Jags.
Air, fuel, spark, the trinity of power. You need all three to bring your engine to life. Kenny and Norm knew that, which is why for over 50 years, the company that bears their name has been re-engineering what filtration can do. Engineered to protect against dirt and scientifically proven to provide up to 50% more airflow. K&N, 50 years of performance and innovation.
Customer service and technical support second to none. FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll-free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Drag Racing Edge magazine, giving you an edge on the competition. Written to bring all the excitement and color of the fastest accelerating sport in the world to the printed page. Save over 45% and subscribe for only $24.95. Drag Racing Edge magazine. To subscribe, visit us online at dragracingedge.com or call 570-658-3515.
Looking for high performance? When you want high performance, there's only one place to go. Jags.com. Jags.com has the largest selection of high performance automotive parts on the web. When you need high performance, Jags.com has the part you want when you want it. Want performance? You've got it.
Jags.
Nobody knows drag racing like Mickey Thompson Tires. The Pro Bracket Radial low rolling resistance makes them quicker and faster than their bias ply equivalents.
With the Pro Bracket radials, we haven't had to change any suspension. We did 5 back-to-back runs, and we only saw 18 thousandths of a difference on the 60-foot. We've had tremendous success with the Pro Bracket radials.
The Pro Bracket Radial. Be a part of the legend.
For over a decade, Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel have been promoting the biggest and most well-received bracket races in the world. What began with 3 $20,000 to win events in Thunder Valley has grown into a brand that races coast to coast and gives racers the chance to win life-changing money and enjoy world-class facilities and events. In 2021, Biondo and Seipel will again raise the bar as they are proud to introduce the Summer Fling.
Now that our demand is overwhelming again, we think it's time for a 4th event. We're ready to do it. We're going to hit a region that is untapped as far as the fling goes. We want the racers in the Ohio area to be able to experience what we're all about.
National Trail Raceway in Columbus, Ohio will host another opportunity for competitors to race and experience the renowned Fling brand of events in late summer 2021.
For myself, I've had a really good friendship with Jay Livingston, the owner at National Trail, for about 25 years. And Jason Murray, who is the general manager of this facility, I've known him for 15 years. We're looking for a partner, and I think myself and Peter, JJ, and Jay together, we would make one hell of a team.
Yeah, National Trail Raceway is a Class A facility, and that's what we look for. It has the tower, it has the feeling of a big stage when you enter the gates. It's top tier. It's right with Bristol, it's right with Galot, it's right with Vegas. And
we can't wait for 2021.
Hello. Good morning. We are here, day last 2.0. 2.1 actually, because we're a day past day last. Again. So is it 2.2? Anyway, congratulations to Scotty Richardson. Yay! You know, you love it when a classic champion takes it again. You know, it's like just so great. Scotty still got it. Hey. Anyway, I just went through all the finals that we were able to see here this week. This has been a spectacular week. Spectacular 2 weeks, actually, because the Fall Fling and the Fling Million kind of blended together the way it laid out. And we've had a great time with Kyle and Peter here with these events. Let's see, today we're going directly into round 2 of the FTI 30K. We'll pick up right where we left off yesterday. They creatively did this thing where we did the first round and the re-entry round around the end of the million. And that turned out really good. And so we'll start today with round 2 and then go through to completion. I'm not really sure what the numbers are, but I'm guessing that we probably have 9 to 10 rounds of racing. Possibly 9, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll find out when we get there, won't we? Let's see, what else? Subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook, go to our YouTube channel. That's the best way to watch us, either there or on Motor Mania TV, where you get uninterrupted. Now, Facebook gives you a limited amount of hours, and once you exceed that hour, then it's gone. What is it, 8? Yeah, then it's gone, and then you have to find the next link. Well, if you're on YouTube, on the live version of YouTube, it just plays continuous. So make sure that you subscribe and click the bell so that you'll get notification each time we do go live. We'll go from here to Memphis for the Guaranteed Million, and then we skip a week, but is Tony's not on Motor Mania, right?
No, he is. He's doing IHRA.
Oh, Tony will be doing the IHRA World Finals at Memphis, and then we'll do the 25th Annual Million in Montgomery. So anyway, so each week when the show goes live, you know, you get notification. So make sure that you subscribe. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to get out of your face. I'll let you watch this beautiful track. It is just gorgeous here. So, and till we're ready. Okay? See ya. Bye.
If it's the last thing I'll ever do, I'm gonna
right, Motor Maniacs, we have found the people, the folks that were behind basically all of Thursday here at the Million. It was American Race Cars. We had the American Race Cars $30,000 to win day. We had the American Race Car shootout with the Todd's Extreme Paint that happened as well. We had the rain on Tuesday, so it ended up that Thursday was all about American Race Cars. We've got Travis and Shelly Colangelo here. They are the proprietors down there at American Race Cars. You guys have been supporting bracket racers for so many years, and your name has been on just about every flyer at every one of these big buck bracket races. You guys are spectacular supporters of this sport of drag racing, as well as obviously avid participants. What is it that got you guys first involved in wanting to really be out here in these grassroots efforts?
Trav probably started it because he raced bracket racing. That's kind of what he did when they started the company. But when we took over, one of the things we knew is we had to get out here and get more involved. And it's really helped, one, us get to know our customers, because, you know, they buy a car and it goes out the door, you never even see them again. So that's been really cool to be hands-on at the track. People think it's a vacation, but Trav probably sets up more chassis at the track than ever, but it's the grassroots of it all, and that's one of the things we know is really took our business to the next level.
Yeah, and like you said, get out here, be hands-on, really experience it from the racer point of view. You've been a racer beforehand, but I'm interested. I want to know, you know, as well as many of the Motor Maniacs that are listening in. American Race Cars, you know, every time somebody starts a new product or does something different, there's a reason behind it. What was it that you saw out there in the product that was existing that you knew that you could do a little bit better with your car?
Well, that's a you question.
Yeah. We've had a bunch of different brands, and we tried a bunch of different stuff, and when we started talking about buying a new one, we decided to try to build a couple, and when we did, we seen some stuff we wanted to improve on, and it's just kind of skyrocketed from there, you know, spiraled out of control, really. But yeah, it's a lot of fun coming up with new stuff, the customers and everything.
Well, now that he's at the shop more, they just continuously, the guys that we have, they're amazing at it. They think, oh man, if we put this here, or because they race it too, so it makes more sense in their brain. It's not just, here, let's just do it like this. So it's kind of a group effort.
Yeah, and I know for a lot of racers, the feel of the car and the way that it behaves, that's key number one. You know, you can put any motor you want on a chassis, but if the chassis is not going to behave the way that you want it to, what good is all that power?
Correct, yeah. So that's kind of been the cool part about it. And again, being out here, we learn that stuff. When he races, then he figures out, why did we do this way? Let's change it to this way. And that's kind of the stuff that we've developed over the last couple of years. And now we're trying to figure out what to do on the 2021.
So that's the cool thing. You know, the American Race Cars, field tested, proven, and what works stays in the car. What doesn't work comes right back out.
Exactly.
Well, very cool.
Stuff like this with the Fling. You know, this is the elite. This is the coolest race to be at, and to be a part of it's huge.
Yeah, we've been a part of the Fling since 2013, so it's been a cool one to be a part of, because it's the most prestigious promoter out there. So.
Yeah, well, and like you said, with this level of racer out here, that instant feedback, that immediate stuff obviously just goes to making the chassis all that much better. So that's totally cool. Now, last night, we got the opportunity to give away one of those American Race Cars. That car was beautiful, obviously painted by Todd's Extreme. That just looked gorgeous. I mean, what does it mean to you guys when you get to see something like that? You put it up there and watch somebody win one of your cars. That's got to be a cool moment.
Well, it's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome. Just to watch the people involved in it, and, you know, the ones that lose, how disappointed they are because they wanted it so bad, and the ones that win it, how excited they are, you know. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons we do that, to be able to give a car away like that, or we do an appreciation race also, the same thing for our customers. It's just, we'd love to be able to give back to our customers, because without them we're nothing. So it's our way of saying thank you.
Yeah.
Well, our way of saying thank you is by being able to highlight you guys right here on Motor Mania TV. Thank you so much for being part of this Fling family. Thank you for being out here. You guys, like we've said before, I say it all the time, you look at that flyer, the folks that are out here supporting the local grassroots bracket racing effort are folks like Travis and Shelly right here. American Race Cars, they're on the grounds, they're supporting you, they're sponsoring the race. Make sure that when you are in the market for a new car, these are some of the first people that you turn to get your program off the ground and take it to the next level. So Motor Maniacs, thank you very much. We appreciate you guys joining in with us. We'll be back soon. Guys, I appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Motor Maniacs, we're back out here in the pit, and we have met up with Patrick Bowen. Patrick, obviously driver of one of the more unique cars that's out here on the property, because Patrick, obviously you do everything with your race car using your hands. It's all hand controls, and this thing has been custom engineered to suit you and your needs, and that got you, from what I understand, a round number 1 win here in the Million. That's pretty cool.
Yes, sir, it is.
So how long have you been coming out here to the Million and running these races?
I started out running the B&M races, and then I just been running selective big money races, and my home track is Bristol Dragway, and Greer, South Carolina. So I run the points. I'm there, and last year I came here to the Fall Fling, and I really enjoyed that, and I wanted to come back this year.
So you got hooked on the Fall Fling, decided that, hey, this year it's going to be an even bigger show. Let's go out there and make sure that we can make some noise at the Million. That's pretty cool, man. So you're running the points. You've obviously got a unique setup here. So we talked about it a minute ago, and I'm going to kind of show this on camera, but it is definitely a cool setup in the cockpit. So you said that your left hand is what you control kind of your brake and your throttle with. So basically use the brake, you said, to get up into the pre-stage. Use the throttle lever right here, pull it in there. This is the bump in button, and then, of course, your trans brake's over there on the right. Did I get that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what did it take? How long did it take for you to really get used to that the first time you decided to take this car down the racetrack?
Not long at all, because my other dragster, Maddox race cars, I built this dragster, and I told them that I wanted it. I'm set up. I'm just like I had my old dragster, so that's what they done. So I was already comfortable with the setup.
Okay, so it was already a situation that you'd had before. You just kind of fine-tune it a little bit and come out here to do this. So for you, you know, getting in and out of the car, we saw that you've got a power seat in here and all of that. That's definitely some really cool engineering, and I'm just like in awe of everything that's going on out here. But you've actually had a whole lot of fun here this week. Tell me a little bit about your experience here at the Fling.
It's been wonderful. Bristol Dragway is my favorite national event track, and all the races they have been so wonderful to me, and I wouldn't take nothing for it. I started out racing junior dragsters, and I wasn't able to play sports or anything, and once I saw the junior dragsters at Milana Dragway. Matter of fact, I was supposed to spend the weekend with John Force, and once I saw the junior dragsters on display, I didn't want to spend the weekend with John Force. I wanted to stay with the juniors, and so when we left Milana Dragway, I told my daddy, I said, this is what I want to do. So Tommy Mooney built my junior dragster, and then Ed Horton built my old dragster, and then like I said, Maddox Race Cars built this one.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're sure glad you ditched John Force for the junior dragsters, because that ended up leading you here to race with us. So racers, again, an opportunity to just kind of get to know some of the faces that are behind the helmets out there on the racetrack. Patrick Bowen is here, all hand controls in the race car and lighting up scoreboards here at the Fling. Patrick, thank you so much for taking a little time to talk with us. We appreciate you, sir, and good luck to you the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you, Nate.
Great job.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented fourth fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
Hey Motor Maniacs, welcome to the live feed here. We are live at Bristol Dragway as we are underway with the Spring Fling Million. We are standing next to the car that won the first ever million when it was held in Vegas. And in addition to that, not only do we have the car that is hanging out here, we're also catching up with the driver of that car, Jeff Verdi. Jeff, you made the trip all the way out there to Las Vegas. The very first year that they decided to hold a Spring Fling Million, you rolled out there, single car trailer. I think a lot of people have heard the story, but a lot of people have not, and it's definitely something that we probably want to make sure that everybody knows. I mean, you, a truck, a trailer, the car, showed up in Vegas and ended up lighting up the last scoreboard to win the first ever million. That had to be a moment that you've never forgotten.
No, I'll never forget that. That was unbelievable. I think when I got out of the car and, Jed asked me, and I just said unreal, because it was just, I daydreamed about it at work, and I thought about it for 6 months before it happened. And I felt like I could win, and I just had a feeling I was going to win, so I had to make the trip. And Jerry, my engine man, been my friend since I was 16, and he was like, I'm going with you because I don't want to miss it when you get in that winner's circle, And so there's an epic video online with him filming the final round, and he's just cheering me on, It's like, which I just love watching that video because it's just so cool. But yeah, to win that race, especially being y'all's first ever, and I've come to every fling here since 2010, and I didn't go for the first couple Vegas ones, but then when you had the million, I was like, I'm going, and end up winning the thing. So, it was unreal. That's all I can really say about that. It was a long trip, 2,400 miles from my house, and the old truck had a couple problems, and everybody read that story. It was a pretty neat thing because it made the whole trip like seem like a movie. So it was cool.
Well, you went from obviously a popular guy on the East Coast to a popular guy all over the country as far as drag racing is concerned. And I think there was even kind of a second cool part to that story. From what I understand, your wife doesn't travel much, had never been to Vegas, but you ended up by winning the fling or winning the million, got the suite in Vegas, got the whole deal. You called her up and put her on a plane that night, babe, you got to be here.
Yeah, she'd never been on a plane before. We've been together almost 30 years, and when I won the race, my dad was talking to her at the shop there, about getting her on a plane to get her out there, and so she, all by herself, got on a plane, did the layover somewhere. She said she ran through the airport. She almost missed the second one, all the same stuff people have to go through with going on flights and stuff. So she ended up getting out there, I don't know, 6 hours, I guess, after she took off, whatever it was. But she was dead tired when she got there. Because she'd been up forever watching the race the night before when I'm texting her 3 o'clock in the morning at my house. But, Vegas time being different. So, yeah, she'd never, been to anywhere really like that. And so we had a good time. The suite was unbelievable. I wish she could have gotten a limousine ride when me and Jerry got in the limousine. That was just unreal, too, just to go down to Cosmopolitan and anybody that would experience that, all the guys that won it after me, it's just something that they got to keep doing that. It's like for your average guy like me to go somewhere like that and just to enjoy that and be up looking all over Vegas, all lit up. It was just unreal, So yeah, it was definitely a moment I'll never forget. So.
I'll bet it was. We're now here, 5 years later, racing at Bristol. So normally we'd hold these things out in Vegas, but because of everything that's been going on, we've had to move it back here more to your part of the country. So tell me, you said you've been to all of the flings here at Bristol. You started from day number 1. You've been at every one. What does it mean now to have the million on this piece of property?
Well, it's really cool because, I've never won at Bristol. I've got second place in the shootout. I really, feel like I've got a win coming somewhere sometime. Hopefully it'll be this one. But, to be only, on the East Coast and to see everybody that's here, even people from Vegas and Idaho, all the West Coast is coming out, to run this thing. And Bristol's such a beautiful place, and the weather this week's been really great. So, compared to Vegas, I did miss the Vegas ride. I wanted to go out there, but it is what it is. But it's only 350 miles from my house, so it's a whole lot better ride. And you couldn't ask for a better place or a better event. It seems to be going perfect all week long so far. So, I really enjoyed coming up here because it's not that far away from me. And to bring 2 cars too, it's easier, to be able to bring 2 of them. So But yeah, they put on a extremely well-run event. You know, y'all, staff, and Peter and Kyle, everybody. It's just amazing. You know, somebody's got. If they haven't been able to come, I always say you got to check it out one time. You know, at least just because you'll want to come back, no doubt. So.
Well, we certainly appreciate having you out here. We appreciate having all of the racers out here. And I'm pretty sure that I can say on behalf of everybody out there, after you went out and won that million, then ended up winning a second one, so the $2 million one-year guy, I'm sure everybody's wishing you the best of luck. So best of luck from us to you. Thank you for spending a little time to talk with us here. Motor Maniacs, once again, we're standing right here with the $2 million man, first ever winner of the Spring Fling Million, Mr. Jeff Verdi. Jeff, thank you.
Thank you. All right.
All right, guys, we'll be back soon. purple and yellow sticker door cars to the staging lanes, and racers, it is game on. The final check of the Spring Fling Million here at Bristol Dragway is on the line. $30,000 worth of FTIperformance.com money as we start things off with Jeff Verdi and Dustin Long. The first round and re-entry round was handled yesterday. We are in round number 2. It is the Biondo round. I got JJ, who's found his way up here into the booth because we got some pretty big matchups that are going to be taking place here, including this one. Jeff Verdi's dialed in at 592 on the left side. Dustin's dialed in 523 on the right. Both drivers leaving early. Jeff Verdi was 002 red. Dustin Long was 005 red. And Verdi takes the Firebird into round number 3. He runs 593 on the 592. Dustin Long was 24 on the 23. But it was a couple of red lights at this end of the racetrack that made all the difference in the world, and Jeff Verdi gets to advance as JJ rolls up here. JJ, big deal, big day. Round number 2, final round number 2 of the Fling. And because of that, it's the Biondo round, and you are going to sit in here and call some shots with none other than, like, the master himself, the Terminator, Peter Biondo.
Thank you, Nate. Ronnie Rosenbaum, right side. Joey Harrison, left side. Win light going to go to Joey Harrison, 39, dead 2, 41 total. Rosenbaum, 43, take 33 to be 35, thou under. As Joey Harrison on to round number 3. What a matchup right here. Randall Reed, former $1 million winner here at the Spring Fling, dialed 597. Left-hand side, Kevin Pollard, KP, dialed 546. Giving up basically 5/10 head start to Reed, 51 Hun to be exact.
So how about this matchup? The former Spring Fling Million winner versus arguably the best footbreaker in the country.
Not even best footbreaker, just best racer.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Kevin Pollard knows how to get it done. And the matchups, I'll tell you what, I hope you woke up early. I hope after church service this morning back at home you got comfortable on your lazy boy, because there are some good matchups coming up here in round number 2.
Separate them. Kevin Pollard trying to play catch up. Win light going to go. Right hand side of Randall Reed, 15, 1 above 8, taking 003. Left side Pollard is 22 and 1 above 4. 4th closer to the dial, but with 7 thou behind up front, which leaves him 3 thou behind at the finish line. Joe Goldie side, 711 is the dial. Right hand side Sean Carpenter. Carpenter dial 598. Goldie in the Malibu. Carpenter in the beautiful Camaro. 7 thou separate them, 009 second. And it gets the win light. Sean Carpenter, 009, dead on 9, 18 total. Joe Goldie, 002, take 43 to be 27 to take 16 or less. Sean Carpenter to round 3. George Hoff, left-hand side. Hoff dialed 711, right-hand side. He's got one tough customer in Matt Dattis. Dattis dialed 641, giving up exactly 7/10 head start.
Hey, George Hoff in that big 66 Fairlane. You cannot take that man lightly. He lets go on time, and that car usually runs a number. Dials a 711 right here. Dattis, what more can you say about this young guy? He's absolutely one of those racers that put his name on the map very quickly in the last couple of years in the big buck bracket racing scene. So Dattis making sure he just tickles that pre-stage bulb. And they're off. How about living up to the expectations? Both drivers 00. Dattis is 005. Hoff is 007. And how about Dattis doing work at both ends? Chalk one up for Team Young Guns. 005, take 4 thou. Out of it about 5 miles per hour to go 2 above. Hoff was 007, 2 over, no good.
Carl Jones left side, 6:15 is the down. Gene Davis in the right down, 6:69. Malibu versus Chevy 2 on the starting line. Oh, Jones is in trouble. 47 thou separate him. Davis, 007, dead on 7. 14 total, taking a bunch. Left-hand side, Carl Jones, 54, and 9 above leaves him 134 behind at the finish line. 14 total on the right for Davis. Moving on as that'll bring up Chris Lindsay out of Arizona and Nick Hastings Mustang, dialed in at a 6:05. Roy Sams on the right in the Pontiac. The Firebird dialed 6:37. Three thou red, and that'll end his Spring Fling Million. He also breaks out by 43 thou. Right-hand side, Roy Sams, 14. 21 thou under. Moving on to round number 3 here on our last 30K of the weekend. Dan Northrup left side, Zach Helton right side. Helton dialed 558 in the Cavalier. Northrup in the Vega dialed 573.
Yeah, the Kamikaze Kid has been driving that Vega. It's had a lot of nicknames over the years. JJ, he's been in the driver's seat of that Vega before you were born. Really. He's been driving it for a while. Yeah, could have been hours, could have been days, could have been years before you were born. A lot of guys through the years will upgrade their car and go to some of the newer technology, but not Danny. Danny turns on the wind light as Zach Helton dropped at 003 red. His car launched. The Cavalier launched towards the center line, and he did the right thing. He shut it down. But Danny 022, 15 thou under. Zach Helton keeps it between the lines and saves it for another day. Joe Gary and Jerry Lone. How about the Big Chief? This man has taught Anthony Bertozzi everything that Anthony knows. It's where Anthony got started, and actually my first trip to Moroso, the 5-day, at this point it was 1991, and I have never met Anthony. I got off the plane, got a taxi. See how old I am? I got a taxi, not an Uber. Went to the racetrack, shook Anthony's hand. He put me in that car right there. That was the first car I've ever driven for Anthony Bertozzi. The Big Chief dials 584. Joe Gary is a tough out, 547.
$12 thou separate him. Jerry Lone out front. Jerry Lone 004 getting in front. 10 thou. To be one above. 22 total for Lone. Joe Gary 16 and 16 thou over. 32 total leaves him 10 thou behind in the Big Chief to round 3.
How about this matchup? Scotty Richardson, that's last night's Spring Fling Million main event winner. Scotty came out, a little bit of chip on his shoulder, had something to prove. He did just that. Can he do a Cisco and go back-to-back? Brett Novinsky. I know Brett pretty well. Young, talented driver. Let's see what he brings up against Scotty.
Better yet, can he do a Cisco and go back-to-back in 2 different cars? 17 thou separate them. It's looking like this one's moving on to the next round. And it is 009 and 1 above 8. Lays him down 27 total. Nowitzki 26, take 26 to be 25 thou under. Had to take a thou or less. Mike Whitaker left side and Scott Tate right side. Tate dialed 538 in the Mustang. Whitaker dialed 687 in the Malibu.
Attention racers, just so you guys know, if you want to close your tabs from previous days or get payout from previous days, the payout Diva desk is open for business. Now's a good time. It's going to get very busy later.
1 thou separate them. Tate on the hunt. Gets it done. 19 dead on 0. Left side Whitaker 20, take 24 to be 25. Thou under, couldn't get the win light that time. Mathematically ineligible by a thou. Scott Tate moving on around 3. Gotta bring up Cody Wiggins, right hand side. Down 628. Greg Walker, the left down 549.
Good matchup right here, JJ. Cody Wiggins, the Wiggins family, went a bunch of rounds over at Galat in the El Camino and also in their Dragster. Greg Walker won a big prize this weekend. I cannot remember at this point what the prize was. Forgive me for that. But I know he dug right into our treasure chest. I think he was the first 000 and got 500 cash. Cody Wiggins, Greg Walker. Give the win to Greg Walker. 016, 3 above is good enough that time as Wiggins took just a tick too much stripe was 006, 6 thou under. Rick Whitaker and Kelly Smith. So pretty interesting matchup right here, JJ. Kelly Smith won the first prize of the weekend. Out of the first 400 tech cards turned in, we randomly drew from that batch, and he won a Spring Fling Bristol 3-day entry 2021. And Rick Whitaker. Now, Rick's been working on his car for a while. He's known to take the long way down. Let's see what happens. He sticks it straight in the groove. He's probably going to break out. He did just that, but not by much. Rick Whitaker has got it figured out. 025, 13 thou under. Kelly Smith dropped a 008 red, so Whitaker makes his straightest pass of the weekend. Kudos to the Whitaker clan over there for working on that car. And he came to play on day number last. All right, David Glamour and Tony Pontillo. Red light start for Tony. David, 027, win light, 664 is his dial. Stops the clocks at a 661. So it's a beautiful day at Bristol Dragway if you're joining us on the live feed. Little bit warmer than yesterday morning by a few degrees. It's going to be great racing weather all day long.
Ronnie Horwath Jr. left side. Was on the right down 695. Thou separate them. Horwath, the advantage on the tree. And the win light, 25, 1 above 9, 44 total. Right hand side, William Daniels is 40 up front, take 21 to be 20 or 17 thou under, had to take 4 thou or less. Ronnie Horwath Jr. moves on. Mike Barber, left hand side.
Barber picked up $1,000 bonus for going 000 in the Spring Fling Reaction Time Challenge. He's got Vance Houston, a local hitter. Barber, killer on a tree. He's 11 this time, wins a double breakout by 2 thou. So that's one of those cases where Barber got to the finish line first. Vance Houston was about a half a fender behind, needed to stretch that out to a fender plus 3, half a fender plus 3 thou. Double breakout win going to Barber.
Jeff Krasinski, left-hand side, dialed in a 593. John Siegel on the right, dialed 623 in the wheelie wagon.
Siegel's kind of tamed that wagon down. The first part of the year, he was carrying him out about 100 feet. I think he just decided to focus more on a win light. Tough racer from Brandon, Florida.
5 thou separate them, and 005 left second. How about John Siegel? 000, take 28 to be 1 above or 2 above 1, 21 total. Krasinski, 005 and 4 over on the drop, and John Siegel takes the wheelie wagon around 3. Dan Fletcher, left-hand side, 661 is the dial. Runnered up the 100K at Galat this year in June. Right-hand side, Chris Estep dialed in at a 646, giving up 15 hun head start.
If you're watching this from the top end or our Motomania, watch Fletcher at the finish line. Well, not this time. He drops a 23 red Chris Estep. 008 on a tree would have been tough to beat, 8 thou under. So that will end Fletcher's day in the wagon. Not sure if he's still in the Strut Masters Dragster. We'll find out soon. Michael Needham and Tommy Plott. Tommy Plott got down to the split round in the Million. 17 cars. There was a very interesting conversation in the back of the tower. All drivers agreed to kick some money back. That's their business. I'm not going to get into the details, but let's just say they all walked away happy, especially Scotty and Nick.
Needham getting just a little over a second head start from Tommy Plott. Plott, a bad man behind the wheel of the Mustang or the Dragster. Trying to get the win in the Fling.
Not sure what engine combination Tommy Plott has, but whatever it is, they haven't figured out. He's typically right on that number. Not this time. Wow. Needham, 002, takes out the hitter. 002, 1 over was good enough. Tommy Plott was 025, 2 above, 45 pack, no good. Leighton Jones and Chuck Miner.
Miner dialed 568. Jones dialed 574.
So JJ, we talked about somewhere along the way, before you were born, 90% of the door cars had hood scoops and names on the side of the car and big, bold, white numbers for the car numbers. We lost all 3. It's all good, just saying, but Leighton Jones is bringing it back. Name on the side, hood scoop. I'm pulling for anybody who has a name on the side and a hood scoop in a door car. Not this time. Chuck Miner, 025, dead on with a 1 at 118, 568. Is going to turn on the win light. Leighton Jones got some of that fresh air this morning and went 3 hun under, taking 42 for the breakout loss.
Chris Butcher, left-hand side. 638 is the dial. TG Pascal on the right, dialed 558, giving up 0.8 head start to Butcher.
Who's going to light the lamp? Anybody's race is a 13 to a 12, and that was a good drag race. TG Pascal, the hitter from North Carolina, is 012, dead 5, taking 14th out. Good lap. Chris Butcher, also a hitter from Kentucky, 013, 1 above, on a drop, no good. So yeah, JJ, I know we're not supposed to play favorites, but I'm changing up the rules just for this round. I'm rooting for everybody, every door car that has a hood scoop and a name on the side. Somewhere along the line, we lost the hood scoop, went to flat hood. Somewhere along the line, we lost the names on the doors.
Both these guys have big white numbers for car numbers.
And yeah, and somewhere along the line, we switched from the big 12-inch bold white numbers to fancy little numbers.
10 thou separate them. Mike Woodring, 19 dead 5, 24 total. Left-hand side, Austin Olinger, 009 and 3 over, leaves him 15 thou behind. Might have given that one up right there. Might have dropped too much. 3.5 slower at 2 less mile an hour. Steve Schroeder left side, 508 is the dial. Tim West in the right dial, 489. Giving up 1900 head start.
2 door cars, 2 hood scoops, one has a name on the side. I'm going left side. But I will say Tim West's Monte Carlo is one of the nicest cars on the property. Let's just say the door car with the hood scoop and the name on the side is in control, but cannot finish it at the top end, cannot close the deal. Stay Schroeder's 017 takes 45 to go 11th thou under. Tim West missed it a little bit, was 42, had the car dialed dead 9. Rob Mosier and Wayne DeSantis. Wayne DeSantis is one of those drivers who participated in his first fling about 3 years ago, and he's been back to each and every one on the East Coast ever since. He's a low-key guy, but he's a tough racer. He's got Rob Mosier in the Chevy 2/Nova, which we can get into that debate in a little while if you'd like, but it will probably take all the second round. Mosier, this looks just like last lap. 011 left side, 042 right side. Mosier, 011, one above, taking a win. DeSantis was also one above, but 42 loses on a whole shot. Yeah, so the difference between a Chevy 2 and a Nova, I don't know if you and I actually got into this, but they're both Novas? Do you know the difference? Does everybody in the chat room know the difference between a Chevy 2 and a Nova?
One of them's looks like a rectangle, the other one doesn't.
No.
Billy Lieber right side, 540 is the dial. Steve Cisco in the left, the $1 Million Man dialed 632.
Good matchup here. 2 drivers from the Northeast. Steve Cisco, Billy Lieber. 19 to a 23. Give the win to Billy Lieber. 023 dead 6 for the win. Cisco, 19. Breaks out by 2 thou. Didn't do a bad job down there. Took 12 thou. Needed to take 10 or less.
Start getting on defensive.
Luke Bogacki. How about a pair of nice looking Vegas? And if you have not had the opportunity... Let me try that again. It's early. Not had the opportunity to look at Luke Bogacki's Vega up close, please do so. It is state of the art. Beautiful. This is Bracket Racing Elite, one of the best drivers to ever strap a helmet on. Against John Scott, one of those low-key guys from Kinzer, PA. Comes to all the flings, has a good time. Going to try to put a feather in his cap against Luke Bogacki.
I think Vega's going to win.
Not this time. Luke is all over him. John just flat out missed it. Not sure if the car stumbled. Not sure what happened, but Luke's not going to make a mistake down there. Luke was 034. Saw that John Scott was nowhere near him. Lifted. Plenty safe.
Benny Ulmer left-hand side. 586 is the dial. Right-hand side, Michael Pennington dial 499. Thou separate them. Pennington 19 dead, 423 total. Ulmer 15, take 13 to be 5 thou under, had to take 8 thou or less. And Michael Pennington. Chuck Sanders and Justin Lamb now. Sanders left side, 630 is the dial. Lamb dialed 556 on the right off the bottom.
Yeah, man. Talk about bringing a knife to a gunfight. If anybody can make it happen, it's that dude right there on the right side, all the way from Henderson, Nevada. He's leaving here, hopefully with a big check, and then he'll be heading over to the Memphis Guaranteed Million that the Cummings brothers are putting on.
16 thou separate them. Win light going to go Sanders 009, dead on 5, 14 total. Justin Lamb is 25, sets it down to be one above to leave him 28 thou behind Chuck Sanders to round 3.
So JJ, a lot of live feed action on that Chevy 2 Nova debate. I'll let him keep trying to figure it out. Oh, I think Mike Pendergrass is pretty much dead on. That's just, you see, that's the bottom line, simple explanation of it. But I went in circles trying to figure that out because everything in between confused the heck out of me. Noah Lewis and Justin Logan. Logan, 12 dead 2, 14 pack. That's a nice lap, especially first thing in the morning. Noah Lewis was 038, 4 thou under, a fender behind the stripe, no chance. JJ starting to get a little antsy because, well, you'll see in 2 pairs.
Bruce Works left-hand side, 560 is the dial. Howard Westbury in the right dial, 530. 3/10 head start to Works left side. 13 thou separate them. Westbury trying to make it up at the finish line and does not. Works 20 and 14 thou above, taking 4 thou. 34 total is right side Westbury, 33 dead 5, leaves him 4 thou behind. Bruce Works to round 3.
Rob Leipziger and Noah Carpenter. Carpenter had the reaction time advantage. Leipziger goes dead on donut, no good. Carpenter was 13. Leipziger was 49. Whole shot win, one above going to Noah Carpenter. Mia Tedesco and Jared Pennington. This is a rematch from yesterday.
Tedesco out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, dialed 578. Big Jed right side out of Fultondale, Alabama, dialed 590, getting 12 hunt head start from Miss Mia. Bumping him in, Tedesco in the Camaro, Big Jed in the Nova. Big Jed gonna get the win light, 008 up front. And 588 with a 4. He's 16 thou under. Miss Mia 4 thou red and 2 above. Big Jed on around number 3 in the 30 grander.
Big Jed right where he wanted to be. 008. Told me he was set up 007. 16 thou under. Good spot to be. Jeremy York and Aaron Vale. Pair of Indiana racers. And if you weren't tuned into the action yesterday, the Fling brand made a huge announcement. A summer fling coming in 2021 at National Trail Raceway.
Vale 671 in the Firebird, needs no introduction. York 550 in the S10, also needs no introduction. York no stranger to final rounds of the Fling. Vale's been in a few himself. He's in trouble this time though. 19 thou separate him. Oh. Vale 30 and 1 above 9. Lays him down 49 total, getting front 34 is York. Is 11 and looks like might have had issues with the car as he is 7 above at what looks to be wide open.
Yeah, and this is one of those rounds, JJ. I'm going to give you a tip. I know you're starting to run big cars, and I'm always a preacher. I always preach aggression on the starting line. Always go after it. Get every advantage you can on that starting line. Go for the throat. First round, first thing in the morning, the reaction time typically isn't a determining factor. So you'll see a lot of double breakouts. You'll see drivers who are behind getting further behind for the win. So when you get in the later rounds, I'm just saying, it's a different story. But when everybody's still kind of not too sure to dial in and holding a few numbers, the reaction time typically won't make a big difference if it's a few thousands here or there. Peeps Pennington and Garrett Griffith. This time Peeps is 003. See if he's got it dialed in. Does not. 3 above. Garrett Griffith puts up a nice 010 on a tree. 618-0, 20 pack. Takes out Peeps. That was a good run. Chris Martin and Loose Change. Martin, that's one of JJ's boys from Mount Olive, Alabama, and Loose Change.
Team Bad Guys left side.
Team Bad Guys and Team Trip Zip. Didn't they name their son Trip Zip?
Their name is Trip Zip
Trip with the middle
Overstreet.
name Zip. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can give a little shout out on the starting line to his son right here, right now.
He did the other day. Fourth out, separate them. Neither one of them really crushed it, but doesn't matter, is have to get a winner, and it's going to be Loose Change. 39, dead 8, 47 total, taking 5 thou. Chris Martin, 35 up front, had 4 thou advantage, but sets it down to be 1 above. Getting behind by 5 thou and Loose Change to round 3. Felix Hutchinson now left-hand side. 581 is it out. Joel Hubbard on the right, dial 499.
All right, JJ, in live feed, I'm going to ask a question right now. The car in the burnout box in the right lane, is that a Chevy 2 or a Nova? It's a little bit of a trick question.
I can go ahead and tell you what it is. It's neither.
This time, Felix Hutchinson, 012, 1 above. That was good enough. Gets to the stripe by 32. Joel Hubbard was 017, couldn't get there. Dropped a little bit to go 3 above. No good. Thomas Bell and Barry Tichy. So, question, Motor Maniacs, right lane, is it a Chevy 2 or a Nova? Little bit of a trick question. First one to answer it right is going to get a t-shirt, a Fling t-shirt. I'm just going to throw that out there. First one on the live feed to tell me if the right lane is a Chevy 2 or a Nova, or neither. We'll get a Fling t-shirt mailed to him. So Barry Tichy and Thomas Bell. Barry Anderson, you are incorrect. Tichy drops it red. Thomas Bell's 030 for the win. Come on, guys. All right, it's not. There you go, Bill. You got it. 64 Falcon. Kind of a Nova Falcon, a little in disguise there. I mean, if you look at it from about 100 feet away, you guys forget it. Steve Vincent, Brandon Moore, you're done. Chevy 2, no. So Steve Vincent, no, not Steve. Mike Pendergrass. Hold on, it's going so fast here. I got to go back. Bill, who's the winner here? Bill Campana, I think. Hold on a second. Need some help, Nate. First one that said Falcon there is going to get a Fling t-shirt. Kurt Harrington is going to dodge a bullet. Howie Adams was 5 thou red. Kurt missed it, was 042, 1 above. That time a 60 pack turns on the win light. Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as your win light's shining.
Bill Campana.
So Bill Campana, you are the winner of the Spring Fling t-shirt, Nova / Chevy 2 / Falcon contest.
Right-hand side going to be John Corbin in the Firebird, 592. Left-hand side, Quisenberry dialed 548. Couple of Virginia natives going at it. These two might have run into each other before, not sure. Well, they were both ready. 4 thou separate them. Top end, win light goes. How about a 12-pack taking nothing for John Corbin?
Wow.
003, dead on 9, 12 total. Adam Quisenberry, 007, dead on 5, 12 total. And by 4 10,000ths of a second, John Corbin moves into round number 3 of the 30 grander.
Sorry, JJ. JJ, I'm pretty sure 007 Dead 5 by far is the best losing package so far. So, Quisenberry, don't leave before second round. You might get a new fire suit.
Quan Spain, left-hand side, 640 is the dial. Rocky Van Note, right-hand side, gonna dial 585. 7 thou separate them. Wind light gonna go left-hand side, Quan Spain, 35, taking 4 thou to be 2 above. Right side, Van Note, 42, and also 3 above, leaves him 4 thou behind. Moves on. That'll bring up Gabe Taylor down 580 right side. And Jordan White left side, and the Chevy 2 down 6 flat.
So Bill Campana. Just type in what your t-shirt size is. We'll find a way to get in touch with you and send you a t-shirt. A Spring Fling Million event t-shirt. And by the way, still a few of those left. If you're looking for a t-shirt or any of the event apparel, I believe was sold out of some sizes, but still have some apparel left. It is at the Diva desk today. Oh, Bill Campana, XX. I like it. He gave me the address and everything. That's pretty cool. So Jordan White, Gabe Taylor. That is a beautiful Nova left side. It is a Nova. All right, we'll give the answer in a minute. Well,
I quit.
White was 009, took 18 thou, but his day will be completed as he's 5 thou under. Gabe Taylor was 019, dead 3. Turns on a round 2 win light. Jeff Verdi and Matt Cook, $1 Million Man. Pretty sure he won in the $1 Million car, right?
He did.
He did. He was first pair out, turned on the win light. He's going to try to go 2 for 2 in Biondo round 2 in the big old 66 Pontiac GTO. That's a big old car. Dialed 617. Ooh, cannot get it done. How about a 6-pack? Matt Cook doing work. First thing in the morning. Dead on donut. After a 006 reaction time. Jeff Verdi. Jeff Verdi's 010 dead on, no good. It's starting to get tough, just saying. Not starting to get tough, it's been tough.
It's already been tough.
But first thing in the morning.
It's just staying there. It's returning back to that state.
Yeah, and a 6-pack first thing in the morning is extra strong. So yeah, the difference between a Chevy 2 and a Nova, it starts with this. All Chevy 2s are not Novas, but all Novas are Chevy 2s. We're just going to let people think on that for a little bit.
Wait, what? I got lost.
Yeah, I got lost the whole weekend at Sonoma when we were talking about it. It took me, I have like 45 hours into this, and it comes down to something really simple. A lot of confusion in between though. Matt Daddis and Dean Williams. Daddis. Team Young Guns doing work. How about trip zip 2 over for Matt Daddis, turns on a win light. Dean Williams 024, 7 thou under. We talked about being aggressive on a tree. There it is. Chalk one up for Team Young Guns. Caroline McCarty. Is it Caroline or Carolyn?
Caroline.
Caroline McCarty. I tell you what, I have, in all of my years on this side of the tower working our spring fling and fall fling events, she had the coolest composure, the coolest interview, just having fun. Young gal, nice gal, great family, and just real simple approach to racing. And took home a big check the other night. But right now she drops it 2 thou red against Nasty Nick. Nasty Nick was 028. 5,000 under, turns on the win line. As JJ pointed out, she was perfect run on the racetrack, but on paper she's 002 red, dead 2. Chris Young, we're not gonna go coulda, shoulda, woulda. You got to win it first, buddy. Then we'll work out the details. I'm sure there's some kind of transportation that goes to the UK. Just having fun, Chris. Marco Abruzzi and Chuck Roycraft. Abruzzi's gonna light up the win light here as he goes 639 on a 638 after a 17 light. Chuck Roycraft drops it 3,000 red. You see those numbers there, that 190 number? So at Galat, JJ, we handed out everybody our own Spring Fling, Fall Fling car numbers. We asked each driver, we said, you don't have to take your number off, you don't have to cover it up, but we're just asking you to put our number on. Just because it makes the tower, it was a game changer in the tower from a computer perspective. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're gonna start doing in the future. It's not, I feel like it went really well. Everybody cooperated at Galat and it made the tower so much easier. So just get ready for that at some of our future Fling events. We'll make the numbers up for you. It's gonna be a 3-digit number. It's real easy to see. It has a Spring Fling or Fall Fling logo in the background. All you have to do is put it on at the beginning of the event and take it off at the end. Yeah, we'll just leave it on as a new car number, if it matches. How about Alan Bird, Trip Zip, Alan Bird, 18-pack, one above for the win. Colby Fuller is 027, got there second, had no chance. Locked out at the start.
Mark Kidd, left side out of Idaho, dialed 604. He's going to get exactly 1 second head start from Brian Folk, dialed 504. As Nick Folk running up the Million last night. To Scotty Richardson, I believe that's Brian's brother. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Foul, separate them. Mark Kidd looking over the shoulder. Mark Kidd looking at a win light. 11, one above 5, 26 total. Right side Folk is 16, take 15 to be 5 thou under. Had to take 10 thou or less, and Mark Kidd puts that beautiful Chevy 2 in round number 3.
Final call door cars. Final call door cars round 2. Dragster's purple run sticker, you are on standby.
Dean Miller right side, 567 is the dial. Dan Northrup in the left dial, 586. Kamikaze Kid left side. 2 thou separate them. Dan Northrup, 14, dead 4, lays down 18 total. Miller, 16, take 8 to be 6 thou under. Dan Northrup to round 3. As that'll bring up Kendall Little, left-hand side. 638 out of Texas. Right side Logan Diggs out of Missouri. Also went deep last night in the Million. Both of these drivers did very well. I believe they ran each other last night. Might be wrong, but I do believe I remember them running each other last night in the Million. Diggs on a 629, giving up 9 hun head start.
All right, after this pair, I'm going to give you the answer, the simple answer of the Chevy 2 Nova debate. I'm not going to get all complicated. I already have your mind spinning, and I can tell when
My brain is already broken.
When I said all Chevy 2s are not Novas, but all Novas are Chevy 2s. But we'll simplify it. And trust me, it took me a while to get to this simple answer. My brain was just overthinking it, as you are right now. Logan Diggs, that big old 69 442, I had the opportunity to meet him. He was in the split round, I believe, or right before the split round of the Million. He has probably went the most rounds so far, if I had to guess, for any car over 3,500 pounds this weekend. Actually, that's a lie. He told me it was 3,300. It looks like it's 4,000, but he told me it was 3,300.
It looks like it's every bit of 4,000 and then some.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool answers and a lot of good answers about the Chevy 2 Nova debate on the live chat right now. You can see the people on Logan Diggs' side of the racetrack. The guys, couple of fist pumps. That's what we like to see. Still racing for 30K today. Pumped up. Saw it a couple of times this morning. The drivers turning on the wind light and the crew getting a little bit excited. I like it. So here it is. Ready? Oh, we'll go one more pair because Catfish is on the line with a Chevy 2. Not a Nova. And Clifford Davidson. Spoon. 68 Camaro. Both drivers 536.
Block out the screen in front of
So heads up. Spoon and Jason Lynch. Catfish has work to do at the top end. Can the veteran pull it off? He does just that. That's what a veteran driver can do at the top end. He was 300ths behind the hit. Clifford Davidson took 51. Catfish fed him 40 of it. Went one above Clifford Davidson. 6th out under. So, okay, here's the deal. Chevy 2 is the base model. Nova was the trim package upgrade. JJ has a look on his face like he's hypnotized.
a little disappointed because I heard you tell Nate that. Then when you said about the...
Yeah, I confused you. I confused you with the pun. Tanner Miller and Trevor Denton. Miller is 011 and Miller's win light is on as Trevor Denton drops it 9th out red. Might be a little bit off this morning, JJ. It's been a long 2 weeks. We will take Door Cars Purple Run sticker. We're ready for you. I'm sorry, Dragsters. See what I mean about a long week?
Long 2 weeks.
Long 2 weeks. Dragsters Purple Run sticker. Dragsters Purple Run sticker to the lanes for round number 2.
Jason Rich and Chris Northrup. Funny Car Chris, right side. Has a mullet. And wears Larry Bird shorts from 1986. He's dialed 662 and he's got a win light. Jason Rich is 3 thou red and 11 thou under. Northrup is 23 dead 1, 24 total moving on to round 3.
Thanks for getting back.
Mark Cathell, right side, or Cathell. 626 is the dial. Scott Richardson, last night's winner, left side. Excuse me, struggling right now. Won it in the Chevy 2. Gonna see if he can pull a Cisco. See cars. He did win in the Chevy 2 though already. If you like wheel standards, walk in the left lane. And he's got a win light. Cathell, 12 thou red and dead on 8. Scotty, 15 and 13 thou under. Scotty Richardson is on with 2 entries to round number 3. Tanya Street, left-hand side, 648 is the dial in the ST. Ken Atkins in the Nova, dialed in 627.
You're getting it. You're getting it. And the other thing that confused me, I didn't realize the round type Novas could also be a Chevy 2, I believe. There was 1 year. I'm going to need Google or Motor Maniacs to help me out on that. Can a round style, not the box style, Nova also be a Chevy 2? That's one part I haven't figured out yet. Guys, work it out for me. JJ's talking to Siri. So Tanya Street and Brian Atkins, both drivers. Not the reaction time they were looking for, I'm sure, but a 30 light is 200 better. And the win light, Tanya Street, 34, 1 thou under. I'm sorry, 10 thou under, takes 1 thou at the stripe. Only 103 mile per hour. Brian Atkins was 053, needed to get further behind. It's one of those rounds. You know you missed a tree, you know you're not getting there. Stretch it out. Just saying. Travis Colangelo and Kevin Pollard. Colangelo, Pollard, both 015. This one's going to be decided down there. Another double breakout. This time, Colangelo, Mr. American Race Cars, turns on the win light. He's 2 numbers under his dial. Pollard's 3 big numbers under his dial. So Pollard, not a bad lap, 15, take 10, but car went a little bit faster than he was anticipating. Edmund Richardson, the king, and Kenneth Street. Guys getting a little excited under the tower here. Revving it up. They know it's their last shot on the East Coast, for a 2020 Fling Winter Circle. Edmund's a little behind at the tree. Couldn't close the deal. Kenneth Street, 016 dead donut, 519.0 on a 519. Edmund was 021, 3 thou under. So Dragster's purple run sticker, you have been called, as Roman Kasner and Tucker Creech in the 72 Nova. We're gonna let JJ ask Siri. We're gonna let him. We're gonna let JJ explain. Go ahead.
So this says that Nova was the top model in the Chevy 2 lineup through 1968. The Chevy 2 nameplate was dropped after 1968, with Nova becoming the nameplate for all of 1969 to the 1979 models.
Yeah, so it changed. The whole deal changed a little bit pre-68 and post-68. Tucker Creech win light. Ouch. Roman Kasner was 1 thou red. Creech was there for the taking. 032, 1 above.
I get it now.
JJ's getting old spunky on me over here.
All Novas are Chevy 2s because the only thing that happened was the Chevy 2 nameplate was dropped. All that happened was they took it away. It makes sense now.
So
doesn't it, Nate?
Nate and JJ. So 68 was that the round style, or was that the box?
That's round. That was the beginning of the round style.
So the 68's the only year of the round style that it could be a Chevy 2, I believe. That's kind of in the fine print there somewhere. Seth Street, Mike Rice. Mike Rice, quick 5 flat dial. Seth Street, 577. These drivers are going for the round 2 win light. It's going to be a beautiful day of racing as we get towards the end of the door car session. 30K on the line on FTI Saturday, and Seth Street punches his ticket into round number 3, 012. Dead on with an 8, nice lap. Mike Rice was 005 red, 6 thou under.
Jordan Arnold and Tim Johnson. Johnson left-hand side out of Tennessee. Roan Mount, Tennessee. 518 is the dial. Right-hand side, Jordan Arnold out of Maryville, Tennessee, dialed 686 in the S10.
Wow, and we got a Motor Maniac, stay tuned. A lot of good matchups, but the third pair back right now. First pair under the tower pulling out is, just stay tuned, trust me.
7 Huns separate them up front. Jordan Arnold, 10 and 2 above, 33 total. Tim Johnson is 80 up front, just missed it a little bit. Runs dead on 2, but missing the bulb doesn't get it done. Jordan Arnold to round 3. Is that'll bring up Glenn Dilday and Brad Pierce. Dilday left side, 555 is the dial. Pierce dialed 612 on the right.
So, JJ, something you probably don't see too much on the East Coast. Brad Pierce from Riverside, California, he's a throttle stop car. He'll take off, little bit of throttle stop, then come back to life.
26 thou separate them. Dilday gets the win. 17 and 22 thou above, taking 16 thou. 39 total as Pierce missed it, was 43, runs 1 over. Leave him 16 thou behind. Glenn Dilday to round 3. As that'll bring up, what a matchup. Gage, Birch, and Kenny Underwood. Birch left side, 637 is the dial. Skinny Kenny in the right dial, 611.
Talk about a round 2 matchup. Gage has been pretty much dialed a 39, 38-ish. Drops it to a 37, Skinny Kenny. With the mini blower, I'm pretty sure he's dialed to get there. Great spot to be. Would be at the 660 foot mark for this one. There goes Gage, and here comes Kenny. Both drivers doing what they do. They did not disappoint. How about Gage Birch? 004 dead 9. The young man hits a tree. His car runs a number. He puts up good packages. Kenny Underwood was 009, couldn't get there, stretch it out. Went 3 above, no good. Point for Team Young Guns.
Billy Lieber left-hand side. The Chevy 2 dialed 625. Cameron Manuel on the right dialed 626. Basically a heads-up start.
All right, dragsters, we need you. Purple run sticker dragsters, we need you now. Especially left lane dragsters. If you're looking to run the left lane, even things out for us in the stage lanes a little bit if you're a left lane dragster. Yeah, pretty much right now, Cameron Manuel is 019, 2 over, no good. Billy Lieber brings 2 entries into round number 3, 007, 2 above. So regardless of run sticker, I know I've called purple run sticker dragster, but if you're a left lane dragster, do us a favor and bring it up now because we need to even out the staging lanes a little bit. So if you're a dragster and you want the left lane, I don't care if you're a purple or a yellow sticker, you can help us out by bringing it up now. But the official call was just for purple run stickers, but we do need some left lane cars. Want everyone to get their lane? Guys are racing for some big money. Want to do it right. Jeff Serra and Aaron Vell.
What a matchup right here. Vale 673 is the dial. Serra dial 538. Vale gonna have the wheels up in the air. Serra gonna come up after him. Vale is 002 red. And 1 above 0. Serra, wow. Jeff Serra is 18 and 92 thou under. 528 with an 8 off the 538 dial for Jeff Serra. Bad Brad Clark left side, 501 is the dial. Just John LaBouse right side, down 511, getting exactly 1/10 head start. We are in our transition pair. Last 4 car, first dragster. 6 thou separate them. LaBouse 12, take a thou to be 6 thou under. Clark, 18 and 11 thou under, and John LaBouse to round number 3.
Nobody beats Jegs.com. Choose from millions of name brand parts and support from experts who know and love cars. 24/7 for life. There's only one place to go. Jegs.com.
All right, as we transition into the Dragster portion of Biondo round 2, JJ and myself had some fun on the mic, as tradition has had it over the years, and gonna bring up Gary Minter and Matt Recolaitis, and a good friend of mine. I mean, we started as, I'll call it business associates. We called in Nate Hershey. I'm going to say, what was it, Nate? 2012, 2013. And just from listening to him on NHRA over the live streaming from the events, I said, I like that guy. I like his voice. He's great. Great personality. But after a bunch of events working together, we've become very good friends. I'm proud to call him part of the Fling team and Fling family at our events. And he's going to help carry on through round 2.
Pete, I'm glad you could tell that story while Matt Recolaitis backed up. 004 red and 1 above 9 for Recolaitis. Mentor is 11 and 31 thou under. We'll pass things back over to Nate Hershey.
Well, thank you much, JJ. Thank you much, Pete. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. It's definitely good to be out here, and I love doing these Fling races. They are tons of fun as Carson Brown and TJ Harris. Again, Dragsters round number 2. Here in the Biondo round of the K&N Spring Fling Million, presented by Optima Batteries. TJ on the right side, dialed in 498. Carson Brown over to the left, dialed in 476. As we are here in the last day, the Biondo banner is out. Best losing package gets that fire suit thanks to Biondo Racing Products. And a red light start for TJ. 003 on the red side of the tree. TJ bows out, goes 5 flat on the 498. Carson Brown was 17 green and goes 478 on the 476 down the racetrack with the wind light on. Next 2, Josh Owens and Justin Mosier. Again, huge shout out, I should say, to the Mosier family. They were part of this fling in a big way. They came on board in Galat, actually became a day sponsor for one of the main events down there, and then here at the fling, they were sponsors of that $10,000 to win Calcutta last night, and the last man standing for the million ends up Anthony Bertozzi, I believe, ended up winning that whole deal, as he had Scotty Richardson as his horse in that race. Trip zip perfect on the tree for Josh Owens. Justin was 42 thou red, as Mosier goes 456 on a 458. Owens trip zip 476 on a 474 for Josh Owens. So Owens advancing into round number 3 now is Cortland Carter and Dustin Wirtz are going to be the next couple of cars. Wirtz, one of those teams that made a long haul in here to come racing at the fling this year. Got a 447 on the board and all the way in out of Nampa, Idaho. Cortland Carter 494. The dial in for the American car over on the left side of the racetrack. So the Lubbock, Texas-based car taking over the left side. Nampa, Idaho represented on the right. As we continue to race our way towards that last big check of the 2020 K&N Spring Fling Million presented by Optima Batteries. 6 thou, the difference between the two at this end of the racetrack. Advantage went to Cortland Carter. Win light's going to go to Dustin Wirtz. Wirtz was 009 and 445 on the 447. Cortland Carter was 003, gets their first 11th thou, goes 492 on the 494. So Cortland breaking out by more, checks out. Dustin Wirtz will be back for round number 3, and the trip back home to Idaho is going to have to wait for at least another round as Sugar Shane Carr and Parker Dotson are going to be our next couple. Dotson on the right side. North Carolina, Race Tech chassis, 464 is the dial for Parker. And for Shane Carr, what do you say about Sugar? He has had one amazing 2020 year, has lit up a whole bunch. I mean, it started last year, and then just continued it on through. So Sugar's in with a 437 dial, giving up the head start to Parker Dotson with that 464. Parker Dotson had the better bull by about half of Shane Carr, as his car was 032 on the tree, but Carr is going to go right on the number. 437 on the 437 for Shane. Dead on 4. He's 36 total, gets their second, 23 thou. Parker Dotson was 16 green at this end of the racetrack and got their first at 23 thou to break out on the loss. As we now have Brandon Taylor and Jeff Taylor. Opposite sides of the country. Brandon out of Alabama dialed in at 490. Jeff Taylor, the Apache Junction-based ride, dialed in at 478. Down to the stripe, a little scoop rock. Brandon Taylor goes 491 on a 490. He was 10 on the tree, take 23 thou at the stripe to get the win light. Jeff Taylor was 28 green and goes 479 on the 478. 18 thou above, 23 thou behind at the stripe, and Jeff Taylor bows out of competition here. Brandon Taylor will move into round number 3 as now Patrick Bowen and Lauren Freer. Lauren out of North Carolina, 467 is the dial. Bowen out of Graniteville, South Carolina. Normally races down there at Greer Dragway. 542 is the number for Patrick, and that is one amazing race car that Patrick is driving. All hand controls in the car. We got an opportunity to talk to Patrick in the pits. Just an overall cool dude. Red light start for Patrick Bowen. Let go 0.005 of a second before he should have. He goes 543 on a 542. Lauren Freer is going to move into round number 3. She was 14 green and goes 464 on the 467. But Bowen's red light by 0.005 of a second ends the day for him as Lauren will move into the next go-round. Denver Malpa and Aaron G. G out of Wichita Falls, Texas-based car. Dialed in 469 here. Denver Malpa dialed in 454. So Malpa on the left side and G on the right.
tree drops. Advantage goes to Denver Malpa. Aaron G trying to get it done, and it's going to be Malpa. 4:53 on the 4:54. Malpa under 8 thousandths of a second. Aaron ends up 4:66 on the 4:69, was 34th thou behind the green light at this end of the racetrack. Got there first 6th thou and wasn't really going to be able to do anything with it no matter what. Denver 22 green moves on as Timmy Markoglu and Marco Paravalaris. So Markoglu versus Marco. Paravalaris, talking about teams that made the long haul in here, all the way out of Petaluma, California, up in the north of the San Francisco Bay Area. 4:55 is the dial for Marco. Markoglu is dialed in 0.05 of a second quicker than that. With that 4:50, as the tree begins to drop. And we got an 11th thou difference between them at this end of the racetrack. Marco 005 and 4:56 on the 4:55. He's 15 thou above. Gets there second, gets the win light. Timmy Markoglu, 16 green, take 22 thou at the stripe and breaks out 18 thou. So Paravalaris advancing is now Bradley Snowball and Tim Thomas. Thomas out of Lumberton, North Carolina. 4:69 is the dial for Bradley Snowball. 4:54. We've got to go north versus south in the South Carolina versus North Carolina. Snowball looking over the shoulder there as they start to get him staged up. McGinney. Advantage on the tree this time to Tim Thomas. Thomas was 007 and 1 under down at the finish line, taking a 40 thou stripe to break out and hand it back to Bradley Snowball. Snowball was 33 on the tree, goes 4:54 on the 4:54. And Snowball is moving into round number 3 as John Ezel and Chris Whitfield. Bracket racer over on the left side. Chris Whitfield on the right. Colorado car, dialed 471. Ezel is dialed in at 474 for that 300 difference in the dial. This time it's going to be Whitfield who's given up the head start. So as Johnny Zell starts to roll it up in there, again, dragsters we have called our purple sticker cars to the staging lanes. So if you've got that purple sticker on your race car and you got a dragster and you're still in round number 2, we want you into the staging lanes, please. 14th thou, the difference between the two at this end of the racetrack is down to the finish line we go. And how about Chris Whitfield? 10, get their first 21th thou. And ends up 471 on the 471. Johnny Zell was 24 green, goes 475 on the 474. So it is Whitfield and the Colorado car that gets to roll into the next round of this final $30,000 race is Tyler Bohannon out of Louisville, Kentucky. 496 is the dial for Tyler. And for Daryl Wirtz out of Meridian, Idaho, we already saw Dustin make his way through round number 2. Daryl now trying to do the same thing. Car on the left side. Ooh, this is just flat out mean. The starting line is getting wicked. Daryl Wirtz, 003, 472 on a 471. He gets there first, 11th thou to light up the scoreboard. Tyler Bohannon was 001. And ends up 25 thou above the dial to bow out. 003 leaving second in this matchup. Daryl Wirtz lights up the scoreboard as both Wirtz cars will move into the next go-round as Brian Kennedy and Brandon Bachmeyer. Now back from the burnout. Bachmeyer on the left side, Kennedy on the right. Fredericksburg, Virginia versus Odessa, Texas. I think I'm with Pete. That'd be a great way. It is a great way to spend a Sunday morning. Get out there, get your church service done, roll in back to the house, get a little nice warm breakfast, sit down, fire up the computer, watch a little Motor Mania live TV feed, I mean, whatever morning it is. Whatever morning it is. That's the thing that's beautiful about this part of the country. I'm sure you could sit out on the porch. Brandon Kennedy, red by 31 thou. Brandon Bachmeyer, 52 green, and goes 492 on a 487. Kennedy, 456 on a 455. Bachmeyer gets himself a little bit of a lucky round there. But yeah, I mean, you could see that sitting there with a computer like JJ's doing right now. Got his face in his phone. I could see like a rocking chair in a porch and the Motor Mania live TV feed. A little bit of a breeze going. It's probably about like 72 degrees. Well, maybe not that warm yet. It's not that here, but I'm just saying. It'd be beautiful. Chad Axford and Ken Nelson. Axford out of Kentucky. Ken Nelson over on the right side out of Hayden, Idaho. I promise you these two have lined up a bunch of times. Because Axford used to be out there racing in the Division 6, Division 7 area. And, of course, Ken Nelson would come down and race in Vegas all the time, so these two are no strangers to each other. Axford dialed in 451. Nelson dialed in 446. Chad Axford gets the advantage on the tree. He is 008 and 450 on a 451. Take 18th thou at the stripe. Breaks out 7 thousandths of a second. Ken Nelson goes 444 on the 446. But was 035 on the tree, so Axford gets the win light in that pair. There's now Hugh Meeks and Isaac Harris. Isaac, who was celebrating a birthday yesterday, raced his way through the re-entry round to get like the ultimate birthday present, get the opportunity to show up here in round number 2 where he's going to be taking on Hugh Meeks. Isaac on the right side is dialed in at 510. Hugh Meeks on the left side dialed in at 465. Isaac Harris with the advantage on the tree by 28 thousandths, make it 38 thousandths of a second, 31 thousandths. Let me get that straight. 31 thousandths of a second. I'll figure it out here in a minute. 510 on a 510 for Isaac. 008. Take 38 thou at the stripe. Ends up 11 total. Hugh Meeks was 39 on the tree. Goes 466 on a 465. So the 31 thou difference in reaction time. Isaac gets the win light. And the happy birthday trend continues for Mr. Harris as Michael White and Matt Lee. I mean, yeah, sure, the birthday was yesterday, but let's keep going today. Matt, 467. Michael dialed in at 473. Well, Seneca, Missouri, represented by the car on the right side of the racetrack. Again, it is the K&N Spring Fling Million presented by Optima Batteries. We're down to the FTI Performance.com 30 grand race. That is all that is left. And we are in round number 2. Racing our way through what is it's gorgeous day. Gorgeous day out here. 14th thou the difference between the two in reaction time this time. Winner's going to be Michael White. 005 dead on 3. He's 8 total. Getting their first 13 thousandths of a second. Matt Lee was 19 green and goes 467 on the 467. Lee 19 dead 2. 21 total and no good here in round number 2 as Michael White puts up 8 little ones. To advance into round number 3 is Taylor Holland and Cody Johnson are going to be our next 2. As Cody out of Arkansas is dialed in 488. Taylor out of South Carolina dialed in 454. Miss Missy Moo, it's your birthday too? It's Missy Moo's birthday. So happy birthday, Miss Missy. Brittany, your birthday's Thursday. Happy birthday to you. I gotta wait till May to celebrate my birthday. You gotta wait till December, JJ? I always wondered about that, and I'll ask you kind of how you feel about it here in a minute. Advantage on the tree goes to Cody Johnson. Johnson 484 on a 488 breaks out and bows out. Got their first 47 thousandths of a second. Taylor Holland goes 453 on the 457. ends up under just 0.03 of a second. Cody Johnson was under 31 thou with a 484 on the 488. Cody bows out as Cliff Carr and Hunter Patton. Oh, Cliff Carr, who has changed the name on the side of his car to mathematically ineligible, draws Hunter Patton here in round number 2. And I mean, you can see it right there on the side of the car. He has got it in there, mathematically ineligible. Cliff Carr trying to get it done. If he wins this one, you got to change the name back, or just leave it. Actually, stick with what you know. Stick with what you got going. 5 flat, the dial in for Cliff Carr. Hunter Patton dialed in at 462. And unfortunately, he's not just mathematically ineligible. He's just kind of done. 004 red goes 500 on a 500. Hunter Patton was 12 green and goes 458 on the 462. Yeah, JJ always likes to look at the positive side of things. When you take the law of averages, Cliff Carr was 004 red and dead on 4. So JJ's going to say, all right, we'll consider that a perfect run. Unfortunately, it's one of the only times that a perfect run doesn't win. Just saying. How about Jack Ostrowski and KJ Desa? KJ. Looks like he's driving Dad's car over here on the right side of the racetrack and actually jumped in the seat of Dad's car, I think, for like the first time not too long ago. Now all the way out here, dialed in at 454. Jack Ostrowski dialed in at 441. KJ's in trouble. Ostrowski's got control of this one. And yep, 453 on a 441. Ostrowski will get the win light. Kioki goes 503 on a 454, but was late at this end of the racetrack. Not typical for KJ. Was 047 on the tree. And Steve, I'm with you. I'm going to quit counting. And if you're saying that you're going to, it's at 50 that we quit counting? So I got 3 more birthdays, and then we'll quit counting. Your dad's going to quit counting after next year?
I've been 29 for 36 years.
Joanne has been 29 for 36 years. Joanne's been 29 for 1 year. Joanne is a fantastic lady. Ivy Brannon and Mark Kidd. All right, so the Idaho boys have been doing okay so far this morning. Ivy Brannon out of Boiling Springs, South Carolina. She is the one that has brought us all of those beautiful national anthems that we get to listen to each and every morning. And she was even kind enough to come up here and grace us with a live version yesterday morning. Win light going to go to Ivy Brannon, 16 green and dead on 6. She is 22 total. Take 9 thou at the stripe. Mark Kidd was 25 thousandths of a second behind the green light. Goes 453 on a 453. Both drivers are dead on 6. Ivy was better on the bulb at this end of the racetrack, and Ivy Brannon helps Mark Kidd get an early start to head back. Right. JJ's got 36 birthdays before he has to quit counting at 50. Garrett Griffith and Larry Roberts. Roberts is 447. Garrett Griffith is 462. So as Garrett Griffith and Larry Roberts sit and think about it for a minute. I don't see either car with any sign of wanting to roll forward here. There we go. Garrett goes ahead, lights up that stage beam, puts Roberts on the timer, in set by. 1 thou, the difference between the two at this end of the racetrack. And bye. Garrett Griffith, 21 on the tree, dead 0. He take 18 thou stripe, gets the win light. Larry Roberts was 20 on the tree and goes 448 on the 447. And with Griffith 21 total, Larry, I mean, he had a foul to work with. I don't know why he couldn't pull that off. But he goes 448 on the 447. Is now Wade White and Travis Laster. Laster's dialed in with a 441. Wade White is dialed in with a 466. As we've got a little New Jersey versus Mississippi matchup. Wade White, who's been out here doing this fling thing for quite some time. Had a couple of cars that he rolled out here with this week and is hoping to try and roll away with one of those big checks, the last one that's available. So Laster giving up the head start with that 441 down to the 466. Wade White is in control. He's 009 on the tree, but Travis Laster 441 on the 441. He's 25 dead, 126 total. Gets the win light. Wade was 009. Took a 21 thou stripe and breaks out 4 thousandths of a second. Down at the top end of the racetrack is now McKenna Brown and Richard Alford Jr. are going to be the next couple of cars. Richard Alford out of Raleigh, North Carolina, 481. Showing up on that right lane scoreboard, and for McKenna Brown, 468. In that Jigs yellow and black car. That's one thing I just realized. You know, in the past, when we've been out here kind of announcing these races, we couldn't ask JJ to say that Jigs. Now we can get him to do it. Now he can do it. Alford gets the win light, 12 green, 482 on a 481. McKenna was 26 on the tree, goes 467 on the 468, because before when we would ask JJ to do the Jegs thing, you'd hear this like, Jegs. Now JJ gets on the mic, he's like, hey JJ, do it. And he goes, Jegs. See? Dude, he's even got like the, I don't know, like that echoey sound to it as well. The echoey sound. He doesn't quite have the gravel there yet. Because again, he's still got 36 birthdays until he stops counting. Yep. JJ gets one more and then he's done, or excuse me, Jed gets one more and then he's done counting. One foul between Stephen Hughes and Jamie Holston. Holston on the charge goes 451 on a 450. 16 at this end of the racetrack. Take a 3 thou stripe. Hughes was 17 green and 483 on the 482. So it's Jamie Holston who gets to move on. Jeff Smith, you got 2 till you quit counting? All right. You got 1 less than I do. I think that's one of those things, and like I don't know, is it a common thing out here where people call your dad my old man? I know in some places that's like a really common thing, but not so much, like not Alabama, whatever. Okay. But it's not really a common thing in Vegas either. Is Brooke Gary and Wesley Washington. 400 between them at this end of the racetrack. Wesley 12 and dead on 8 gets their first 30 thou for the win. Brooke Gary 449 on a 450. So Wesley Washington, Boo lights up the board as Dylan Coggins and Rob Mosier. So, I mean, I have heard people, and maybe it's something that's just kind of fading out, but I've heard people before saying, hey, yeah, you know, my old man. Well, I never called my dad my old man. But on his 40th birthday, the phone rings. I said, hey, man, I said, yep, my old man's here. Handed him the phone.
On the 40th.
On the 40th. Now that I'm above that, I'm like, probably wasn't that old at the time. Oh, Dylan Coggins and Rob Mosier. Coggins dialed in 479. Mosier dialed in at 450. 1 thou the difference between Coggins and Mosier. Mosier goes 0.35 and runs 4.53 on a 450. He gets the win light. Dylan Coggins was 36 on the tree, goes 4.78 on the 479. Gets their first 34th thou, breaks it out 2 thou, bows out as Mosier advances. Here's Gary Ingold and Jeremy Hancock. Gary Ingold, 449. Jeremy Hancock dialed in at 446. Brad, what part of the country is that? How do they use that reference? 2 thou the difference between the two at this end of the racetrack. Hancock 005, Ingold 007. Jeremy get there second. Gary was 448 on a 449. Took a 13 thou stripe, needed to take 12 or less as he breaks it out a thou. Jeremy Hancock 447 on the 446 was 005 at this end of the racetrack to get the win light as Steve McGuire and Bailey Ferraro. I could see how that would be the case, Michael. So as Bailey's dialed 470, Steve McGuire's dialed 521. Win light's going to go to Bailey Ferraro. He was green 005. Steve McGuire missed it at this end with a 006 red light. As McGuire goes 519 on the 521. Ferraro's moving on, 467 on the 470. All right. So I'm thinking, if I'm remembering right, throughout the week, we've had folks checking in from all over the world. We've had Great Britain. We've had Australia. I think we've had Poland checking in. We've had Finland checking in. We've had Thailand checking in. We actually did have a dude from Thailand check in. This morning, it's Serbia. We had South Africa check in. Now, I did get a text message from New Zealand from a dude that used to work at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, who was jumping on a plane this morning to head to Antarctica. Which, of all the weird things in the world, like, so really if you think about this, he's going to be a firefighter in Antarctica. I know, it just, in my mind, it's like, Jared says he's going to have a lot of free time. Corey Galletti, 15 on the tree. James DeChaco's 002. James was better at this end of the racetrack, but breaks out at that end. Galletti was under with a 444. On the 445, he's under 4 thou. DeChaco was under 9 thou. And the win light is going to go to Corey Galletti. Right? I'm sitting there, I'm like, how much firefighting do you really need to do in Antarctica? And especially when, like, I saw the pictures of the buildings. All the buildings are like those shipping containers. They're all metal. Like, how do you set one of those on fire? And if somebody comes out and goes, we got ice fire. Like, what is ice fire? What? You got to have tank heaters on the fire truck. Sherman Adcock, 003, red. Chris Galletti was 15 green and goes 448 on the 449.
Firefighters in Antarctica are the exact opposite of firefighters here. We stop fires, they provoke fires.
Right? That's their job down there. I'm not a firefighter. I'm a fire setter.
Creator.
Bryson Scruggs and Thomas Bell. I will tell you this. He did tell me a story. He said, look, he said it's crazy. When he first went over there, he went over there last year and started doing the whole thing. And then he said this year, he goes, the weirdest thing about it is if we ever did have to go on a call, he goes, there were certain times that you had to wait for, like, the penguins to cross the road. And he wasn't kidding. He sent a picture. Thomas Bell and Bryson Scruggs, 3 thou between them. At this end of the racetrack, Scruggs was 12 green, goes 476 on the 477. He's under 4 thou. Gets there second, gets the win light. Thomas Bell was 15 green, goes 446 on the 448 as he bows out here in round number 2 is now Michael Carpenter and Ken Batchelor. Yeah, I mean, I've been driving through like Wyoming and Utah and stuff like that and be like, all right, the cows are crossing the road. You wait for the cows. Can you imagine me sitting there in a fire truck and have a whole herd of those little black and white things waddling their way across the road? You trying to save somebody from an ice fire, and the penguins are in the way, dropping on their belly and sliding across. And you're like, well, come on.
Yeah, just be bringing about it.
Happy birthday to you too, Honda.
I can't go out and do that. Sure.
There's a lot of people with birthdays at this time of the year. What was happening 9 months ago? What holiday was it? Valentine's Day. 4th the difference between Ken Batchelor and Michael Carpenter. Carpenter was 001, goes 493 on a 492, and no good. 17 pack, not going to get out of the round, as Ken Batchelor was 5 dead, 4, 9 total. Take 8 thou at the stripe. So yeah, all of you guys who are celebrating birthdays, you can thank Valentine's Day about however many years ago. There's now Mike Frizzy and Tim Chapman. Tim over on the right side, 523. Mike Frizzy on the left side, dialed 484. There's Frizzy out of Georgia. Going to be the first one to get it pre-staged, rolls in, get it staged. Tim Chapman out of Virginia. Frizzy's 00. Chapman was not. Chapman 32 green and 523 on a 523. No good. Mike Frizzy 485 on the 484. Was 003 at this end of the racetrack. Take a 20,000th stripe to light up the scoreboard is now Tyler Sizemore and Jake Ball. Ball 465. Sizemore 465. So that'll make this one nice and easy. Tree will drop at exactly the same time. And then we'll get after it. Jake Ball misses the tree by 1,000th of a second. Tyler Sizemore was 17 green and goes 466 on a 465. Jake, 001 red, dead on 7. Ouch. Ouch. Bobby, you think it was more New Year's and not Valentine's Day? It's October. Yeah, I guess it would have been. I was thinking somewhere around there, 9 months. Yeah, they could have. Yeah, it was New Year's. All right, we'll go with that. Maybe. Maybe. Vinny Domino and Cameron Manuel. Yeah, I guess you do need to be more on the back end of the 9 months. Vinny Domino bows out via the breakout, was 19 green at this end of the racetrack, goes 462 on the 463. Cameron Manuel 453 on the 451, gets the win line after he was 13 green. Is now Kevin Pruitt and Cody McDaniel. So Cody, Tennessee-based car down 492. Kevin, Georgia car down 486. And again, Dragsters. We're making our way through round number 2. We've called purple sticker Dragsters to the lane. Joanne, I remember the whole conversation about the canoodling. Call it snuggling and canoodling, and now they call it, what, Netflix and chill? I think that's what it's called. Netflix and chill. 1,000 separated the two in reaction time. Kevin Pruitt, 13 green, goes 46.0 on the 486. McDaniel was 14 green, 492.8 on the 492. Winlight goes to Pruitt by 9 thousandths of a second as Randy Biddle and Brad Barclay. Brad on the right side, 481 is the dial out of Henderson, Tennessee, and Biddle coming in out of Christiansburg, Virginia. Brad Barclay, 29 green. For Biddle's 15 green. Both drivers break out at the top end, and Biddle will light up the scoreboard. 462 on the 463. Barclay was 480 on the 481. Barclay under 3 thou. Biddle under 2 thou, and by that little thousandths of a second, Biddle gets to move on as Joe Gary and Michael Shoop dialed 478. Joe Gary dialed 449. So a Shoop on a 478, Gary on a 449. JJ's going to start a hunting for the different ways to say double breakout. One thou between them at this end of the racetrack. 005 and dead on 5. Michael Shoop, he likes 5s. 005, take 5 thou to be dead on 5 for Shoop. Gets the win light. Joe Gary 006 green and goes 449 on a 449. There's now Scott Lemon and Severn Johnson. You got it in Italian? I think Peter had that one last time, right?
Did he?
I want to know, wasn't there, like, isn't the term double Dutch like one of the ways to say like you're in kind of trouble? Like you're in double Dutch? I think I've heard that before. No, I'm just asking. I've heard that term before. Severn Johnson, 4 thou on the green side. Gets the win light as Scott Lemon turned it red 5 thousandths of a second. Lemon 459 on a 460. But was red at this end of the racetrack, and that was pretty much it. Severn Johnson, 004, dead on 4. What's up, Mr. Gator? You got German? That's kind of wicked. Shane Maddox and QJ Arnold. Arnold was down 470. Maddox was down 450. Win light's going to go Maddox's way as Arnold turned it red 13 thousandths of a second. Shane Maddox was 008 green. And then what was that again? Something. Double bracket. Something was bad. Like sauerkraut. Double sauerkraut something. For Russian? Okay. Huh? Yeah, I can't even do that. My tongue doesn't work that way. That one's weird. 486 to dial in for T-Dub. For Tommy Cable, 460. How about Tommy Cable and Troy Williams here in round number 1? $29 on the tree for Tommy. Goes 461 on the 461 to take a 4/10,000ths of the second stripe. Troy Williams, 487. On a 486, he's 18 green, checks out. Tommy Cable moves on as Chris McGuire and Matt Cook. Weird. Matt Cook, 456. Chris McGuire, 478. Yeah, the Chinese version of double breakout is probably not... Oh, my goodness. Matt Cook, 456. Chris McGuire dialed in at 478. As we're staged up and set. 11th down between them in reaction time at this end of the racetrack. And a double breakout. Chris McGuire, 476 on the 478. Was 005 on the tree. Matt Cook, 16 green, goes 454 on a 456. Was behind 10th thou at the stripe. But it is going to be McGuire who gets the win light. Is now Franklin DeBartolomeo and Lester Atkins. Wow. And JJ, we've had now Japanese, like, I don't know if the Chinese version was Mandarin or if it was Cantonese, but okay, so I think that's Mandarin. Franklin DeBartolomeo and Lester Atkins. Those are just crazy. 464 to a 467 between Franklin and Lester. Win light's going to go to Bartolomeo's way. 465 on a 464. DeBartolomeo was 17 green to Atkins. 022 light. Atkins takes 20 thou at the stripe. Goes 465 on the 467 is now Marco Abruzzi. And Jake Woodring. 466 is the dial for Woodring on the right. For the car out of North Carolina, Marco Abruzzi out of Ohio is dialed in at 474. So as we get them lined up and set, again, if you've got a purple sticker on your dragster, staging lanes and yellow sticker dragsters, you should be headed back this direction as well. 1 thou between Marco and Jake Woodring. Abruzzi out of Ohio was 007, goes 477 on a 474 and not going to get out of the round. Jake Woodring was 008 and 1 above, 467. On the 466 is Donnie Quisenberry and T.G. Pascal. Pascal over to the right side. He is dialed in at 453. Donnie Quisenberry dialed in at 498. We'll see if we need that one here in a second. Donnie, TG, 14th thou between them at this end of the racetrack, and it's going to be Donnie Quisenberry. 009 and dead on 9. Puts up 10 total, taking 14th thou at the stripe. TG, 15 green and 453 on a 453. Both drivers 009 on the dial at the top end of the racetrack, 14th thou apart. The difference in the reaction time, the difference at the finish line, and the win light goes to Quisenberry. Is now Edmund Richardson and Josh McDaniel. 470 to a 467. McDaniel with a 467 out of Tennessee. And Edmund Richardson. Sixth down, the difference between the two at this end of the racetrack. Advantage went to Richardson, and he's going to get the win light. Ooh. Josh McDaniel getting like right up on the center line after they crossed the stripe. Was 466 on a 467. He took a 7th stripe, breaks it out by 0.05 of a second. Edmund Richardson was 21 green, dead on 8. Gets the win light. There's Shane Molinari and Greg Hicks. All right, JJ. You wanted your $3.99 dial. I know he was dialed $3.97, but you get your another $3 dial. Greg Hicks dialed it at 468. Hicks out of North Las Vegas, Nevada. Hollywood lining up on the right side. Shane Molinari, $3.99, the dial for the car coming all the way in out of Washington. Down the difference in reaction time, and down at the finish line, how about 005 and dead on 3 for Molinari? 8 total, $3.99 on a $3.99. Greg Hicks got there by 0.03 of a second. Molinari was closing in at 181 miles an hour. Too bad that car isn't, like really fast. There's now Brian Balducci and Slate Cummins. Cummings is on the Motor Mile side of the racetrack. 466 the dial for Slate. For Brian Balducci, 499. And a 4th split at this end of the racetrack. Brian, 006 on the tree. Slate was 10 green, and Slate's going to get the win light. Brian Balducci, 006, gets to the stripe first by 0.05 of a second, breaks out 497 on the 499. He's under 13th. Slate Cummings, 464 on the 466, under just 12th. The thou split advantage and win light goes to Slate, as now Chris Reynolds and Chuck O'Neill. Chris Reynolds and Chuck O'Neill. Chuck dialed in at 459. Reynolds dialed in at 450. 900 the split in the dial, and at the finish line, Chuck O'Neill 005, dead on 8. Chris Reynolds 450 on a 450. He's dead on 8. But unfortunately, Chuck O'Neill, he was 005. Chris Reynolds was 059. Reynolds missing it at this end of the racetrack. O'Neill 005, dead on 8, gets the win light. Is now Brad Clark and Matt Levatino. We got a dragon sighting. The dragon has awoke, has left the, does the dragon have a lair? The dragon's, yeah, it's the dragon's lair. So he's left the lair. Brad Clark, 001 green. To Matt Levatino's 20 red. Oh, Brad Clark. Talk about a nice lap in round number 2. 001, dead on 0 for a 1-pack. Brad gets it done. Right? What are you going to do? I mean, like, hey, I was there. Nice lap. I saw it from end to end. It looked really good. It looked really good. All right, so Corey Manuel and Chet Dragon. The Dragon is, I don't even know if I can do it today, but we'll try. So the Dragon is out there. He's going to go. That one was nice? That one worked? All right. So the Dragon is screaming. 639. He was, yeah, the Dragon was tired. Uh-oh. The Dragon is roaring. And the Dragon gets it done. I know that like the battle cry and the victory cry sound exactly the same on a Dragon, but Chet Dragon 007 and goes 640 on a 639. Oh, Corey Manuel goes 475 on a 476, was 11 on the tree, but the Dragon gets to continue on. Oh. So Katie Kirby 508, Peeps Pennington's dialed in at 455. Oh. Still trying the old Dragon scream. Peeps Pennington 006 dead on 4. Peeps is 10 total, gets the win line. I mean, it ain't a one bag, but it's working. Katie Kirby 005 takes 6 thou at the stripe and breaks out 1 thou. Peeps will move on as Robbie Hamilton and Brian Folk.
I'm going to give you Peeps as run in Arabic.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. So in Arabic?
This is Arabic.
All right, you guys gotta hear this. So in Arabic, Peeps Pennington just went down the racetrack, was 006 dead 4. JJ's got the translator out here, and it would have been this. Hold on. Brian Folk is in a little bit of trouble. Robbie Hamilton got himself a nice 12 light, goes 482 on a 481. Folk was 39 green and goes 461. So if it were 006 dead on 4 in Arabic, we would have to listen to this.
نقطة 006 ماتوا في 4.
It just seems like a whole lot of work to say 006 dead 4. That is a lot of work to say 006 dead 4. Here's Josh Ludke and Marco Paravalaris. That one's not quite as much work. But goodness. Marco Paravalaris, 455 is the dial. Josh Ludke is dialed in at 467. Ludke, our double-up winner from June. Versus Marco Paravalaris. And unfortunately, Marco turned it red 10,000ths of a second. Josh Ludke was 009 on the tree, dead on 1, another 10-pack.
We were doing it in Arabic. They'd have to hold up the next third so you can talk about the run.
Right? Jed calls it out, be like, man, after every pair, you'd have to take a minute and a half just to explain what had happened. Be like, what happened? He broke out. 30 seconds later, they'd be done telling you. So is Mike Ealing and Kyle Cotrera. Kyle had a pretty good night last night. Getting down deep. And I mean deep into the money in the million. Patted his pockets a nice little bit as Mike Ealing over there on the left side of the racetrack grabbed himself a 6 thou advantage at this end, but Cotrera 11 green and 466 on a 465 for Kyle. Mike Ealing is 472 after he was 005 on the tree and not going to be. Moving on to the next round is Josh Dykes and Alan Bird. Bird's got a 466, or excuse me, Bird's got the 470. Josh Dykes has got the 466. So as we get Josh Dykes and Alan Bird set up and ready to go. Red light start for Alan Bird by 0.02 of a second. Josh Dykes is going to get the win light. He was 009 and dead on 0. Crazy. Alan Bird was 2 thou red at this end of the racetrack, dead on 2 at that end of the racetrack. As Taylor Sweeten and J.R. Barclay. Barclay's got the 451 dial. Taylor Sweeten's got the 468 dial. And we got Chattanooga versus Henderson, Tennessee. Between them at this end of the racetrack. Advantage to JR. He's 451 on a 451. 005 dead on 5. Take 5 at the stripe. Chari de Pennington. If you try to say it in what? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's going to be a little crazy. Taylor Sweeten was 20 on the tree and goes 467 on the 468. So JR was 005. Get there 5 thou to be dead on 5, and Taylor Sweeten was under 5 thou. That's just too many 5s. That's a lot. Here's Mike Nelson and Sydney Wiggins, excuse me. It's Mrs. Wiggins. 446 is the dial for Wiggins. 484 is the dial for Mike Nelson. And a 009 red light for Sydney Wiggins. Ends the weekend here. It's Mike Nelson, 489 on the 484. There's now Rob Domino Jr. and Brian Whitworth. Whitworth over here on the right side of the racetrack out of Corydon, Indiana. 475 is the dial. Domino, one of those Numidia Dragway cars, dialed in at 449. It's just crazy. 33 thou between them at this end of the racetrack. Rob Domino was 006 and goes 449 on the 449. Brian Whitworth, 474 on a 475 for Brian Whitworth. Gets there second, breaks out. Rob Domino, 006, dead 8. Take 22 at the stripe to get the win light as Kenny Dixon and Mike Bloomfield Jr. So Bloomfield with a 483, Kenny Dixon with a 481. 200 difference between the two at this end of the racetrack. Kenny Dixon with the advantage on the starting line. He's 13 green. So a little scoop rock down there just before the finish line. Goes 42 on a 41. 13, take 2 thou to get the win light for Kenny Dixon. Mike Bloomfield, 483 on a 483 for Mikey B, but he was 24 at this end of the racetrack and 2 thou behind at the stripe. As now Corey Mong and Terrell Sinkler. Sinkler out of Baltimore, Maryland. 531 is the dial for the driver on the right side of the racetrack, and Corey Mong out of Pendleton, Indiana. Dialed in at 425. So we've been through the birthdays, we've been through all of that kind of stuff, and we're making our way through round number 2. Mong's dialed in at 425. Sinkler's dialed in at 531. Win light's going to go to Corey Mong, 10 on the tree and 425 on a 425. He's 13 total. Terrell Sinkler goes 532 on the 531. Unfortunately, looks like Terrell Sinkler's car is going to come to a stop down there on the right side of the racetrack. Terrell is going to be having to do a little work on the car. Corey Mong is advancing. 13 total. Take 30 thou at the straight. I'm sorry if you like the Denver airport, but that is one of the worst that's out there. You know, Atlanta is no fun to try and get through security there, but here it's all of 6 gates, and you might be in line behind 4 people. So I'm just kind of thinking about that. I got a flight to catch here in a little while. But at that point, it'll be like JJ. Big Jet will be busy racing, so it'll be like JJ. And he'll get a lot of help from JJ. Which is going to be cool. But they are getting Terrell's car hooked up there. So since I am going to have to be looking at packing things up here in a little while, once again, racers, good luck to you guys the rest of the day. It's going to be pretty cool so that we get the final big check handed out. It's been a whole lot of fun. Love being out here. I'm going to be out here for about another 15 minutes or so, and then it's going to be time to kind of start gathering stuff up and grab the rental car and head the other way. Head back to the east or to the west coast from the east coast. It's going to be cool. Of course, we've got the fall Fling West that's going to be taking place here in a couple of weeks. Hopefully, many of you can get out there and come racing with us. But I do understand there's been a lot going on over the last several weeks that have kept people really, really busy. So if you don't get out there, well, you can still watch along on the Motor Mania Live TV feed. So thank you again, Joanne, Mark. You guys do a fantastic job all the time. Thanks to Jags. Thanks to Mickey Thompson for making sure that the live TV feed stays live. And that's probably what I'll be paying attention to on my way to the airport, sitting at the airport. I wish there was a way I could get it on the flight, but I don't know if I could. But, of course, by the time I get to Charlotte, I can probably tune in and watch the rest of the race from there before I have to get on the plane. So that'll be cool. I will be in the chat bleachers, and maybe I will start harassing JJ in the chat bleachers. Oh, I'm totally going to.
Pronounce my name in Arabic.
Can I pronounce your name in Arabic? Yes, your name in Arabic. Did that dude just go, something like that. I'm not sure. Thank you, RTC. Thanks, Mr. Boo Boo. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. It has been a lot of fun. Got about 10 more minutes. So we're not done yet. Keep cars rolling. Bruce Holland and John Siegel. Siegel out of Florida. 465 is the dial. Florida. And Bruce Holland. One more Elvis. Have I done Elvis imitations? I don't know. Tree drops and away we go. John Siegel turns it red 0.08 of a second. Bruce Holland is 004 green, goes 442 on a 441. Yes, I am Nate Man. I don't know if it's a little too early for that. Jeff Taylor and Brandon Taylor. So, yeah. Jeff Taylor and Brandon Taylor, apparently both double entered, ran each other in their other cars, and now they're running each other in these cars. Jeff Taylor bows out again. Jeff Taylor, 15 thou on the bowl. Brandon Taylor, 003, dead on 3. He's 6 total, gets the win light. Oh, yeah, that's right, finish. Yeah, that's a rare thing. It's Jared who does the really good singing. I just kind of hacked my way through it. Lauren Freer and Austin St. Dennis. St. Dennis has got a 473 dial on the motor mile side of the racetrack. Lauren Freer, 465. The dial over on the left side. I don't know if I sang Love Me Tender. I did. Did we do that? Did we do the Love Me Tender, Love Me Sweet? Yeah, we'll do the golfing next year. 473 to a 465, 11th the difference between the two in reaction time. And it's going to be Austin St. Dennis. 002 on the tree, dead on 2 on the racetrack is 4 total. And 17 thou was the difference at the stripe. Lauren Greer, 13 green, goes 465 on the 465, and yeah. JJ's always liked it when we do the golf announcer version, so as the pair of Kenny Underwood and Colby Fuller will be your next pair here on the racetrack. Colby Fuller out of Savannah, Georgia is lining up to take his shot. He's got the 465 dial over on the left side. Kenny Underwood with a 484. So not much difference here. Kenny's going to have to be really careful as he makes his approach to the finish line. These two drivers separated by just 0.03 of a second, and at the finish line, it is going to be Kenny Underwood. He's 009, gets there second. Colby Fuller just missed it a little bit, ends up in the bunker. 464 on the 465, just 1 thou under, but that is not going to be recoverable. So Kenny Underwood, 009 and 490 on the 484 will get the win light. Just an exciting run here at the Spring Fling Million. So there was your golf announcer. Yeah. Leighton Sumter and Dustin Light. Light over on the right side. He's dialed in at 476. Leighton Sumter dialed in at 499. As Leighton Sumter's taking it nice and easy. On his way back this direction. So again, Dragster's purple and yellow sticker. You have been called into the staging lanes, please, for round number 2. Need to get you back here, get you all set up and ready. Dragster's purple and yellow sticker. We have called you all. Or y'all. Or air one of you. However you want to say it. Leighton and Dustin are taking quite some time to get things taken care of. And by that I mean like staging. Like, you know. All right, so we got the pre-stage part taken care of. Now we're in. 2 thou separate them in reaction time. Advantage goes to Leighton Sumter. He is 5,000 on the 499 dial. 009, 5000. Dustin Light was 475 on a 476. Light takes 9 thou at the stripe and breaks out 1 thou. All right. We still got a few pairs. Spencer Massey and Johnny Ezel. Johnny dialed in at 480. Spencer Massey, Thursday night's winner, dialed in at 477. I don't know if I can do like the radio guy. This is just wild. Spencer Massey dialed in at 477. Johnny Ezel dialed in at 4.80 seconds. The Lakeland, Louisiana-based car. You're listening to KBRSTL. I don't know. Maybe that's too many letters. Well, it would be like, so. KBRD, Bristol Dragway, live and in person. 2,000ths of a second separate them at this end of the racetrack, and it's going to be Johnny Ezel. 005 and 481 on the 480 for Johnny. He took 5 thou at the stripe, and that is going to be a win light. Spencer Massey bows out 479 on a 477, and that's it. You're live on the drive, and here we go. So win light is going to go to Johnny. You're listening to SBM 375, shortwave radio. Robert Houston and David Nicholson. 463 to the 466. In a world where staging takes forever, one man will hold up the rest of the show. So Vance with a 463, Nicholson with a 466. 10 thou between them at this end of the racetrack, and it is going to be Robert Houston. Bowing out, David Nicholson moves on. He's 16 green, goes 467 on the 466. As Vance was 466 on a 463. So Nicholson by 27 thousandths of a second. Right? Coming this October, Fall Fling West will be in the desert. Josh Duggins and Eddie Sirik. Sirik dialed in at 517. Josh Duggins dialed in at 466. So with that, I think this is going to be my last pair. Big Jet is standing here behind us. He's got his win light from round number 2. Sirik, Duggins, 5 thou. The difference between the two. Advantage went to Eddie Sirik. He's 518 on a 517 at 133 miles an hour. Lights up the scoreboard. As now Josh Duggins was 18 green, goes 464 on a 465, took 23 at the stripe, and that is going to do it. So for everybody in the chat bleachers, thank you very much for helping keeping me entertained over the past several days. JJ, thank you, sir. It is always good to sit in here and share the room with you, share the mic with you, and of course for everybody that's out here racing, I really appreciate it. As I am kind of signing off, and as Big Jed is going to take over. Jed, it is always a pleasure to spend time on the microphone with you, to be able to work with you. You are one of the greatest out there as far as calling these bracket races, and I appreciate it, brother. You are definitely a good friend, and I appreciate being able to be here. Thanks, Peter and Kyle, and racers. We'll see you guys in a couple of weeks. For those of you that are watching online, we'll see you in a couple of weeks. Fall Fling West is where I'll be as Tom Clark and Wes Gossett take their way down the racetrack.
Dig out my cables.
All right, try to get out of Nate's way while he wraps up his computer and cables. And Tom Clark moves on, 16, take 46 to be 3 above the dial, almost 4. Gossett a little late and 4 over, left way too much room in Tom's lane. As Nate checks out, definitely want to say thank you to Nate. He's as good a partner as you can ask for up here. Just handles the business, and if somehow I do turn on a couple of extra win lights, he's always very willing to just take on more work and say, go do your thing. So fortunately for Nate, I didn't hang him out. I didn't cause him too much extra work because I wasn't turning on many win lights. Hopefully I'll get some more today. 15 dead, 2 for Hollingsworth. 17 total. Moving on. 15 red for Brandon James, 3 under the dial. That'll end his spring fling experience here in Bristol. Next up is Howie Adams in the left lane. 535 is the dial.
You guys are awesome. And
Brian Kennedy in the right. Dial 464.
21 for Kennedy. Moving on, 21, 25 thou under. Howie Adams is 18 red and then just gives up and coasts on through. Will Holloman next up in the left, 453 is his dial. Couple of tough ones right here. Tough draw in either lane. Right lane is Race Kid. Race out of Boise, Idaho, dial 468. Kid moving on. Holloman is 2 thou red. Kid is 004. And Race rolls it through 28 thou above. Holloman 11 thou under. Race with a nice 004 reaction. Next up is Chris Stein in the left. 414 is the dial. Right lane, a quarterfinalist from last night. Won the last man standing and had a really big day. As far as a payday is Anthony Bertozzi. 456 is his dial. 4200's head start going Bertozzi's way. Pretty even on the starting line, a 12 and a 13. Bertozzi, 12, take 26 to be 13 thou above, 25 total. Stein leaves 13 on the tree. Had a .992 60 foot. And goes 38 thou above at 165 miles per hour. Bertozzi, not scared to hold a little as well. He set her down to take 26. Michael Johnson next up in the left, 484 is the dial. Paul Campanella in the right. Paul dial 446. Almost 4/10 head start going to the left lane in Michael Johnson. $33 thou advantage for Campanella, ripping it up down there for the win. 14 and 14 thou above, taking 5 at the stripe. Paul Campanella into round number 3. Johnson's 47 and 14 thou under, come up short. Campanella had him packaged up. Troy Akers next up in the left, 527 is his dial. Corzaletti in the right, dial 464, only 4 thou separate them. Gulitti moves on, 23, dead 4, 27 pack. Akers is 19, take 21 to be 13 thou under, had to take 8 or less. Dalton Rolls next up in the left, 448 is the dial. Right lane, that's my podna. We'll be on the Sportsman Drag Racing podcast, recording it tomorrow night. We'll be talking about spring flings, back to back. That's Luke Bogacki, 475 is his dial. Final call dragsters, round number 2. Mogilak, 11, take 35 to be 1 hun over the dial, 21 pack. 31 and 2 above on the drop for Dalton Rolls. Dalton turned him loose. Luke didn't take all that. He got fed some of it, but he knew he had done everything he needed to do, so sometimes you just ride it on through. Bogacki to round number 3. All right, I'm going to pass the mic over to JJ, let him do a little round 2 action. And I'll be back after I go make round 3, hopefully turn on some electricity in my lane.
Bobby Inslee right side, Mia Tedesco left side. Miss Mia dialed 479, Inslee dialed 471. Inslee turns it 1 thou red. Tedesco 15 and 2 thou under. Inslee runs 1 above 9 after the red light start and Miss Mia. Gonna move on in the dragster. Tom Dauber now left side. Wednesday night's runner up. Dialed 469. Justin Cooper dialed 488 on the right side. One thou separate them. Top end, the wind line gonna go. Right hand side, Justin Cooper. 12 up front, 2 above 4 on the drop. 36 total. Tom Dauber's 11, take 28 to be 3 thou under.
All right, attention door car drivers. Door cars purple run sticker for round 3, bring them up. Door cars purple run sticker for round 3, bring them up. Door cars yellow run sticker, you'll be on a short standby call. So right now, door cars purple run sticker.
Scott Gibson Jr. right side, 452 is the dial. Todd Barton left side. Todd's Extreme Paint dialed 450 or 467. $15 hun head start, gonna go left side to Barton. 14 thou separate him. Barton just gave up another 1.5 on the line, but gets the win. 20 and a thou under for Todd Barton. Scott Gibson 006 and runs it out to be 6 thou under. Left side, Todd Barton gets the win on the double breakout. As that'll bring up Dakota Wells left side. Right side, Chris Whitfield. Whitfield on a 477, Wells on a 487.
Cowboy just messaged over the drivers in lane 4. He's starting to go front to back, and he's going to start to flip. So anyone in the staging lanes, as he gets towards the end of the pack of dragsters, the right-hand drivers, he's going to start flipping. So if you're a driver in the staging lanes, please get to your car.
Whitfield giving up a 10th head start to Wells. A foul red for Dakota Wells. Whitfield is 18 and 2 over. Wells breaks it out 9 thou after the red light. And Chris Whitfield gonna move on. So that'll bring up Larry Roberts right side. 454 is the dial. Left hand side gonna be Trevor Denton. Denton going to be on a 495, getting 41 hun head start. As Nate had to take his laptop with him, obviously, as he left. So right now watching the live feed on my phone, watching everybody chat. So sorry if I miss anything, which will probably be a lot. $38 thou separate them. Top end, the win light gonna go Larry Roberts, a 13-pack, 004, dead on 9. Trevor Denton, 42, dead on 6, 48 total. Larry Roberts gets the win. Gabe Taylor, right-hand side, 448 is the dial, 468 dial left side for Dale West. $16 thou separate them. Gabe Taylor out front. Gabe Taylor, a 5-pack, 001, dead 4, 5 total. Dale West, not a bad lap, 22 total, 17 dead 5. But Gabe Taylor was laying down something mean in the other lane and does not get it done for Dale West. Glenn Gordon and Ken Nelson now. Nelson right side, 478 is the dial. Gordon in the left, dialed 483, getting 5 hun head start. Oh, Nelson gets by with one. 46 and 3 above. Gordon, 006 and 24 thou under. Ken Nelson gets by with it, moves on to round number 3. As that'll bring up Jason Lynch, left side, racing Jason. Dialed in 440. Right side, Sean Sarah. Sarah dialed in at a 459. Thou separate them. Win light gonna go. Right side, Sean Sarah, 007, one above 0, 17 total. Jason Lynch is 19, dead 1, 20 total, leaves him 3 thou behind. Right hand side, Sean Sarah picks up the win. As that'll bring up Dan Fletcher, left side, and Paul Skinger, right side. Skinger dialed 475, Fletcher dialed 481. Six hun head start, gonna go left hand side, Dan Fletcher. 7th thou separate them. Fletcher behind at the starting line, but and even more behind at the finish line. 16, 2 above 5, 41 total. Skinger 005 and take 43 to be 7th thou under. Had to take 36 or less. Dan Fletcher moving on around. Corey Manuel left-hand side, 456 is the dial. Cody McDaniel right side, dialed 463. Nobody wants to go in first. Still waiting on both drivers, or one of them at least, to decide who's going to stage first, and then the other one come in behind him. McDaniel goes in. Manuel flickers the bulb on right behind him. And one Hun separate them up front. Left side, Manuel gets the win on the double breakout. 10 and 10 thou under. Cody McDaniel 20 and 13 thou under. Be 7 thou behind the finish line. Had to be behind by 11 or more. Close the gap up just a little bit too much. Left hand side, Corey Manuel gets the win, as that'll bring up Steve Witherow out of Summer Duck, Virginia. He won the $50,000 in the Brodix run for the 50K with that perfect run. 469 is his dial. KJ Desa right side out of North Las Vegas, Nevada, dialed 476. Desai in and set. Witherow right behind him. Witherow turns it 6 thou red. Desai gets by with one. 40, dead 3, 43 total for KJ Desai. Left side, Witherow 6 thou red and 9 thou under. KJ Desai around 3. Lester Atkins left side. Shannon Woodring right side. Woodring dialed in at a 470. Atkins dialed 466. Melissa Lee, you are needed back at the shirt table. Melissa Lee, you are needed back at the t-shirt table. Melissa Lee, you are needed back at the t-shirt table, as we will now take yellow run sticker door cars for round number 3. Yellow run sticker door cars for round number 3. Yellow run sticker door cars, if you're not here, if you haven't already decided to come up, then go ahead and come on now, please. Yellow run sticker door cars, we need you in the lanes, please. Woodring getting 4 Hun head start from Atkins. $17 thou separate them. Atkins 12 take a foul. It'll be 1 above, 23 total. Shannon Woodring 29 and 5 thou under, leaves him still 1 thou behind. Win light going to go left hand side. Lester Atkins, he's going around 3, as that'll bring up Josh McDaniel and G-Dub. McDaniel left side, 457 is the dial, out of Coreyton, Tennessee, in the 2019 M&M Dragster. Right side, G-Dub out of Bradenton, Florida, in the 2014 Phantom Dragster, dial 486. G-Dub turns it 2 thou red. Left-hand side, McDaniel 003 and 4 thou under. G-Dub runs 28 thou under after the red light. And Josh McDaniel going to move on to the next round. Is that a bring up? Aaron Roberts, 453 is it all. Slate Cummings, right side. Cummings, they're promoting the Great American Million next weekend in Memphis, Tennessee. He's down 456. He's getting 3 hun head start. Roberts in a lot of trouble. Slate Rock, 38, take 12 to be 2 above. Roberts missed it and broke it out by 46 thou. As Slate Cummings to round 3. John LaBouse, left-hand side. Just John dialed 476. Sugar Shane Carr, right side, 450 is the dial. A couple of has-beens going at it. In Biondo, round number 2. $22 thou separate them. LaBouse with the advantage. Oh, Sugar Shane 23 and 2 thou under. Johnny LaBouse 001 and 9 thou under, taking 29. Had to take 22 or less, took 7 thou too much, and Sugar Shane takes out Johnny LaBouse. Josh Ludke, left side, 452 is the dial. Kyle Cortrera in the right, also dialed 452. Heads up, 452 dial-ins. Ludke, combo 50K winner at the Galat Spring Fling in June. Cotrera won Wednesday, I believe, last weekend in Galat. And Ludke takes him down 5, take 1 to be 11 thou under. Cotrera 7 and 12 thou under. Had to be behind by 3 thou or more. Closed it up by 2 thou. Was only behind by 1 thou. Giving the win light to Josh Ludke. Tommy Plott, right side, 473 is the dial. Mikey Bloomfield Jr. in the left. Little Mikey dialed 470 or 460. Giving up 13 hun head start. Plott out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Bloomfield out of Fairfield, Ohio. Bloomfield is 12 thou behind. Already ripping it. Tommy Plott, 14, take 10 to be 5 thou under. Left-hand side, Bloomfield, 26 and 7 thou under. Had to be 13 thou or more behind. Got behind by only 10. Tommy Plott to round 3 in the Dragster. Terrell Sinkler, left-hand side, 483 is the dial. Jeff Sarah in the right. Sarah dialed 466. Sarah out of Summerduck, Virginia in the Race Tech Dragster. Sinkler out of Baltimore, Maryland in the Miller Dragster. As we have round 3 door cars sitting under the tower, as all door cars have been called for this round. Neither driver wants to go in. Sinkler looked like he might be bumping, but I don't know that he is. This seems to be our 458th staging battle of the round. And then they get in and set, and here we go. 1 thou separate them, both drivers. 00 up front. One light gonna go right side, Jeff Sarah. 008 take 35 to be 2 above 4. He's 32 total. Terrell Sinkler. Or Terrell Sinkler, 007 up front. Runs it out 6 above. Not exactly where he was hoping to be. Is that'll bring up Scotty Bodmer, your buy car. Bodmer out of Billsville, Maryland. 475 is the dial for Bodmer. This will conclude Biondo round number 2. Door cars under the tower for Hoosier round number 3. We might do, it looks like we're going to do a little bit of track prep after Bodmer goes down right here. 006 for Bodmer. Dead on 5, 11 pack for Scotty Bodmer on the bye. We're going to do a little track prep here, make sure the racing surface is good and clean. And then we'll get going with door cars, Hoosier round number 3. We'll come at you.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented 4th fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
Some people just think parts is parts, but not us. Because we know when you order any of the over 1 million parts at jegs.com, you get the whole company. Expert advice, day or night, from the pros who know how to make you go. From now on, get your parts and your smarts only at jegs.com. Selection, service, and sweet satisfaction. That is jegs.com.
Nobody knows drag racing like Mickey Thompson Tires. The Pro Bracket Radial. Low rolling resistance makes them quicker and faster than their bias ply equivalents.
With the Pro Bracket radials, we haven't had to change any suspension. We did 5 back-to-back runs, and we only saw 18 thousandths of a difference on the 60-foot. We've had tremendous success with the Pro Bracket radials.
The Pro Bracket Radial. Be a part of the legend.
For over a decade, Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel have been promoting the biggest and most well-received bracket races in the world. What began with 3 $20,000 to win events in Thunder Valley has grown into a brand that races coast to coast and gives racers the chance to win life-changing money and enjoy world-class facilities and events. In 2021, Biondo and Seipel will again raise the bar as they are proud to introduce the Summer Fling.
Now that our demand is overwhelming again, we think it's time for a 4th event. We're ready to do it. We're going to hit a region that is untapped as far as the fling goes. We want the racers in the Ohio area to be able to experience what we're all about.
National Trail Raceway in Columbus, Ohio will host another opportunity for competitors to race and experience the renowned Fling brand of events in late summer 2021.
For myself, I've had a really good friendship with Jay Livingston, the owner at National Trail, for about 25 years. And Jason Murray, who's the general manager of this facility, I've known him for 15 years. We're looking for a partner, and I think myself and Peter, JJ, and Jay together, we would make one hell of a team.
Yeah, National Trail Raceway is a Class A facility, and that's what we look for. It has the tower, it has the feeling of a big stage when you enter the gates. It's top tier. It's right with Bristol, it's right with Galot, it's right with Vegas, and
we can't wait for 2021.
It's a party, it's a trick, it's a fire. Keep it up, never quit, quit, quit. Let it out, take a sip, sip, sip. You're pulling me from a higher elevation. Gravity in the making, wanna move to your beat, beat, beat. I'm stuck in the heat. Go easy on me. When you steal my heart, easy on me. When I fall apart, easy on me. Take it from the start. You're making me feel all brand new. If this is for real, baby, go easy on me.
Here we go. Hoosier, round number 3, door cars underway. Pulling out from under the tower. First pair out, going to be Scott Tate, right side. The Mustang going to be dialed in 538 out of Middleburg, Pennsylvania. Left side, Jeff Verdi, the first ever Spring Fling $1 Million winner. Won $2 million in 1 year. It's never been done before or since. $5.95 is the dial for Verdi. Both drivers do a little burnout across the starting line. And we're ready to go. As everybody's getting excited as this is the money round here on day number last. 14 thou separate them. Jeff Verdi with the advantage on the starting line, and Jeff Verdi, 19 take 20 to be dead on 8. Verdi 27 total. Tate 33 and 1 above 4. Jeff Verdi moving on as car number 1X40, Adam Quisenberry. You have gotten the best losing package in Biondo round number 2, car number 1X40. Adam Questenberry, you have won best losing package for Biondo round number 2. Felix Hutchinson turns at 35 thou red. He was down 582, runs 585. Billy Lieber is 000 and 4 thou under. Billy Lieber on to the next round on the beautiful red Roadster. Dan Northrup left-hand side. Northrup down 575, the Kamikaze Kid. Tanner Miller right side, and the nice Vega Wagon dialed in 640. Vega Wagon versus Vega matchup right here. Miller getting just a touch over 5/10 head start. Miller turns it 3 thou red. Left-hand side, Northrup is 009 and 15 thou under. Miller 3 thou red, dead on 7, and Dan Northrup to round number 4. Scotty Richardson, last night's $1 million champion, left-hand side. 602 is the dial out of Barberville, Kentucky. Roy Sams out of Chesterfield, Virginia, dialed 637. Looking to end Mr. Richardson's day, but Richardson is doubled going into the round, so he's not done if he loses this one. Six thou red for Roy Sams. Scotty Richardson keeps on rolling, 18 and a thou under. Sams is 6 thou red and 4 above, and Scotty Richardson, last night's winner. Moving on, as that'll be final call. Door cars, round 3, final call for door cars. Round number 3, final call. If you're not in the lanes yet, please come on. Final call, door cars, round 3. Joey Harrison left side, 626 is the dial. Sean Carpenter in the right, dialed in at a 598. Oh boy, Harrison. Sean Carpenter 14. Lets out to be 1100 above Harrison. Well, let's just say this. He was getting a 2800s head start and left second. Lets out to be 4 above Sean Carpenter to round 4. Logan Diggs right side, 624 is the dial. Bruce Works in the left dial, 560. Diggs in the Oldsmobile 442, Works in the Vega. Diggs won a bunch of rounds last night, won a bunch of rounds Wednesday night. Won a bunch of rounds this weekend. Trying to continue that and end up in the winner circle for one of these. $12 thou separate them. Logan Diggs with the advantage up front. And Logan Diggs 11 dead, 8, 19 total. Bruce Works is 23, dead on 4, 27 total. And Logan Diggs takes 8 thou to move on. As that'll bring up Mike Barber. Won $1,000 in the Spring Fling Reaction Time Challenge yesterday morning. He's going to dial 613. Jerry Lone, right side, dial 589 is the Big Chief. Rolling out here. A bunch of experience behind the wheel, right-hand side. But Barber does not care how much experience Mr. Big Chief has. He only cares about that wind light that's going to come up for either one of these drivers. Jerry Lone in trouble, 33 thou separate him. Barber driving the finish line. Mike Barber lays down an 8-pack, 005, dead 3. Mike Barber. Lone is 38 and 6 thou under. Left-hand side, Mike Barber turns on the wind light. As that'll bring up Matt Daddis. Ooh. Daddis, right side, dialed 641 out of Vermilion, Ohio in the Starfire. Left-hand side, Luke Bogacki. Bogalak dialed 657 out of Carterville, Illinois in the Vega. That is a beautiful ride left-hand side. Just got it redone, I believe, earlier this year or late last year. Just got it out this year, I'm pretty sure. Getting the hot rod ready, tune it up to bring it to the Spring Fling Million here in Bristol in the fall. Nobody wants to stage. Datus in first, Bogak quick to follow. Datus turns it a foul red. Bogacki 006 and 13 thou under. Datus runs dead on 9 after he's a foul red. That one's gonna hurt Datus. Luke Bogacki to round 4. As that'll bring up Greg Walker and John Corbin. Walker dialed 553 left-hand side. Corbin dialed 593 right side. Four-tenths head start, gonna go to Corbin right-hand side. Pete has been talking about it since Goliath. Somewhere along the lines we lost hood scoops, names, and big white bold numbers on cars. Well, we got 2 of those things in this pair, and that's the hood scoops. Greg Walker in a world of hurt. John Corbin driving away from the center line. Don't know why I got stuck there. Gets the win light, 16, 1 above 4, 30 total. Greg Walker, 58 dead 3, missed the bulb. John Corbin moving on, as that'll bring up Kurt Harrington out of Muncie, Indiana, in the Chevette left side. 617 is the dial. He's getting 27 Hun head start from right side. Big Jed. Jared Pennington dialed 590 in the Nova out of Fultondale, Alabama. $15 thou separate them. Big Jed with the advantage up front. And Big Jed with the win light. 005, take 10 thou to be 2 above, 27 total. Kurt Harrington is 20, 1 above 7, 37 total to leave him 10 thou behind, and Big Jed. Moving on to round number 4. Ronnie Horwath Jr. left side, 601 is the dial in the Camaro. Right hand side, John Siegel. Siegel out of Brandon, Florida, dialed 623 in the wheelie wagon. That beautiful Malibu wagon. If you like wheel stands, watch the car right hand side. Oh, Siegel got an I hate you ticket. 11 thou red for John, 19 thou under. Left hand side, Ronnie Horwath is 40 and a thou under. Siegel not gonna like that ticket. We will now take Dragster's purple run sticker. Dragster's purple run sticker for round 3. Dragster's purple run sticker for round number 3. Michael Needham left side, 666 is the dial. Matt Cook in the right dial, 610. $56 Hun head start, gonna go to Needham left side. Cook gonna try and run him down in the Vega wagon. Needham in the GMC. Needham turns it 5 thou red. Matt Cook 008. And dead on 1 for a 9-pack. Needham 5 thou red, 2 above. And Matt Cook takes his 008 reaction time on to round number 4. Chris Estep, right hand side. Benton, Illinois native, dialed 646. Thomas Bell on the left. Toccoa, Georgia native, dialed 586. Estep getting 6/10 head start in the GTO, and Bell gonna run him down in the S-Dime. Oh boy, Bell in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he runs dead 0, but reaction time Might have had something go wrong with the trans brake. Like I said, dead on 0, but reaction time is what hurt him on the starting line. Right hand side, E-step 005 and lets out to be 11 hun above. Props for Bell to actually sticking with it and running it wide open to dead on. He's not going to be exactly very happy about going dead on, but props to him for not just lifting and coasting through. Chuck Sanders left side, 630 is the dial. Funny Car Chris right side, Chris Northrup dialed 662. Chris Northrup with 28 to work with on the starting line and a win light. 21 take 19 to be 2 above, or 1 above. 32 total for Funny Car Chris. Sanders 49 dead 2. He's 51 total, left him no shot. Funny Car Chris on around 4. Randall Reed right side, 597 is the dial. Former $1 million champion here at the Spring Fling. Won it in the Dragster this weekend, driving the Dragster and the door car. Loose change, dialed 670 in the left. Change told me last night, told me to go hop in his ride and drive it for him. He said, just don't leave in first gear. One foul separate them. Both drivers 00 up front. Win light going to go right side to Randall Reed. How about a 6-pack for Reed? 003 dead 3, taking 16. Change 004. Rolled him through 1 above. Be 22 total. Not changes in 10 on what the car should have run. But either way, Randall Reed turns on the win light. TG Pascal right side, 559 is the dial. Basically a heads-up race with Rob Mosier dialed 557. $11 thou separate him. TG Pascal with the advantage, and TG Pascal with the win light. 004 take 002 to be dead on with a 4. 8 total. Rob Mosier 15 and 5 thou under. Got behind by 2 thou, could not get the win light there. TG Pascal into round 4. Justin Logan left side, 635 is the dial. Gene Davis in the right dial, 669. Davis out of Sparta, Tennessee. Logan out of Gallipolis Ferry, West Virginia. $10 thou separate them. Gene Davis leaves ahead, but looks like on the live feed he has issues with a hot rod. We have something in the tower showing us the live feed right there with us. So it looks like he just had issues. 001 and 19 or 18 hun above. Justin Logan's 011 and that's out to be 5 over. Justin Logan to the next round. Does that bring up David McGlamory? Right side, 664 is the dial. Mark Kidd, left side, dialed 604, giving up 6/10 head start exactly. Kidd turns it 9 thou red. And runs 2 above. McGlamory, 12 and 2 above. McGlamory gets the win light, moving on into round number 4. That'll bring up Tanya Street and Nasty Nick. Street left side, 647 is the dial. Hastings in the right dial, 612. Nasty Nick giving up 35 hun head start. $11 thou separate him. Nasty Nick with the advantage on the starting line. And Nasty Nick with the win light, 10 and 2 thou under. Left-hand side. Street 21 takes 6 to be 19 thou under. Had to be 12 thou or more behind. Got in front by 6 and sending Nasty Nick to round 4. See Gator watching in. Jenna watching in. Rick Whitaker right side, 525 is the dial, known to take the long way around. Marco Abruzzi dialed 639 on the left. Whitaker turns it 3 thou red. Abruzzi 28, dead on 0. Right side Whitaker, 3 thou red, dead on 6. Marco Abruzzi to round number 4. All right, I'm going to pass the mic over to Big Jed. Got the win light there in round number 3.
All right, thanks, Bud. Got Quan Spain here, 643 in the left. Michael Pennington in the right, dial 501. $22 thou separate them. Pennington with the advantage, ripped it up down there to go 13 above for the win. Quan having some trouble. He's 45 at the hit and goes 0.8 over the dial. Pennington 23 and 13 above, cruising in around number 4. Racing Jason Lynch here. Quan might not make it off the racing surface. I'll hold him up just a second. Looks like he's going to make it to the top end, so we'll get back rolling with racing Jason Lynch in the Moser entry left lane. Look at that Chevy 2 over there. Beautiful ride. 536 is the dial for Lynch. Glenn Dilday in the right, all the way out from Sibley, Missouri. Glenn dial 556. A couple of our faster door cars here, 2/10 head start going to Dilday. Red for Dilday, left 38 thou too soon. That ends his fling experience in the door car. I don't know if the dragster's still in. 17 on the tree for Lynch and 6 thou under. Thank you for that, Murph. My buddy Murph sent me a video of that last pass, and it had my Bobcat in it. I'm not even gonna call it. I'm not even gonna call it a Dragon anymore. Garrett Griffith in the left, 617 is the dial. Chuck Miner right lane, dial 568. $25 thou separate them. Advantage going to Griffith, and Griffith moves into round number 4, 004, 18 thou above. Miner is 29 and 15 thou over, 22 thousandths at the stripe going Garrett Griffith's way. Travis Colangelo next up in the American Race Cars Chevy twice, 561 is the dial. Kenneth Street in the right, dial 520. Hello, Jeanette Coleman watching from Alberta, Canada. JJ told me we got you tuning in. Thank you for watching. 23,000 separate them. Street perfect, 18 thou above. 18 pack. Colangelo's 23 on the tree and had him locked out of that one. Goes 16 thou under the dial. Colangelo was Cliff Card right there. Dan Northrop, left lane, 587 is the dial. Aaron Vale in the right, dialed 672. Thou separate them. Vale in control, start to finish. 2 take 6 to be 17 thou above. Northrop was 13 on the tree, goes 12 thou above. That's 6 thou behind at the stripe on the drop. What's up, Gator? There he is, last night's Maytag Silver State Refrigeration $1 million winner, Scott Richardson. In his door truck this time, won last night in his Chevy 2. He's dialed 603. Got both of them running basically identical times. Out of one in the other, stays warm, hot, fresh, comfortable. Led him to a huge victory last night. 12,000, separate him on the hit. Jordan Arnold got some work to do here. Richardson rolls Jordan through 5 thou at the stripe. 19 take 5 to be 34 thou above. 31 and 17 thou over for Jordan. Well, that's how you can tell that you just really got it clicking. Richardson takes 5 thou at the stripe, knowing that he's done enough earlier in the run, but still just very comfortable rolling people through small margins. That's when you know you got it working for you. Richardson into round number 4. Seth Street, 577 dial on the left. Noah Carpenter, 592 in the right. Only a thou separates him at the hit. Street, 14, dead 5, taking 19 thou at the stripe. Seth Street into round number 4, 19 package. Carpenter left 15 on the tree, had a chance there, but goes 23 thou over to come up 19 thou short. Next up, Dat Mattis, 660 in the left. Then the Danger Ranger. Gabe Taylor in the right, dial 580. $13,000's the difference at the hit. Dat Mattis got some work to do and does the work. Dropped him off. 17, 33 thou above for Matt Dattis. Into round number 4 with a 50 pack. Gabe Taylor got an I Hate You ticket. 004, take 59 to break it out 13 thou. Had to get there 46 or less. Mike Woodring next up in the left. Says it's a 70 Nova. I've got a 72. I don't think that's a 70 Nova. Maybe a model I'm not familiar with. 670 is the dial. Tucker Creech in the right, dial 586. Now that is a Nova, and it's a 72. Oh, that's it looks like a Mova. 002 red. And Mike Woodring is done with that entry. Tucker Creech, 26 and 3 thou under into round number 4. Gage Birch coming up next in the left lane. One of the young guns. He's the young gun that sealed it for his team. Collected them an $8,000 payday. 638 is the dial for Gage. Tim West in the right. Hard charge in Monte Carlo over there. Dial 492. You dial 492 in something that you get in and shut the doors on? Serious. Gage got an I Hate You ticket, turned it a thou red, 12 thou above. West 40, dead 1, 41 pack. Gage left 1 thou too soon. Jeff Serra next up in the left lane. Driving the Witherow S10, dial 536. Just John LaBoose in the right lane, dial 513. Caboose giving up 23 Hun head start to Jeff Serra in the left lane. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Michael Pennington. Happy birthday to you. Well, that was hard to do on the day number last, but I got it out. It wasn't too bad. Happy birthday, Michael Pennington. Thank you for spending it with us here at the Fling. Yeah, Michael Skinnington. We love you, bro. 4 thou, separate them. It's nasty in both lanes. And Sarah, oh my. 14, dead 2, taking 3 thou at the strike. That's a 16 pack. Caboose is 10, dead 9 for a 19 pack to be 3 thou behind. And the win light goes to Jeff Serra. Josh Owens, left lane 476 is the dial as we transition into the dragsters. Billy Lieber in the right, long remaining door car over there, dialed 625. Love that Chevy too of Billy Lieber. I need something like that in my life. It's nasty in both lanes. 009 for both racers, and Lieber gets their 4 thou for the win, 25 thou above. Owens 009 and 29 thou above. Billy Lieber into round number 4. Coming up next is Leighton Sumter. Leighton with the big burnout over there in the left lane, dial 5 flat. Brandon Taylor, much shorter burnout over here, dial 490. So if you're equating burnouts to dial-ins, that was just the opposite of what you would have thought. The bigger burnout was the slower car. But, you know, everybody gets to burn out any way they want to burn out. That's just how this works. Leighton Sumter wanted to do a big one. Brandon Taylor did not. Leighton's on the phone with Papa John's, I believe, trying to get, you know, it takes a little while, Papa John's, so they go through that call center. It's taking him a little while to get back up there and get staged. Brandon burned out, smoked a cigarette, posted on WTR, and he's still waiting. Oh my goodness. Leighton's in there. There's Brandon.
Start now.
I don't know if you can make that exciting or not, but I tried. Layton turns at 8 thou red. Brandon 15 on the tree and just sets her down to go 506 on the 490. Whew. Brandon Bachmeyer next up in the left, 490 is the dial. See, the bigger burnout was the faster car there, so sometimes that happens, sometimes it don't. Gary Mentor in the right, dial 514. Mentor's in trouble right here. Bachmeyer in control and moves on. 005 take 44 to be 13 thou above for an 18 pack. Mentor left 50 up front, no chance. Goes 12 thou above. Now this fast car needed a burnout. Maybe two. Shane Molinari, 399 out of Battleground, Washington. Richard Alford Jr. in the right, dial 482. Alford got an I hate you ticket. Left on nothing. Was bad red. Molinari goes bad green. Okay, I didn't see it. JJ said that Richard was? Yes. Oh, he said Alfred accidentally rolled it deep and it was flickering the top bulb, and we know how that ends. Doesn't end well. That was probably messing up Shane as well. But Molinari goes to round number 4 regardless. Miss Ivy Brannon next up in the left lane. She's dialed 460. Dustin Wirtz all the way out from Nampa, Idaho. In the right, dial 447. Thou separate them. Miss Ivy had control up front, but gave it back 4 thou. Wirtz 21 and 15 thou above, getting to the stripe 4 thousandths in front. Looks like Wirtz took that 4 thou. Nicely done there from Dustin. 12 and 28 thou above for Ivy. She was out of the gas as well. That one got tricky on the other end. Josh Ludke in the left lane, 468 is the dial. Marco Paravalaris in the right, dial 457. Marco out from Petaluma, California. Northern California racer. Racing Ludke from Bonneville, Indiana. I think that might have been supposed to be Boonville, but either way, he was nasty. 005, 16 thou above. Turned Marco loose right there. Marco's 008. Take 15 to break it out 2 thou. Had to take 13 or less. Next up's Carson Brown in the left lane. Barry watching over his shoulder. 478 is the dial. Right lane, Chris Whitfield. All the way out from Littleton, Colorado. The West Coasters staying out here through day number last. Got a long ride home. They're trying to make it pay off today. Whitfield dial 472, giving up 600s head start. Two thou separate them. Wow, that was nasty right there. Whitfield 3 and 11 thou over. Brown leaves 001, got there 18, broke it out 5 thou, had to take 13 or less. Nasty lap. Sugar Shane Carr in the left, 438 is the dial. Got Anthony Bertozzi in the right. Man, this is a tough lap. 457 for Antoine. 12 thou separates them. Bertozzi got by with one right there. He leaves 28 on the tree. Drops it to a thou under. Sugar 16, take 14 to be 3 thou under, both of them on the drop. Bertozzi got 2 thou closer to the dial, and he moves into round number 4. Denver Maltba in the left lane, 455 is the dial. Ken Batchelor in the right, dialed 441. Batchelor giving up 14 hun head start to Maltba. Seven thou separates them. Advantage going to Maltba, win light to Batchelor. Denver's 18, take 19 to be a thou under. Needed to take 18 or less. Batchelor 25 drops him off to go 11 thou over. Tyler Sizemore in the left lane, 467 is the dial. Corey Gulitti in the right, dial 445. This will be my last pair. I'll be stepping out for round number 4. JJ will pick it up. Actually, I'm going to give him this pair and go on out.
Here we go. Gulitti giving up 22 hun to Sizemore. $39 thou separate them. Gulitti way out in front, and Corey Gulitti 10 up front, taking 18 thou to be 3 above, 41 total. Sizemore 49 up front, runs down to be 1 above 0, and Corey Gulitti with a good lap there, turning on the win light. Yellow run sticker Dragsters. Yellow run sticker Dragsters to the lanes. All Dragsters have now been called. Yellow run sticker Dragsters. All Dragsters have now been called. Daryl Wirtz, left-hand side, 471 is the dial. Right-hand side, Hunter Patton, Honeywayne, dialed 461. Hunter giving up a 10th head start to Wirtz. Gonna see if he can get the big check this weekend. Last year's Fall Fling 500K winner. He's got 2 thousandths advantage up front and turns it into a win light. Honeywayne 10, 1 above, 24 total. Wirtz 12 and taking 33 to be 21 thou under. Had to take 12 or less. Hunter Patton gonna get the win. As that'll bring up Robbie Hamilton left side, 482 is the dial. Right hand side, Bailey Ferraro. Ferraro dialed 468 in the McCarty Dragster. Bailey giving up 14 hun head start. 12 thou separate them. One of them's 12. Ferraro 12. One above one. 23 total, not in the ball game. Hamilton 000. One above four. 14 total, taking 9 thou. Bailey Ferraro, not a bad lap, but got him behind. As Hamilton is 000 up front, and that's what put him out front at the finish line. Hamilton takes down Bailey Ferraro. Left-hand side, Bruce Holland, dialed 443, giving up 8 hun head start to Jamie Holston, right side. Holston dialed 451. Two thou separate them. Jamie Holston away first, and Jamie Holston 10 and 2 thou under. Holland 8 take 3, no good. Breaks out 3 thou. He had to take 2 thou or less, took 1 thou too much, and Jamie Holston going to go to round number 4. Bryson Scruggs and RBJ. Scruggs 476 dial right side. RBJ, Randy Biddle Jr. going to dial 463 on the left, giving up 13 hun head start to B. Scruggs. $17 thou separate him. RBJ. Oh. Bryson Scruggs with a nice move down at the finish line. 20 and sets it down to be dead 2. 22 total for Scruggs. Left side RBJ. 003 take 20 to be a thou under. RBJ took a thou too much. Not going to like that one. B. Scruggs to round 4. Lauren Freer brought up the bits and berries last night, I believe. Pretty sure. No, did not. That was... She brought up the peach cobbler and ice cream. That's what Freer brought up to the tower. There was so much in here last night, I couldn't tell you what came. 468 for Freer. Michael Shoup, 479 is the dial, getting 11 hun head start. Six thou separate them. Winlight going to go left-hand side. Lauren Freer, 13 dead 3. 16 total. Right side, Shoup, 19. Take nothing to be 3 thou under. Lauren Freer on to round 4. As that'll bring up Mike Frizzy. Frizzy dialed 484. And Boo Boo, right side. Wesley Washington Jr. dialed in 463. Giving up 21 hun head start. Two thou red for Mr. Boo. And then he runs 2 hun under. Oh, that's an I hate you ticket. Frizzy, 20 and 6 above. Wesley got an I hate you ticket. Either way, Frizzy to round 4. Chris McGuire left side, 477 is the dial. Josh McDaniel on the right, dialed 457. Giving up a 2/10 head start left-hand side to McGuire. Josh McDaniel, 26, dead on 6. McGuire, 12th thou red and 7th thou under. Josh McDaniel moving on around 4. Scotty Bodmer, right side, had the bye last round. He's down 476.
All right, bro, I'm back here with you to call a few laps. We hadn't got the call together since we've been here, so you know your old dad likes to get on the microphone with a pro here and work with you just a little bit. So,
who else is in here?
Just you. You the only pro I know. The other one left. He's getting on a plane here in a little bit. I got Chad Axford. Chasing your guy, Scotty the Body, about 2600.
Scotty the Body?
Oh yeah, Bodmer in good shape. Bodmer lights at 1,000 red. It's a win light over here for me. Axford 12, dead 3. He was going to be hard to handle. 15 packed. Bodmer's 8,000 under and 1,000 red.
Right side, Travis Laster, 441 is the dial. Out of Browns Hill, New Jersey.
Browns Mill.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think they're right by each other, actually. I got Bradley Snowball. You know, Snowball's my dog. 455 is the dial. Out of Mox, South Carolina.
Who's not your dog at this point? I've heard you call a few people your dog.
I do have a few dogs.
Nine thou separate them. Left side Snowball 19 and 2 thou under. Laster 28 and 2 thou under. Had to be 10 thou or more behind at the finish line. Stayed 9 thou behind, giving the win to Bradley Snowball.
Snowball gets a win light in my lane. That's 2-0, bro. Got Kevin Pruitt over here. 486 is the dial out of Appling, Georgia.
Severn Johnson out of Crownsville, Maryland. Down in 472.
Yeah, Murph, Bertozzi's car won. I thought it was Antoine, but I guess it was Cisco.
One thou separate them. Top end, the win light gonna go. Left hand side, 10 take a thou. It'll be 8 thou under. Right hand side, Johnson 11 and 8 thou under. Pruitt, or Johnson had to be 2 thou or more behind. Stayed 1 thou behind, giving the win light to Kevin Pruitt.
10 take 1 in my lane to go 3-0, bro.
Eddie Sierick, right side, 518 is the dial out of Claysville, Pennsylvania.
.40, 18, dead 6 for Maddox, 24 pack. Sierick was 10, get there 29 to break it out 15 thou. It's 14 thou too much. Or excuse me, had to take 14 or less.
Right hand side, Chris Galletti, also known as Corey's dad, out of Tomball, Texas. 451 is the dial.
Oh no, that one's loaded. That one's on the trailer. Murph. Taylor Holland, left lane, 453 out of Lexington, South Carolina.
Double 05's a pair. Top end. Left-hand side, Holland, 005, dead on 9, 14 total. Galitti, 5, take 11 to be 2 thou under. Holland to round 4.
Galitti had to take a 9 or less. That was a tough lap right there. 5 take 11 is not bad at all. 5-0, Brad.
Slate Cummings, right-hand side, Slate Rock out of Hammond,
Louisiana.
466 is the dial. Says CA. I know he's not from California. So
No, he's not. Michael White in the left. 473 is the dial.
Final call dragsters, round number 3. Final call dragsters for Hoosier, round 3. Final call dragsters for Hoosier, round number 3.
Okay, I'm going to make this the last pair. If you get the win light, we'll call it a tie. I'm up 5-0, but I'm going to give you 5 win lights right here if you get it. How bad, bro? You call this one. I'm done.
Slate Rock, 3 thou red and 23 thou under. Michael White, 26 and 8 thou under. Right-hand side, Slate Rock. Just turned it a little pink, Michael White. Moving on. Sean Sarah, right side, 459 is the dial. Tommy Cable in the left. Cable, a Fling Master. Dialed in at a 462. Gator, no, I do not. I do not have one just yet. Only a few more years, maybe, I don't know. But I don't have one yet. $17 thou separate them. Sarah in trouble. Tommy Cable, 006 and 5 thou under. Sean Sarah, 23 and 5 thou under. Had to be 18 or more behind to the finish line. Stayed behind by 17. And Tommy Cable, moving on to round 4. Donnie Quisenberry, left side, 498 is the dial. Right hand side going to be Rob Mosier. Mosier dialed 452. Got Nate Hershey watching in at the airport or wherever he's at right now. Could be airborne. Don't know yet. Left side, Donnie Quisenberry, 20 dead 2, taking 4 thou. Right side, Mosier, 36 and a hunt under. Still did not get to the stripe first. Left side, Quisenberry on to round number 4. Brian Kennedy, right side, 462 is the dial. Left-hand side, Garrett Griffith, also dialed 462. Two Huns separate them up front. Garrett Griffith, 22 dead 0, taking 14. Kennedy, 42 and 6 thou under, left him 14 behind. Mathematically ineligible right there. Garrett Griffith. Moving on, as that'll bring up Cameron Manuel, Big Cram left side, dialed 451. Isaac Harris, right hand side, dialed 510. Nate told me before he left he was going to bug me in the chat room. So far, it's just hays and hellos. Cameron Manuel, 3 thou red, 1 above. Isaac Harris, 007 and 15 thou under. Right hand side, Isaac Harris. To round 4, Chuck O'Neill, right hand side, 458 is the dial. Corey Manuel, left hand side. Just saw Cam go down. Now we're gonna see if Corey can turn on the wind light after Cam lit it up red. Corey, 455 is the dial. It is hard to talk back, or to type rather than talk back, isn't it, Nate? That's how I feel watching every race. Five thou separate them. Top end, the wind light gonna go to the left hand side. Corey Manuel, 002, 1 above 4, taking 7 thou. He's 16 total. O'Neill, 007 up front, runs 1 above 6 to leave him 7 thou behind. Corey Manuel to round 4. Is that a bring up? J.R. Barclay, 451 is the dial right side. Franklin DiBartolomeo in the left, dial 466. Got somebody watching from Denver, Colorado. Nate says he feels like he's at a disadvantage. What could cause that, Nate? Thou separate them. Advantage Barclay, wind light DiBartolomeo. 15 and 12 thou under for Frankie D. Barclay, 005, take 11 to be 13 thou under. He had to take 10 or less, took 1 thou too much. Frankie D to round 4. Is that a bring up? Wow, what a matchup. Robert Domino Jr., left-hand side. Won the American Race Cars Dragster Shootout, no split in the final. Dialed in 450. And Luke Bogacki, right side, a former Spring Fling Million champion, dialed 475. He's getting 25 hun head start. Nate said it takes longer to type. Bogacki lays down 9 total, 001, dead 8, taking 7. Domino 24 and 8 thou under. Missed it a little up front on Bogak. Tried to make it up, maybe see if roll Bogacki through a little much, but couldn't push him. Bogak to round 4. Edmund Richardson, the king, left side, 472 is a dial. Tommy Plott in the right, also dialed 472. Battle of the heavy hitters, veterans in our sport. Six thou separate them, one light. Wow. What a drag race. Edmund Richardson, the king, 001, take a thou to be 1 above. Lays down 17 total. Tommy Plott, 007 and a hun above to be 18 total. Again, 1 thou. Edmund is a thou, take a thou. 001 take 1,000 for the King. Nice lap. Brad Clark, left side, 467 as the dial. Right hand side, Peeps Pennington, the Peep Show, dialed 456. Last year's $1 million champion at the Spring Fling in Vegas in the Roadster. Couldn't quite seal the deal this year. Came very close though. George Hoff, I appreciate the kind comments. Wow, 9,000 separate them. It is straight and nasty. Oh, Peep Show, 009 drops him off to be dead one, a 10-pack. Left hand side, Bad Brad Clark is 000, takes 16 to be 6,000 under. Had to take 10,000 or less, took 6,000 too much. A nice drop there from the Peep Show. So he's going around 4. Kenny Dixon and Larry Roberts. Roberts right side, 454 is the dial. Kenny Dixon dialed 482 in the left. We are winding down, Dragsters, slowly but surely. 3,000 separate them, top end. The wind light gonna go right side, Larry Roberts, 002 dead on 7 for a 9-pack. Left side, Kenny Dixon, 005 takes 7 to be 3,000 under, had to take 4,000 or less. As it is straight nasty out here. Nate, I appreciate that. It's a great time working with you. Love being here at the Flings and working with Nate and Pete, everybody behind the scenes, just everyone in general. Jake Woodring right side, 467 is the dial. Mia Tedesco left side, Miss Mia dialed 479. And Shorty. 8,000 red for Woodring, Miss Mia. Laid it out for him, 005 and 12,000 under. Woodring 8,000 red and 3,000 under. Miss Mia was going to be hard to handle. Woodring had his hands full, but Woodring wasn't far from being hard to handle either. Either way, Miss Mia to round 4. Corey Mong left side, 425 is the dial. Skinny Kenny Underwood on the right dialed 484. All right, Corey Mong, 002 and 2 above. Kenny Underwood, 008, take 20 to be 4,000 under. Door cars, round number 4. Door cars, round 4. To the staging lanes, please. Door cars, round number 4 to the staging lanes, please. We will take you now. Door cars, round 4 to the lanes, please. Jeremy Hancock, left side, 448 is the dial. Right hand side, Johnny Ezel, Johnny Bracket Racer, part of Team Young Guns, gonna dial 481. 4,000 separate them. Ezel with the advantage on the tree and the wind light. 21 take 9 to be dead on 1. 22 total. Hancock 25 dead 6. Not a bad lap, but Johnny Ezel capitalized on even the little 4,000 advantage. Hancock runs dead 6 to be 31 total, but 9,000 behind. David Nicholson right side, dialed in at a 468. Jack Ostrowski left hand side, down 441. 14 thou separate them. Ostrowski with the advantage, and Ostrowski 003, one above 9, 22 total. Nicholson 18 up front, gets there 005 to be 1 thou under. Had to take 4 thou or less. Jack Ostrowski to round 4. Mike Nelson left side, 489 is the dial. Right hand side, Race Kid dialed 469, giving up 2/10 head start. Fourth thou separate them. This one's over. Race Kid 004 dead 7, taking 19. He's 11 total. Nelson 28 sets it down dead 2. Tried to push Kid through the finish line, maybe break him out, but it did not work. And Race Kid taking the win light and going around 4. Brandon Taylor right side and Dan Fletcher left side. This should be a good matchup. Fletch 482 is the dial, over 100 national event wins out of Churchville, New York. Right side, BT. Won multiple big bracket races, 250 granders, combined races, all that kind of stuff. 467 the dial out of Roanoke, Alabama. And BT gonna get the win light. Fletch, 8 thou red. And 2 thou red and 18 thou under. BT 15 and 4 thou under. Getting the win light, moving on to round 4s. That'll bring up Todd Barton left hand side. Todd's Extreme Paint dialed 468. Right hand side, Jeff Sarah. Sarah dialed 464, giving up 4 hun head start. One thou separate them. Top end, the win light gonna go. Right hand side, Jeff Sarah on the double breakout, 004 and a thou under. Left side, Barton 005, take 007 to be 2 thou under. Barton is actually Todd Barton Design, and figured that was getting that wrong. Either way, loses that round. Sarah moving on. Right hand side, Justin Cooper dialed 490. Left hand side, Hollingsworth, Jerry Hollingsworth, dialed 524. He's getting 34 hun head start, but he's 6 thou behind. And the win light gonna go right side. Justin Cooper, 9 dead 6, 15 total. Hollingsworth, 15 up front, takes 9 to be 9 thou under. Right side, Justin Cooper. Good lap right there, gonna send him to round 4. Gabe Taylor left side, Sugar Shane Carr right side. Sugar, 450 as the dial, Taylor dialed 447 on the left. Sugar getting 3 hun head start from Gabe Taylor. 1 thou separate them. Top end, the win light goes to Sugar Shane. 006 dead on 5, lays down 11 total. Gabe Taylor left-hand side, 007, 1 above 5, 22 total. Win light goes to Sugar Shane. Austin St. Dennis left-hand side, 472 is at aisle. Tom Clark in the right, Clark in at aisle 451. 21 Hun head start, gonna go left side to Austin St. Dennis. Nine thou separate them. Top end, the win light gonna go. Oh, Dennis, 16, dead 3, lays him down 19 total. Clark right side, 007, take 15 thou to be 3 thou under. Had to take 12 thou or less, did Tom Clark, took 3 thou too much. Lester Adkins right side, 466 is the dial. Chet Dragon left-hand side, the crowd favorite, dialed 640. $15 thou separate them. Lester Adkins with the advantage on the starting line and the win light. 006 dead on 4, lays down 10 total. Left side, Chet Dragon, 21, 1 above 4, 35 total, left him 25 behind Lester Adkins. Moving on to round 4. Paul Campanella right side, 446 is the dial. KJ DeSalle left side, dial 447, or 477. Not 47, 477 for DeSalle. Getting 31 Hun head start is DeSalle. Got a chance to talk with KJ a few times this weekend. He's told me about his transition from juniors to big cars. 5 thou separate them. DeSalle on the double breakout. 007 and a thou under for KJ. Campanella 12 takes 6 to be 12 thou under. Had to be behind by 6 or more. Got in front by 006 and KJ DeSalle. Moving on to round 4. That'll bring up Ken Nelson, 483 dial left side. Corey Gulitti in the right. Gulitti dialed 484. Nelson out of Hayden, Idaho. Gulitti out of Tomball, Texas. $13 thou separate him. Gulitti turns it into a win light. Corey Gulitti, 20 up front, dead on with a 2, 22 total. Left-hand side, Ken Nelson, 007, feeds Gulitti 14 to be 1 above, or 2 above 9. 36 total for Nelson. Gulitti slides by with 22 total, and somebody stopped up there on the finish line, or past the finish line. Nate Hershey, I know what you're trying to say on the live feed, but I also see what you said.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented 4th fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
We're getting Ken Nelson off the track. We will continue here in Hoosier round number 3. Door cars have been called for Mickey Thompson round number 4. So they should be coming into the lanes. Looks like most of them are already here. Some of them are already here. I believe that is most of them. So all right, on the starting line, Kyle Coltrera left-hand side made it to the semis last night in the $1 million race. Right side, Josh Dykes. Dykes dialed 466. Coltrera also on a 466. Maine versus Tennessee matchup right here. Nine thou separate them. Top end, wind light gonna go to Kyle Coltrera. 10 take 1 to be dead on 2, 12 total. Josh Dykes is 19 and 6 thou under. To be a thou behind, he was mathematically ineligible, or excuse me, he was Cliff Card on the starting line. Kyle Coltrera to round 4. Josh Lukey left side, Chris Whitfield right side. Whitfield out of Colorado, dialed 480, trying to make his long trip back home later tonight pay off. Lukey dialed 451, left side out of Boonville, Indiana. The June Galat 50K combo winner. So he's picked up a Fling big check already this year. He's looking to make that 2 if he can win this 30 grander today. Saw some on the track he didn't like, didn't want to hit. And the great staff here at Bristol Dragway picked it up and tossed it off to the side. Three thou separate them. One light gonna go right side to Whitfield, 13. One above 2, 25 total. Left-hand side, Lukey, 16 and 3 thou under, taking 12. Had to take 9 thou or less, as that'll bring up your last pair of Hoosier round 3. Slate Cummings right side, Slate Rock dialed 457, Alan Bird left side dialed 611. Louisiana versus Tennessee matchup. Our door cars again have been called to the lanes. Looks like they are here. Looks like we're going to do a little track prep, make sure nothing's on the racing surface that shouldn't be there after this pair. But first, we got to run this pair. 9 thou separate them. Alan Bird with the advantage on the starting line, but no. Slate Rock, 13 and 6 thou under. Alan Bird is 004 and 7 thou under. Bird had to take 9 thou or less at the stripe, took 1 thou too much. 1 thou more breakout for Bird as we're going to clean the track off, make sure there's nothing, no unwanted gravel or anything that might have been drug out from the pits or anything like that on the racing surface.
Jays.
For over a decade, Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel have been promoting the biggest and most well-received bracket races in the world. What began with 3 $20,000 to win events in Thunder Valley has grown into a brand that races coast to coast and gives racers the chance to win life-changing money and enjoy world-class facilities and events. In 2021, Biondo and Seipel will again raise the bar as they are proud to introduce the Summer Fling.
Now that our demand is overwhelming again, we think it's time for a 4th event. We're ready to do it. We're going to hit a region that is untapped as far as the fling goes. We want the racers in the Ohio area to be able to experience what we're all about.
National Trail Raceway in Columbus, Ohio will host another opportunity for competitors to race and experience the renowned Fling brand of events in late summer 2021.
For myself, I've had a really good friendship with Jay Livingston, the owner at National Trail, for about 25 years. And Jason Murray, who's the general manager of this facility, I've known him for 15 years. We're looking for a partner, and I think myself and Peter, JJ, and Jay together, we would make one hell of a team.
Yeah, National Trail Raceway is a Class A facility, and that's what we look for. It has the tower, it has the feeling of a big stage when you enter the gates. It's it's top tier. It's right with Bristol, it's right with Galot, it's right with Vegas, and
we can't wait for 2021.
Customer service and technical support second to none. FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll free at 866-726-5655 8358 or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Looking for high performance? When you want high performance, there's only one place to go. Jegs.com. Jegs.com has the largest selection of high-performance automotive parts on the web. When you need high performance, Jegs.com has the part you want, when you want it. Want performance? You've got it. Jegs.
Nobody knows drag racing like Mickey Thompson Tires. The Pro Bracket Radial low rolling resistance makes them quicker and faster than their bias ply equivalents.
With the Pro Bracket radials, we haven't had to change any suspension. We did 5 back-to-back runs, and we only saw 18 thousandths of a difference on the 60-foot. We've had tremendous success with the Pro Bracket radials.
The Pro Bracket Radial. Be a part of the legend.
Air, fuel, spark, the trinity of power. You need all three to bring your engine to life. Kenny and Norm knew that, which is why for over 50 years, the company that bears their name has been re-engineering what filtration can do. Engineered to protect against dirt and scientifically proven to provide up to 50% more airflow. K&N, 50 years of performance and innovation.
All right, back at it. Mickey Thompson, round number 4. Hey, Tommy Plott. Tommy Plott, you are the best losing package for round number 3. Tommy Plott, you had the round number 3 best losing package, so please come to the tower and collect your prize for best losing package. Again, Tommy Plott, you were the best losing package. Come get your prize in the tower or behind the tower, wherever they do prizes. Just whenever you have the time, run up here and grab your best losing package, Tommy Plott. Just here we go. First pair, right side. Matt Cook, 610 is the dial. Jeff Verdi, the first ever Spring Fling $1 Million winner, dial 596. Ooh, 500 separate them. Verdi is in trouble. Matt Cook was 000 and one above 8, 18 total, taking 38. Jeff Verdi was 50 up front, dead on 6, 56 total, left him 38 behind. Just missed the ball. Matt Cook took full advantage of Verdi on the tree right there. Scotty Richardson, last night's $1 Million winner, dialed 603 in the Chevy 2, the car he won it with last night, out of Barberville, Kentucky. 603 the dial. Logan Diggs, right side. 627 the dial, out of Carthage, Missouri. $11,000 separate them. Scotty, you're gonna have to make it up and doesn't. Heard somebody ripping it down there. Logan Diggs, 005, dead 4, a 9-pack for Logan. Scotty, 16, one above 2, 28 total, left him 19 behind Logan Diggs to round 5. Garrett Griffith, left side, 618 is the dial. John Corbin on the right, dial 594. $14,000 separate them. John Corbin with the advantage on the starting line. And John Corbin with the win light, 004 and 21 thou above, 25 total. Garrett Griffith, 18 and 2 thou under, taking 9. That'd take 7 or less. John Corbin to round 5. Justin Logan, left side, dialed in 635 out of West Virginia. Michael Pennington, right side. Pennington Bros Racing. In the Roadster out of Texas, dialed 5 flat. Dead even on the starting line. 17's a pair. The win light goes left side Logan. 17 takes 7 to be dead 5. 22 total. Pennington 17 up front as well. 1 above 2. 29 total, left him 7 thou behind. And Justin Logan. Cha-ching going around number 5. Dan Northrup, left side. Dialed in 575. Chris Estep on the right, dialed 646. $19 thou separate them. Top end, the win light gonna go to Dan Northrup. 21 dead 2, lays down 23 total. Estep 40 and 5 thou under, left him 12 thou behind. Wasn't gonna be able to make that one up. Dan Northrup to round 5. Marco Abruzzi, left side, 639 is the dial. Randall Reed in the right, down 596. Reed, a former Spring Fling Million champion in the Dragster. Has the Dragster and the door car here this weekend. I don't remember if he's left or still in them both. $12 thou separate them. Randall Reed with the advantage off the starting line. And Randall Reed with the win light. 007. Dead on with a 6, 13 total, taking 15. Abruzzi 19, dead 9, 28 total, left him no chance. Yellow sticker Dragsters. Yellow sticker Dragsters to the lanes for round 4. Yellow sticker Dragsters to the lanes for round number 4. You have now all Dragsters been called. Yellow run sticker Dragsters to the lanes for round 4. All Dragsters have now been called. Ronnie Horwath Jr. left side, 601 is the dial. Chris Northrup right side. Funny Car Chris dialed 663. $18 thou separate him. Chris in trouble and doesn't get it done. Horwath 008 and 19 thou above, 27 total. Northrup 26 and 1 above 2, lays him down 38 total. Left hand side takes 11. Funny Car Chris had to go dead 0 to give himself the win on that one, runs 1 above. Sean Carpenter right side, 598 is the dial. Left hand side, Matt Dattis. Dattis dialed 661. $1 thou separate them. Top end. Win light gonna go. Right hand side, Sean Carpenter, 006 and 3 thou under. Matt Dattis, 007, take 3 to be 7 thou under. Double breakout win gonna go right side to Sean Carpenter. Mike Barber, left hand side, 613 is the dial. David McGlamory, right side. Now 666s. 55 Chevy for McGlamory. Don't see many of those out anymore. Or at least if you do, they don't go 660s in Bristol. 2 thou separate them. McGlamory looking over the shoulder. And Mike Barber gets the win. 17, 1 above 7, 34 total. Takes 008, right side McGlamory 15, 2 above to be 8 thou behind Mike Barber to round 5. Nasty Nick Hastings right side, what a matchup. He's dialed 610. Left hand side, Jason Lynch, racing Jason dialed on a 535. 2 of the heaviest hitters in bracket racing in general. Gonna go at it right here. Hastings with the wheels in the air with a 23 thou advantage off the starting line. Nasty Nick 5, take 9 to be 1 above 9, 24 total. Lynch 28, dead 5, 33 total, left him no chance. Nasty Nick moving on, as that'll bring up Luke Bogacki left hand side, Bogalak dialed 656. Billy Lieber in the right, gonna be on a 542. Twelve's a pair on the starting line. Top end, the win light gonna go. Right hand side of Lieber, 12 dead 6, lays him down 18 total, taking 20. Bogacki, 12 on the tree as well, runs 2 above 6 to leave him 2 hun behind. Might have set it down right there to give Lieber the strike. Seth Street left side, 577 is the dial. In the Camaro. T.G. Pascal right side on the Chevy 2 dial 559. $21 thou separate them. Advantage and win light to Pascal, 007, and 2 above the dial gets the win, taking 25. Left hand side Seth Street 28 and also 3 above, left him 25 thou behind, as that'll bring up Kenneth Street now left side, 522 is the dial in the GTO. And Big Jed, Jared Pennington gonna roll up right side, and Big Red dialed 587. 65 hun head start gonna go to Big Jed right side. Red light start for Street. He's 12 thou red. Big Jed 20 and 1 above 5, 35 total. Left hand side Kenneth Street, 12 thou red and 3 hun above Big Jed to round number 5. Tucker Creech left hand side, 585 is the dial. Jeff Sarah dialed 536 in the right, giving up 49 hun head start. $17 thou separate them. Jeff Sarah with the advantage off the starting line, but no. Tucker Creech pulls out the double breakout win, 31 and 7 thou under. Sarah, 14 take 23 to be 13 thou under. Left hand side Tucker Creech. Sneaks by with one. Sarah not going to like that one. That's an I hate you ticket for him. Tim West, right side, 493 is the dial. Left-hand side, Aaron Vale, dialed 673. Getting almost 2 seconds head start from a door car. Vale, wheels up, launch. West. 18 thou red, dead 3. That's an IHU ticket. At least for the run anyways. Aaron Vale, not a bad lap. 17 dead on 2. 19 total, gonna get the win light. All right, Billy Lieber. Billy Lieber, we need you in the staging lanes, please, with your second entry. Billy Lieber. We need you in the staging lanes, please, with your second entry. We know you just ran just a little bit ago, but we do need you in the lanes with your second entry. Billy Lieber, to the lanes with your second entry, please. We roll right into the dragsters. Chad Axford and BT. Axford, 44th out red, and lets out of it. Brandon Taylor, 009, and 3 above. Axford advances Taylor with the red light. Dustin Wirtz, right side, 448 is the dial. Brandon Bachmeyer on the left, dial 490. Fourth out, separate them. Dustin Wirtz knocks the tree down, but so does Bachmeyer and Wirtz. 001 and 4th out under. Bachmeyer, 005, take 4 to be 12th out under. Had to be behind 5th out or more, got in front, and Dustin Wirtz advances to round 5. As that'll bring up Taylor Holland left side out of Lexington, South Carolina, dialed 453. Corey Gulitti in the right. Gulitti out of Tomball, Texas, dialed 445, giving up 8 Hun head start to Holland left side. Thou separate them, top end, the win light gonna go. Right side, Corey Gulitti, 18, dead 4, lays down 22 total, taking 21 strike. Holland, 15 up front, had 3 thou advantage, but ran it down to be 2 above, to be behind 21 thou at the finish line. Corey Gulitti takes that entry to round 5. Josh Lutke left side, 468 is the dial. Hunter Patton in the right. Honey Wayne dialed 460. Giving up an 8 Hun head start to Lutke. .26 thou separate them. Hunter Patton out in front, and Hunter Patton does get the win light. 20 take 4 to be 2 above. 44 total. Lutke, 46 dead on 2. Tried to close it up down there. was mathematically ineligible. Hunter Patton turns on the win light as that'll bring up Bradley Snowball. 455 dial left-hand side. Jamie Holston in the right dial 451, giving up a 4 head start to Snowball. Two thou separate them. Win light gonna go left-hand side, Bradley Snowball. 006 take 002 to be 2 above, or dead on 8 actually. 14 total. Jamie Holston 008 also dead on with an 8 to be 2 thou behind Bradley Snowball. Gets the win light going around 5. Kevin Pruitt left-hand side, 485 is the dial out of Appling, Georgia. Ken Batchelor in the right. Batchelor out of Leland, North Carolina, dial 442. Six thou separate them. Ken Batchelor. Advantage on the tree, and Ken Batchelor 005 and 1 thou under. Kevin Pruitt is 11. Take 22 to be 29 thou under. Had to be behind by 7 or more. Got in front by 22. And Ken Batchelor on to round 5. Shane Maddox left-hand side. 450 is the dial. He went a few rounds last night in the Million. Right side, Anthony Bertozzi made it down to 5 cars last night, I believe, in the Million. Dial 457, getting 7 head start. Bertozzi is a thou red. Maddox 10 and 12 thou under. Bertozzi just lifts off the throttle. I'm going to pass the mic over to Big Jed. No? Never mind. He's not here to announce.
How many dragsters coming? I don't want.
Billy Lieber right side. 627 is the dial. Scotty Richardson left-hand side, dial 603. 10 thou red for Billy Lieber. Scotty Richardson 007 and 22 thou under. 21 thou under for Lieber, but he's 10 thou red. Scotty Richardson rolls the S10 to the next round. Michael White left-hand side, 472 is the dial. Bryson Scruggs in the right dial, 475. Five thou red for Michael White. Scruggs 19. 1 above. White runs dead on 5, but he's 5 thou red. B Scruggs moving on as that'll bring up Franklin DiBartolomeo. 465 dial left hand side. Josh McDaniel on the right dial 457. 9 thou separate them. Top end, the win light going to go right-hand side to McDaniel. 17, dead 1, 18 total. Frankie D, 008 and a thou under, taking 11. Had to take 10 thou or less. Got there a thou too much. Josh McDaniel around number 5. Jack Ostrowski, left-hand side. Dialed in 443. Chris Whitfield on the right, dialed 472. Win light going to go left-hand side. Jack Ostrowski, 007, dead on 5. Chris Whitfield, 11 and 1 above, 22 total. Doesn't get it done. Jack Ostrowski to round 5. Lauren Freer, left-hand side, dialed 466. Right-hand side, Shane Molinari, dialed 4 flat. Hippie Long, could you explain the question to me? I don't really know what you're trying to ask at the end of the show. Wow. Wow. Shane Molinari lays down a 1-pack. 001, dead 0 for Shane Molinari. Left-hand side, Lauren Freer, 000 and 2 above. But Shane Molinari lays down a 1-pack to advance. Race Kid, right side. 468 is the dial. Tommy Cable, left-hand side, dial 462. One light going to go left side. Tommy Cable, 10 and 1 above, 323 total. Race Kid, 16, sets it down to be 3 above. Left-hand side, Tommy Cable going to get the win light. Corey Manuel, left side, 456 is the dial. He's got the Peep Show right side. Peeps Pennington, dial 457. $12,000 separate them. One of them's 12. Peeps Pennington just wrecked the tree and lays down a 4-pack. Peeps 000 dead on 4, taking 14,000. Left-hand side, Corey Manuel was 12 dead 6. Not a bad lap. 18 total doesn't get it done right here in round number 4. Peeps Pennington 4 total going to advance. Edmund Richardson left side, 472 is the dial. The King. And then he's got Austin St. Dennis right-hand side, dial 472 as well. St. Dennis out of Oxford, Mississippi. The King out of Greenbrier, Tennessee. 5 thou separate them. Edmund Richardson gets the win light. 11, one above 5, 26 total. St. Dennis, 16 and taking 12 to be 2 thou under. Had to take 10 thou or less. Edmund Richardson, the king, moving on. As that'll bring up Donnie Quisenberry and Justin Cooper. Quisenberry dialed 498 left side. Cooper dialed 489 right side. Donnie Quisenberry, 12 thou red, one above 8. Justin Cooper, 008 and 9 thou under, advancing to round number 5. Corey Mong, left side, 427 is the dial. He's got Sugar Shane Carr right side, dialed in 450. Sugar getting 23 hun head start. One thou separate them. Sugar looking over the shoulder with a thou advantage, and no, Sugar Shane is done. Corey Mong, 16, dead 9, lays down 25 total. Sugar, 15, take 13 to be 3 thou under. Had to take 10 thou or less. Nevertheless, Corey Mong rolling on to round number 5. As that'll bring up Garrett Griffith, dialed 462 left side. Johnny Ezel right side. Johnny Bracket Racer dialed in 481. Five thou separate him. Johnny Bracket Racer out front. Johnny Bracket Racer gets the win light. 006 and one above 5. Lays down 21 total. Left hand side, Garrett Griffith is 11 up front. 3 above, setting it down to get behind Johnny Ezel. Moving on to round number 5. Slate Cummings right side. Slate Rock out of Hammond, Louisiana, down 457. Left-hand side, Corey Gulitti out of Tomball, Texas, dialed 464. 7 hun head start, going to go to the left side, Corey Gulitti. $13 thou separate them. Oh. Slate Rock, 13, one above 5, 28 total. Corey Gulitti is 000 and sets it down hard to be 5 over. Leaves him 27 thou behind, gives the stripe back by 27. Mia Tedesco left side, Miss Mia dialed 478. Isaac Harris in the right dialed 508. Two thou separate them. Harris and Tedesco going down through, and Isaac Harris, 12 and one above 3, lays down 25 total. Mia Tedesco, 14, one above 1, lays down 25 total. The margin at the stripe is 0-0-0-4. Isaac Harris takes nothing for the win. Mike Frizzy left side, 484 is the dial. KJ Desai in the right, dialed in 477. Desai giving up 700 head start to Frizzy. Left side, Frizzy turns it 6 thou red. Desai, 007 and 11 thou under. Left side, Frizzy after the red light just lets out and coasts through to be almost, or be a little over 2/10 above. KJ Desai to round 5. Lester Adkins and Larry Roberts. Roberts right side, dialed in 454. Adkins in the left, dialed 466. Nine thou separate them. Top end, the win light goes to Lester Adkins. 009, one above 0, 19 total. Roberts, 18, take 2 to be a foul under. Had to take 1 thou or less. Good drag race right there. Lester Adkins to round 5. Kyle Coltrera, right hand side, down 466. Left hand side, Luke Bogacki. Bogacki obviously very accomplished. Coltrera very accomplished in the last 2 weekends at Fling events. But Bogacki is no slouch, and Coltrera isn't scared of him. A 10th head start gonna go to Bogacki. Door cars, round number 5 to the staging lanes, please. Door cars, round 5 to the lanes, please. Door cars, round number 5 to the staging lanes, please. Bogacki, 009 dead 2, 11 total. Right side, Kyle Coltrera, 13 up front. And was mathematically ineligible, runs dead on 9. 22 total, not a bad lap. But Bogak lays down 11 total for the win. Jeff Sarah, left-hand side. 464 is the dial. Brandon Taylor in the right. BT dialed in 467. $12,000 separate them. Win light gonna go. Oh, wow. Jeff Sarah, 12 dead 0 for a 12 pack. Brandon Taylor, 000 and 1 above 2 for a 12 pack. Jeff Sarah gets to the stripe first by 0-0-0-6. Robbie Hamilton left side, 482 is the dial. Chris Whitfield in the right, dial 480. $10,000 separate them. Left-hand side, Robbie Hamilton, 13, take 5 to be dead on 4. 17 total. Right side, Chris Whitfield, 23, and a thou under, still left him 5 thou behind. Robbie Hamilton moves to round number 5 as we have called door cars round 5 to the lanes, please. And we'll get back going in just a second.
All right, Motor Maniacs, we are standing here in Bristol, Tennessee, which is a long way from Boise, Idaho, but we caught up with Mark Kidd, who has packed up the trailer, the motorhome, 2 dragsters, and the Nova to make his way all the way out here to come racing at the Million. Mark, you have been with us at pretty much all of these Million races because Vegas is a little bit closer than Bristol is to Boise, but you guys made the haul all the way out here. You actually sponsored the Bounty Award with that Kid Performance and Dyno. Obviously, running these fling races means a lot to you to make that sort of a haul to get all the way out here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Pete and Kyle have done such an unbelievable job at what they do. You know, the product, the brand that they've grown here, the racers just love it. I've been a friend of Kyle's since we were kids, basically, and I've known Pete for a long time. So supporting them is important, but you know, the T-shirt, like you said earlier, the T-shirt says "Race it, experience it." You've got to do that because it's absolutely an experience. They spend so much time. Like I see him at PRI, and I mean, him and Emily, Pete and Emily, are just ran dry, you know, and so they work really hard for us racers. You just can't not appreciate that. And getting to have my family here with me, and kind of our whole season got crammed into this 4 weeks, oddly enough, other than the Thanksgiving race later in the year and a couple deals at home. This is it. So we thought we'd come east and catch. There's like a 4-race swing here, and so so far it's been pretty good to us.
Yeah, you guys did make the haul down there to Galat. You've obviously got this one, a couple more that you're doing before you guys head back to Boise. And again, we get the chance to see you guys in Vegas a lot, but a lot of the East Coast racers don't get a chance to see you guys. For those that are from all over the country, tell me, what's it like making the haul all the way across the country and going up and racing a whole lot of racers that you don't normally go against? Does it change your program at all?
Well, we find ourselves, honestly, on the 8th mile, and especially at this stage and this level, we set up a little bit tighter on the tree, but it's got to the point now where pretty much everywhere you go with all the online tutelage and the stuff you can buy that's so well, these days are so good right out of the trailer, it's stuff everywhere. But yeah, you got to sharpen your knife at these races for sure. And we always enjoy a different look and different people. I'm just far enough along on the odometer that I've been back here enough times. I know most of the people. What's funny is my son, who's quite a bit younger than me, of course, he knows all the young guys, and I don't have any idea who they are. So it's kind of fun. You get to kind of rekindle some old relationships from back when we ran NHRA stuff back here a lot. And yeah, we just have a great time with it. So.
You know, we've talked about racing being a family thing. You mentioned your son, Race Kid. I want to ask you, you know, he was actually representing the Young Guns. We put together that whole Young Gun versus the Has-Been shootout. What did it mean to you as a father to have your son's talent and ability behind a race car recognized like that?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, we're fairly humble and try to keep it close to the vest. But I've said to anybody that'll listen, he's already better than I ever thought I was. So, you know, part of that's a combination of growing up in the juniors and having experience in it. Sure, and good equipment early. There's no denying that. But he's really, really worked hard at making his craft what it is. So, you know, just money and some cars won't always do it. You know, I put him to work early on their juniors, and he does all the maintenance on these things. And so, yeah, it's I'd love to say it surprises me, but it kind of doesn't. You know, he's been so enamored with it from such a young age, and along with myself and all my friends that have been so good with him. He picked it up and he ran with it. But yeah, what an honor to be involved in that kind of a group of people. Pretty amazing. It's kind of tough too, because I'm an official has-been plus, and I had to be rooting for the young guns. So.
No, I understand. I mean, it's got to be hard to go from Mark Kidd to Race's dad, and you just kind of have to accept that now that that's how you're known. But I did want to go over one quick thing. I mean, this car right here is a beautiful race car. And I remember the story from Thanksgiving a couple of years back. You had just barely gotten this race car. We're kind of wondering, how would it work out? What would it do for you? And at the end of the weekend, you were standing there holding the big check. You know, you ended up winning the first race you ever ran in this car, and that must have been a cool moment.
That was pretty awesome, yeah. And funny enough, the only other Chevy, too, I ever owned back in 1990, I put it together in a friend of mine's shop over the winter and went and ran Super Gas the very first race. I ended up winning in it. So it's kind of a 30-year skip, but same story. But yeah, we're absolutely in love with this car. We spent a lot of time on it since then, of course, dotting the I's and doing some different things to it to get it the way we wanted it. But been very blessed. It's a nice piece. So I've been offered to have somebody buy it several times, and I said, "Yeah, I've talked to my kids about that." So
yeah, certainly not for sale, at least not yet. But Mark, thank you very much for taking a little time to talk with us, to talk with the folks on Motor Mania TV. We appreciate you guys being here at the race. We appreciate your support for that Kid Performance and Dyno. Just nice of you to be here. Again, good luck to you. Good luck to Race. And hey, maybe we'll get to see you in the winner's circle a little later on.
oh boy, would I love to do another interview today. You know, it could be either him or I. So, but this is a Shark Tank right here. So we'll keep putting them arrows in our quiver and see what we can do. So thank you guys for the support, and we appreciate everything you do for us in the announcing booth for sure. So.
Well, thank you. Motor Maniacs Mark Kidd joining us here all the way out of Boise, Idaho, coming over to race in Bristol. We'll see you guys back in a little while.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented fourth fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
looking for a guided light to lead me on my way. Yeah, lost, struggling to make the top. A slipping grip can't hold me up. It's the game of life we play. When everything comes crashing down behind your door, when I hear the sound, you say the word and I'll stay the night. You wouldn't text if you moved on. You wouldn't keep me in your phone unless you knew that you were wrong. Now, from this moment rolling up, a speeding train can't hold it up. You and I, we lost our way. You cheated, lied, and ran away, and I got stuck with a knife in me, and this pain won't go away, but still, when everything comes crashing down behind your door, when I hear the sound, you say the word and I'll stay the night. You wouldn't text if you moved on. You wouldn't keep me in your phone unless you knew that you were wrong. But I hold on, but I hold on, but I hold on for dearest life until you're gone. I'm out of the frame, don't hold your breath. I'm used to the pain, but baby, don't forget. It's all fun and game until the final step. That's when you overstep. You know that I'm weak, you exploit that, yeah. I'm down on my knees when you place your bet. Keep telling myself it's the last of it, but I hold on. When everything comes crashing down behind your door, when I hear the sound, you say the word and I'll stay the night. You wouldn't text if you moved on. You wouldn't keep me in your phone unless you knew that you were wrong. But I hold on,
All right, here we go. Round number 5, pulling into the water box for 30 grand. Winners this round, make that cha-ching a little bit more. Justin Logan, left-hand side, 635 as the dial. Billy Lieber in the right. Lieber going to dial 542. Three thou separate them. Lieber gets the win. 007, dead on 3, taking 11 thou, 10 total. Left hand side, Justin Logan. 004, one above 7, nice lap, 21 total, but it comes up 11 thou short as Lieber lays down 10 total. Dan Northrup left side, the Kamikaze Kid in the Vega dial 575. Logan Diggs in the right. Diggs in the Oldsmobile 442, dialed in 624. Two thou separate them. Wind light left hand side, Dan Northrup, 20 and 6 thou under. Logan Diggs, 18 and a bunch under. Well, not really a bunch, but 27 thou, bunch more under than he was anticipating, it seems like. Either way, Dan Northrup. Moving on to round number 6. Mike Barber, left side, 613 is the dial, won $1,000 in the Spring Fling Reaction Time Challenge. Yesterday morning with his 000, came around, had a chance to do it again, was 006. John Corbin, right-hand side, dialed 596. Does not care about how Barber's hitting the tree. He only cares about the wind light that's going to shine on either one of these scoreboards. As advertised, a very good drag race. 003 and 005 up front. Wind light left side of Mike Barber. 003 and a thou under. John Corbin is 005 and 9 thou under. Corbin had to be behind by 3 thou or more. Got in front by 6 thou. And that was all she wrote. Left-hand side, Mike Barber takes the wind light. As that'll bring up Ronnie Horwath Jr. and Matt Cook. Horwath, 601 is the dial. Cook dialed 610. 7 thou separate them. Horwath on the hunt. Wind light, Cook. 21, get there. 8 thou, will be dead on 4. 25 total. Horwath, 14 and 1 above 9, leaves him 8 thou behind. And Matt Cook gets the wind light. Aaron Vale now left side, 673 is the dial. Nasty Nick Hastings going to come up right side. Hastings dialed 612. Giving up 61 hun head start. Hastings in and set. Vale in and set. Hastings is 1 thou red. Runs it out to be 17 thou under. Aaron Vale lays down a 6-pack. 002 dead on 4. To move on as Hastings lights the red light. And that'll bring up Sean Carpenter left side. 598 is the dial. Randall Reed in the right-hand side. Reed, former Spring Fling Million winner in the Dragster, but he's going to be dialed in 595 in the door car right here. Looking to see if he can take home the 30K check today. Giving up 3 hun head start. 13 thou separate them. One of them's 13. But doesn't get it done. Randall Reed, 13, dead 8, 21 total. Sean Carpenter, 000 and 3 above to be 12 thou behind at the finish line. And Randall Reed to round 6. TG Pascal left side, 560 is the dial. Big Jed Jared Pennington going to come up right side. Dialed 589. Chevy 2 versus Nova matchup. Big Jed is 1 thou red. And 4 thou under. Pascal 10, dead 9, lays down a 19 pack. And Pennington's weekend is done. Scotty Richardson left side, 602 is the dial. Tucker Creech dialed 584 right hand side. Richardson, last night's $375,000 winner. Gonna try and win 2 days in a row. 24 thou separate them. Richardson. Advantage and Richardson win light. 001 take 005 to be one above. He's 18 total. Tucker Creech is 25 and 2 thou under. Still had no shot, and Scotty Richardson gets the win light. Jack Ostrowski left hand side, 443 is the dial. Corey Gulitti in the right, down 445. Nine thou separate them. Ostrowski gets the win. 002 and one above, 14 total. Gulitti 11 and one above, also 27 total to be 13 thou behind. Corey Gulitti's weekend is done. Tommy Cable left side, 462 is the dial. Hunter Patton in the right, also, or well, not also, 461 is the dial. Pretty much a heads-up bracket race though. Separate them. Win light going to go left side to Tommy Cable. 003 take 009 to be one above 2, 14 total. Hunter Patton is 14, one above 0. Leaves him 9 thou behind. Tommy Cable moving on, and Hunter Patton is done. Corey Mong left side, 428 is the dial. Brandon Taylor in the right. Taylor dialed 487. Separate them. Top end, the win light going to go left hand side to Mong. 17, dead 3, get there 004. He's 20 total. Brandon Taylor is 14, one above 0. To be 4 thou behind, and his weekend's done. Corey Mong moving on. Shane Maddox and Bryson Scruggs going to come up now. Scruggs right side down 476. Maddox down 451 in the left. Shane Maddox 007 and 3 above. Bryson Scruggs 2 thou red and 4 thou under, and Shane Maddox puts an end to Bryson Scruggs weekend. Bradley Snowball and Josh McDaniel. McDaniel right side, 456 is the dial. Snowball dialed 455 in the left. Pretty much a heads up race right here. One thou separate them. McDaniel, 24, dead 9, take a thou. Snowball, 25, dead 9 to be behind a thou. Josh McDaniel, moving on. Dustin Wirtz, right side, 448 is the dial. Edmund Richardson on the left. The King dialed 472. .22 thou behind is Edmund Richardson and Dustin Wirtz. 005 dead on 6, taking 10 thou. Edmund Richardson 27 and 6 thou under, no shot. Right side Wirtz moving on as that'll bring up Ken Batchelor and Slate Cummings. Cummings right side, 458 is the dial. Batchelor dialed 442 in the left. Thou separate them. Top end, the wind light going to go left side to Ken Batchelor. 003 and one above 8, 21 total. Cummings is 38, one above 1, 49 total, leave him 28 thou behind Ken Batchelor to round 6. Justin Cooper right side, 487 is the dial. Shane Molinari in the left, down 4 flat. Foul separate them. Top end, the wind light going to go to Shane Molinari. 006 and one above 2, 18 total. Justin Cooper 18 and 2 above 3 to be 23 thou behind Shane Molinari to round 6. Johnny Ezel left hand side. Johnny Brackett Racer on a 482. Right hand side, Luke Bogacki. Bogalak on a 476. Bogacki, 6 thou red, dead 4. Ezel, 16 and 24 thou under. Going around 6, Bogacki's weekend is done. Jeff Serra left side, 464 is the dial. Right hand side, KJ Desai dialed 476. Seventh thou separate them. Top end, the wind light going to go to KJ Desai. 12 dead 5, 17 total. Taking 8th thou, Jeff Serra, 19 dead 6, 25 total, no chance. No shot at the win light there. KJ Desai moving on, as that'll bring up Isaac Harris and Lester Adkins. Harris left side, 509 is the dial. Adkins dialed 466 in the right. Tenth thou separate them. Lester Adkins gave it a little spray down there. 20 dead on 3. Harris, 10 and 15 thou under Lester Adkins to round 6. Robbie Hamilton left side, 482 is the dial. Peeps Pennington right side, the Peep Show. Dial 457. $34 thou separate them. Peeps in trouble. Robbie Hamilton 007 take 009 to be 3 above. 38 total. Peeps was 41 up front. Runs dead on 6 to be 9 thou behind. Robbie Hamilton will advance to round number 6. And that'll put an end to Peeps Pennington's weekend.
Jags.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented 4th fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
Justin Logan. Justin Logan, you are the best losing package in round number 5. Justin Logan, you are the best losing package in round number 5.
Winning is automatic with A1 Performance Trans and Converters. With over 60 years of championship winning experience, we have the knowledge and expertise to build some of the most leading-edge products such as fully machined billet torque converters and custom-built transmissions. From a winning bracket combination to a pro mod, we have what it takes to put you in the winner's circle. For more information on American-made A1 products, visit our website at www.a-1perf.com or call us at 360-574-9966. That's 360-574-9966. Since year one, Altalab Weather Instruments has been a supporter of the spring and fall fling events. At this year's event, Altalab will again be sponsoring the Best Dialer Award by giving away an Altacom 4X weather station to a racer who goes dead on with a zero. Reliability, accuracy, Altalab. American Race Cars specializes in designing and building some of the most competitive race cars on the planet. Founded in 2004, American has quickly become one of the premier chassis builders in sportsman racing. Travis Colangelo and the American team focus on precision and driver safety. Round wins, race wins, and championships start here. Join the American family today. For more information, visit AmericanRaceCars.net or see us at the track.
Well, hello again, Motor Maniacs. We are back. We have found Wednesday night's $30,000 winner as we've kind of continued our little tour through the pits. We are joined by Miss Caroline McCarty. She took this Rambler wagon that's sitting behind us all the way to the final round and lit up the scoreboard when your opponent went red. But Miss Caroline, this isn't the first time you've raced at Bristol. It's obviously not the first time you've been racing with the family, but it's a big deal to light up a scoreboard at a venue like this. And of course, Wednesday night, obviously very emotional. Now that it's sunk in for a little while, how are you feeling about picking up that big win here?
I think it's really cool. Obviously I had a few lucky rounds, but other than that, the car's always really good. And I just knew if I just hit the tree like I should, that I would be good. So, yeah, it's still kind of sinking in, but I don't know. I knew it would come if I just kept doing what I was doing.
Well, it certainly did. You put on a spectacular show on Wednesday, but I also know, obviously, you've come up through the ranks like many other drivers, like many of the other racers. You started racing juniors a while ago, and you actually raced them here at the Eastern Conference Final and probably a few other times. So when you were running juniors here at like Bristol Dragway, what kind of aspirations did you have? What were you really looking forward to and doing with your racing career coming out of the juniors?
Really, in a junior, I did good, but when I got in a big car, everything changed. I think I raced the junior actually like 3 times, and then when I got in the big car, and then I was like, all right, Dad, I'm done. Like, I just want to race the big car. So, yeah, I've been racing this car almost 2 years now, and I won a local $5-grander back at home, but that's all until this, so it was really cool to do.
Well, I don't know if that's all. I mean, there's a lot of kids who are coming out of juniors don't get the opportunity to win a $5-grand race, so that's really cool that you were able to do that. And we were talking a minute about the car. Your dad actually bought this as a street car and then turned it into a race car. Is this like you're kind of a door car girl? Do you want to get into a dragster? Where's your heart at?
Probably 2 months ago, I made like 4 laps in my dad's dragster, and I was like, you know, I'll give it another try before I dog it, but definitely a door car girl for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what, that is certainly going to make a lot of the Motor Maniacs out there very happy because they are all behind the door cars. So they were certainly happy when you won on Wednesday night. All of us were very happy for you. And again, I mean, this is kind of a whole family affair for you guys. Your mom and dad have been racing for a while. You got the opportunity to go in there. How cool is it? I mean, a lot of kids, they spend their time in video games or doing this or doing that. You guys got to go to the racetrack and be together as a family like all the time. I mean, how much does that mean to you?
It means a lot. My mom and dad have obviously given me the opportunity. They believe in me. They know I can do what I did, and I'm forever grateful for that. Most kids, their moms and dads don't give them that chance, and mine do, and it's just awesome. They're great. I couldn't say anything better about them. They're 2 very good people.
They certainly are, and we are certainly glad that you are here racing with us. We're certainly glad that this whole, I mean, you guys have got like a gaggle of race cars that are lined up here, and it's just really cool to have you here. Congratulations again on your win on Wednesday. Big deal. You're now a Fling winner, which there's a very small list of those, so congratulations to you one more time, and thank you for spending time with us out here. Motor Maniacs, This is Carolyn McCarty. She was Wednesday night's winner. Nicely done.
Thank you so much.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racers industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you're a big buck bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for a high-quality gas and alcohol carburetor or visit apdracing.com.
Some people just think parts is parts, but not us. Because we know when you order any of the over 1 million parts at jegs.com, you get the whole company. Expert advice, day or night, from the pros who know how to make you go. From now on, get your parts and your smarts only at jegs.com. Selection, service, and sweet satisfaction. That is jegs.com.
With customer service and technical support second to none, FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll-free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
And fellow racers, good luck at this week's Fling event. When it's time to purchase a weather station, turn to the industry leader, Computech Systems. Computech has been providing racers with the best in weather monitoring and ET prediction for over 30 years. Just ask any of our customers, including past world champions David Rampey, Justin Lamb, Luke Bugacki, and Jimmy DeFrank. From their handheld weather station, the Race Air Pro, to the new Race Air Cloud trailer-mounted system with wind, paging, and texting, Computech has what you are looking for. For more information, check out Computech.com and let Computech put you on the fast track to the winner's circle. Call 301-884-5712 to order risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Big Speed carries today's top racing brands and is dedicated to servicing the sportsman racer. With over 25 years of racing experience, Big Speed is your source for all your racing parts and service needs. If ever you need answers, don't hesitate to contact Big Speed at 800-847-6648. Conveniently located off I-95, Galat Motorsports Park is known by racers as one of the nicest racing venues in the country. An ultra-smooth racing surface, state-of-the-art amenities, and a welcoming staff are just some of the reasons Galat Motorsports Park should be on every racer's bucket list. With its wide assortment of over 4,800 professional automotive...
All right, so the parts call has been answered. Appreciate it. Actually, 2 race teams came up with some brake pads. The parts call has been answered. Thank you, racers.
Industrial Hand Tools, Gear Wrench is the brand known for strength, speed, and access. Strength for guaranteed long life. Speed to help you do your job faster. And access because innovative gear wrench tools are designed to get into the tightest spots. Whether you're a professional tool user or just a really serious gearhead, Gear Wrench Tools will help you get the job done right. Gothi Enterprises is proud to be a part of the Fling Racer Appreciation Prize Program and will be giving away a CVD drive shaft assembly this week. Brett Gothi wishes all racers good luck at the Fling this week. Kid Performance and Dyno has been serving the Northwest since 1974, specializing in personalized machine work and engine building. Family owned and operated, Kid Performance prides itself with optimum customer service and promises to give you a great value for your money. See Mark Kidd or visit kidperformance.com. Lindsay Racing Products has been manufacturing quality wheels and components since 2003. We are a proud sponsor of the Fling events since year one. Visit lrpwheels.com and give Lindsay Racing Wheels a chance to enhance the look of your hot rod. Mazier Enterprises is very proud to be a part of the Fling series of events. As a dedicated family-owned business comprised of dedicated drag racers, Mazier works hard to provide racers with the very best quality components. Win, lose, or draw, we wish all of you a great Fling weekend of racing from Mazier Enterprises. Mosier Engineering has been racing across 5 decades, through 3 generations of racers, and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning. Everything we make, from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes, are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Check us out online at mosierengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Mosier Engineering. Help keep your race car in place when traveling by using Page Pro Products wheel chocks. Visit pageproproducts.com for dragster, junior dragster, or golf cart wheel chocks. Pinella Racing is your trusted source for high-performance racing engines. A family-owned and operated business, Pinella Racing provides decades of experience, a passion for racing, and extensive knowledge of the sport to every engine we build. At Pinella Racing, we've made it our mission to perfect the performance of racing engines in all classes. That's why we've dedicated our business to making your engine the most powerful and reliable on the track. With one engine at a time, one customer at a time, and one win at a time, Pinella Racing has gained the trust and loyalty of racers nationwide. Rad torque guns are the world's most powerful and reliable torquing systems with the highest power-to-weight ratio. Rad torque guns are available pneumatic, battery, and electronic drive systems with torque ranges from 500 to 15,000 foot-pounds of torque. Rad torque guns are being used around the world by companies such as Boeing Aerospace, Caterpillar Equipment, GE Wind Towers, U.S. Military, and many more. Rad Torque Systems is also very involved in the drag racing community, sponsoring many events, as well as a large fleet of Rad sponsors race cars. Visit radtorque.com. Rob's Automotive and Collision is a proud sponsor of the spring and fall Fling events. Automotive repair, heavy-duty truck repair, trailer repair, and roadside assistance. Rob's Automotive and Collision. More than just towing. Silver State Refrigeration is your source for all your refrigeration needs in Nevada, California, and Arizona. Started in 2003 with only 2 employees, Silver State now has over 150 employees servicing both commercial and residential customers. All Silver State technicians are both EPA and NATE certified and have an A++ rating with both the Arizona and Nevada State Contractors Board. Call Silver State Refrigeration for all your refrigeration needs at 702-433-5008. Are you in the market for stainless steel headers for your door, car, or dragster? Stainless Works offers the highest quality stainless products made to bolt on any application. Made from premium 304 stainless and featuring beautiful show-quality TIG welds, all Stainless Work products come with an unmatched lifetime warranty. At Todd's Extreme Paint, we pride ourselves in supplying a quality product for racers by racers. As racers, we pride ourselves in giving our customers an outstanding, one-of-a-kind paint job at an affordable price in a timely manner. Todd's Extreme Paint takes pride in superior customer service before, during, and after the sale. Todd's Extreme Paint.
K&N has been a proud sponsor of the K&N Spring Fling since year one. K&N Engineering is the world's leading manufacturer of washable performance air filters and revolution.
These flings, same deal. The feeling that you get when you get in that car, when you pull in the gate and you see all these people and all these rigs, it's the feeling that you get of competition, I guess.
Pete and Kyle, just, the whole Fling staff does just such a great job. They run things here on point. Every decision is made for the racer. I mean, it's, to me, the best experience. It's just an awesome affair.
It's very unique. Throughout the year, we don't get to race for this kind of money.
No other feeling than winning a big race, a Spring Fling event. It's just nothing can compare to that.
Always a good race. Well ran. It's not drug out. They put you in the water box, you get down the racetrack.
That's one thing about it, is a friendly atmosphere, and they treat the people well. If you got questions, they have their number where you can call them personally.
It just seems like everything they do, they go the extra step to just make sure everything's covered, basically. They send text messages out there on that whole new deal that they have going on. It just seems like every step of the way they've thought of it all.
They do all kind of give all kind of prizes out, and then even on the Fridays, they feed everybody. It's free. So, it's, as far as all the bracket races I've been to, Spring Fling is best by far. And I would say to anybody that hasn't been to one, you need to make it your business to come to one.
I told them I can't wait. I'm really excited, and they're right. It is an experience. The Flings are always such great events. They're large events. You want to be a part of it.
Oh, it's just a great race. Kyle and Peter put on something great here on the West Coast, and I just love it. I love bracket racing.
Everybody that enters that race has the feeling that they can win it.
An experience like what's got to be one of the best bracket races you could ever go to at what's like the Taj Mahal of racetrack.
I absolutely love to come to these big dollar bracket races. Just racing with the best people, I think is what everybody wants to do.
Wanted to come to Vegas and race, and heard the Spring Fling was nothing but the best races, the best treatment, great facilities, so we decided to come out and give it a shot.
I think it's awesome how they're giving away so many things. It gives everybody a chance to win something.
This place is amazing, and Kyle and Peter do a really good job of putting things together.
Greatest event ever, man. These guys put on such a good show, lots of good competition, and pleasure to be here, honored.
And Wiseco Performance Products. Whether you need components for your daily driver or 3,000 horsepower twin turbo monster, Wiseco has you covered. One name.
All right, we need Brandon Taylor and Justin Logan. Brandon Taylor and Justin Logan. We need you in the tower, please. Brandon Taylor and Justin Logan. Need you up here in the tower, please. We're going to start here round number 6. Billy Lieber, right side. 542 is it all. Last night's winner, Scotty Richardson.
To handle the most demanding of applications.
Richardson dialed in 602.
Don't just race, race strength. At FTI Performance, we're proud to be associated with a top-notch event.
Nine thou separate them. Top end, wind light gonna go. Right side lever, 21, one above one. Left hand side, Scotty Richardson, 12 and two above to be 8 thou behind. Richardson's weekend comes to an end. Left hand side, Dan Northrup, dialed 575. TG Pascal, right side, dialed 561. One thou separate them. Wind light gonna go. Left hand side Northrop 003 dead on one to be 4 total. Pascal 004 one above 3 to be 13 thou behind. Had to go dead 0 and hope that he had a shot. Mike Barber left hand side. Matt Cook in the right. Cook dialed 610. Barber on a 613. 19 thou separate them. Barber with the advantage. Wind light to Barber. How about another 4-pack? 001 take 005 to be dead on 3 for Mike Barber. Cook is 20 and 11 thou under to be 5 thou behind Mike Barber to round 7. Aaron Vale left side, 673 is the dial. Former $1 million winner here at the Spring Fling. Randall Reed right side on a 596. Vale drops at 4 thou red. Reed 10 and 8 thou under. Vale runs it down dead on 3. He's not going to like that one. But Randall Reed to round number 7, as that will bring up Josh McDaniel and Tommy Cable. McDaniel right side dialed 456. Cable dialed 462 in the left. Fourth thou separate them. Wind light to McDaniel. 007 get in front. 003 to be 1 above. 17 total. Tommy Cable 003 1 above 7 to be 3 thou behind. Josh McDaniel to round 7. Corey Mong left side. 428 is the dial. Ken Batchelor on the right dial. 441. 25 thou separate them. Ken Batchelor with the advantage, but Corey Mong, 25 dead 2, 27 total. Ken Batchelor is 000 and 3 above to be 7 thou behind at the top end. Corey Mong to round 7. Shane Maddox left side, 449 is the dial. Shane Molinari in the right, down 4 flat. Eight thou separate them. Top end, the wind light. Left hand side, Maddox, 11, get in front of thou to be dead 8, 19 total. Molinari is 003, 1 above 7 to be 1 thou behind Shane Maddox to round 7. Robbie Hamilton left side, 484 is the dial. Johnny Ezel on the right. Johnny Bracket Racer on a 483. Basically a heads up race right here. Seven thou separate them. Left side Hamilton 10 and a thou under. Ezel 003, take 12 to be 6 thou under. Had to take 7 or less, took 5 thou too much. Dustin Wirtz right side, 448 is the dial. KJ Desa left hand side, dialed in 477. $25 thou separate them. Top end, the wind light gonna go. Right hand side to Wirtz, 005 and a thou under. Desa, 30 and 11 thou under. Had to be 26 or more behind at the finish line. Got behind by 15. Dustin Wirtz to round 7. Lester Adkins right side, 466 is the dial. Jack Ostrowski left side, dial 443. This is the final pair of Goodyear, or no, wrong round. BTE, round number 6. 23 Hun head start, gonna go to Adkins right side. Eight thou separate them. Top end, the wind light gonna go. Ostrowski, 005, dead on 2, taking 8 thou. Atkins, 13, dead 2. Not a bad lap, but left him 8 thou short. Ostrowski to round 7.
Jags.
Peter and Kyle. For 10 years, the two of you have amazed the racing community. From that very first fling in Bristol a decade ago to this richest payday in bracket racing history today, these events have become the gold standard in our sport, and we all owe you both a huge debt of gratitude.
It has the makings of an instant drag racing classic. Race it, experience it, bring some of the best in the business together, offer a huge purse, and let them rip.
You probably had no idea just exactly what you had on those 10 sheets of paper. We hope you still have them because they probably belong in a Hall of Fame somewhere. The first event didn't go exactly as you had planned. Both of you worked your guts out, lost money, and wondered if you would ever attempt this again. You stuck with it though. Spent a few more years in Bristol, building up the brand. Then, you ventured west, added the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway for the left coasters, and after a few years, you doubled down and you two upped the ante.
It's like I can't even think about it. It's like I don't even know what to think. It's amazing. It's right now. I don't even believe it. I mean, it's a long race. It's the best in the world, and I want it. So I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense in a way with these guys that race for a living, and I build countertops and cabinets, you know. So
$1 million race. For the last 4 years, that event has made headlines in the bracket racing community and made household names of guys like Jeff Verdi, Luke Bogacki, Randall Reed, and Peeps Pennington. Not to be outdone on the East Coast, you took your brand to a new place, the state-of-the-art Galat Motorsports Park. There, you sold out the pre-entries in record time and showcased a world-class facility. Let's don't forget about the event that was the birthplace for the Spring Fling experience, Bristol. Which brings us back to this moment in time, a special moment, the Fall Fling 500K. A race that will no doubt live up to the 10th anniversary of an event dreamt up by two best friends. Over the last decade, there have been hundreds of thousands of dollars awarded, thousands of passes down the track, more products given away than one can count, and most importantly, countless memories made from these events. You two always say thank you to the racers, the staff, and the sponsors who've helped to make the flings, the events, and brand they've become. Now it's our turn to say thank you. On behalf of every member of every staff, at every track, for every sponsor, and for every racer who's ever walked through your gates, thank you for daring to dream big, for sticking with it through those first few years, for believing in the brand. And above all, thank you for your commitment to bringing the best bracket races in the world to all of us. You have left an incredible mark on the sport. For anyone who dares to follow in your footsteps, you've set the bar high. Here's to 10 more years of the Fling. We can't wait to see where you take it from here.
Peter and Kyle, 10 years going. I'm proud of you. You guys are doing really well. Keep it up.
It's Seipel here. Just taking this opportunity to wish Kyle and Peter congratulations on their 10th anniversary of their Spring Fling product. And thanks going, guys.
Huge, but for the investment that it took for a foot breaker to come to that race, that was a really big deal. 275 was a great number and very manageable, and the racing action was incredible. And young Caleb Ellison took the $100,000 prize and went down as the first ever foot breaker to win $100,000 in a foot brake only race. So it was a really cool moment, and we had a great winter circle celebration. Atmosphere was incredible, and hopefully that leads to more big things for the foot brake class.
I'm not too sure you realize the effect you have. I was parked at New Media a week or two before your big race, and the chatter in the pits, I had this one guy, Clark, parked right next to me. Joe Clark and his son. they were just like elated. Like, I'm gonna meet Jared Pennington. I'm gonna go to a huge foot brake race at Bristol. I mean, it was like Santa Claus was coming to town. Like, when you put that out there, that $100,000 foot brake race, seriously, kudos to you and Steve for sticking your neck out and trying that. And the big question is, you think it's going to happen again?
Yeah.
I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to put you on the spot.
And I'll answer that politically. It'll definitely, we definitely want to do that again, maybe even more at some point one day, but don't know if 2021 is going to be the year for it. There's already a very large one on the schedule, and, I'm not real sure what the appetite is for foot brake racers, so probably watch some discussions online and talk about that. We're going to do something here, Trey.
Yeah, as the track manager walks in and says, what?
We've got a Labor Day date here at Bristol Dragway and July the 4th date, so we feel very fortunate to have a couple of good dates locked in, and we're going to do something big for sure. It's going to be awesome. It remains to be seen what we're going to do from a purse standpoint. Lester Adkins, you were the best losing package in BT round number 6, so our awesome friends, and they're great friends of mine down at BT, are going to put a racing torque converter in your hands for your best losing package. So, Lester, you can come on up to the tower and claim that certificate, and you'll be ready to go get you whatever you need from the awesome folks at BTE. JJ, want to say a special thank you. Let me get out there and race, and you handled the business up here like a pro. You did excellent, and I know watching your dad go 001 red is a hard thing to do on a stage like this. I know it's not easy, and then you got to talk about it on the mic here. So, but looks like all my research says you handled that extremely well. So I'm proud of you, bud. Thank you. It's a real blessing to have a 14-year-old son that can step in, handle your announcing duties while you're busy out there on the racetrack. As Nate had to head back west and checked out of here somewhere around 12:30 today, so I was still in. JJ stepped up and handled things well. Thank you, bud. Appreciate that. And, got my amazing wife in the pits when it come time when I got back. She put the golf cart in the trailer, loaded it, strapped it, put the winch on the race car, helped me get it in, strap it down, button everything up over there, so we'll be ready to go when it's time, when things are over. So thank you, Jenny Moe. I love you, baby. That was wonderful help that you provided, as always. She's always washing everything and having it ready and helps load the race car, straps it down. I got real lucky with you, baby, so thank you for the help. Got you a great supper up here, too, if you come up and get it. Sitting here waiting on you. I'm going to save Jenny Moe some work this week. Leave everything loaded and strapped down. She won't have to do much, hopefully, before she and I and JJ head out to Memphis later this week. Pairings are in. How was that for a comeback, baby? The pairings are in. They are as follows. Barber, lane choice over Reed. Wirtz, lane choice over Maddox. McDaniel, lane choice over Mong. Northrup, lane choice over Hamilton. Ostrowski, lane choice over Lieber. 10 cars remain. Barber has lane choice over Reed. Wirtz with lane choice over Maddox. McDaniel, lane choice over Mong. Northrup, lane choice over Hamilton. Ostrowski with lane choice over Lieber. Thank you, Julio Meeks. You guys be safe on the way home. Great seeing you. I don't have a live feed up and going up here. JJ's been watching on his phone a little bit, but for those of you that are hanging out in the chat bleachers and still with us, I want to say thank you all, everyone that has tuned in this week to the Jegs and Mickey Thompson Motor Mania TV live feed. Certainly appreciate each and every one of you. You made it a lot of fun. You always do. Make it more fun with the interaction that we get to have from the booth with those of you online watching. Got some fun, goofy conversations going and talked about dragons and all kind of crazy stuff. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you, Mark and Joanne and Paul and everybody with Motor Mania TV. What a fantastic job you guys have done once again. It's been a blast. We are wrapping it up. It's FTI Saturday/Sunday. You're coming to a close. We appreciate all the wonderful sponsors. Bristol Dragway has been an amazing host as always. These folks, whatever you ask for, they do their darndest to give it to you. I mean, we can come up with some crazy stuff at times, and they do everything possible to make our thoughts and wishes and dreams come true. So thank you, Bristol Dragway. Once again, you've been an amazing host. You're a huge part of the success of this Fling brand. It all started right here, 2010. And I don't see the end coming anytime soon. Shout out to the Spring Fling staff. Everybody on the Fling staff starts with Kyle and Peter and Emily. They're the brain trust, and they have quite a few of us that they bring in for different tasks and functions, and you know, these guys work extremely hard behind the scenes trying to make this experience everything that we want it to be and claim it will be, and certainly looks like job well done once again. Back-to-back weeks. Wow, couldn't imagine it. We had 2 this year, and it was rough because they were 2 months apart. I couldn't imagine back-to-back weeks. What a challenge, and you guys have pulled it off phenomenally. So, job well done. Kudos to the Spring Fling staff, every single member.
Some kind of magic ingredient that takes you there. Well, you just keep showing up. You just keep showing up. You just keep showing up. Yeah, you just keep showing up.
So 10 cars remain. We have them paired up on the ladder. Not real sure what we're looking like back here, but we got a few I can see. So if you're not here and you're part of that 10, come on down. Come see us. Is day number last of the K&N Spring Fling Million, presented by our awesome friends at Optima Batteries. We had a ton of great sponsors. I don't want to shortchange anyone, but certainly while I've got a hot
final fling for one epic year.
Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented fourth fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
That was a wonderful thing. Car was wonderful. Old driver let it down. Got a Moser Fab 9 in mine as well. Moser stuff. Hard to beat. Old Fab 9's held up extremely well. No, I should not forget my Optima battery. Punish it pretty good at times. I mean, that's high quality stuff. Those Optima batteries and K&N filters got all that. If you want to get with great companies and improve your racing program, protect what is obviously a very large investment, look on our sponsor list. The best in the business out here, putting products in your hands for best losing packages. Certainly need to look to them to help improve our racing program. Give a little back for all the support and help they offer. We got them all in the lanes. They're back there getting paired up and shaking hands and saying hello to one another. It won't be much longer. We'll settle the round of 10. All right. Finally here, the round of 10. Looks like this will be my last round and our last round. JJ and Jenny Moe, Emma Kate, and myself are going to head back to Alabama after this one. So make it a good one, boys. Got Jack Ostrowski in the left lane. Ostrowski dial 442 out of Pennsylvania. Billy Lieber in the right. Is Billy from Jersey, Siegel? Billy's from Jersey or New York, one of the two. Boy, I tell you what, I should not have asked that, because if he's from New York and I ask if he's from Jersey, they don't like that, and vice versa. So Billy's from somewhere up that way. 542 is his dial. Exactly 1 second head start going to the Roadster in the right lane. It is New York, and Billy's moving into the round of 5. Had him fired up. Look at that. 7 dead, 2. You're welcome, Billy. 9 pack. 12 red for Ostrowski, dead 9. How about Mike Barber next up in the left lane out of Pennsylvania? He's dialed 613 in the Mustang. Mike been laying down nasty runs this week. Randall Reed in the right out of Iowa Park, Texas. Reed dial 595, former $1 million winner at the Spring Fling Vegas. .001 for Barber, once again crushing the tree. Dead on with an 8, 9 pack. So far, 9 packs have won both the first 2 runs. Red for Reed. He eases through. Sends Mike Barber to round next. Shane Maddox next up in the left, 450 is the dial. Dustin Wirtz in the right, dial 447. 300's head start going to Maddox. Maddox got some trouble on his hands right here. Dustin Wirtz moving into the round of 5. 005. Take 19 to be 21 thou above. 34 and a hun over for Maddox. So I got 2 more pair. And me and JJ going to jump in the motorhome with Jenny Moe and beautiful little Emma Kate. Head back to Alabama. Corey Mong in the left, 428 is the dial. Josh McDaniel in the right, dial 456, 28 hun going McDaniel's way on the head start. Sun getting behind the clouds here at Thunder Valley, getting that tree where you like it. Roll you a couple in, guys, maybe 3, maybe 4. I'd be about 5 or 6 thou quick right here. Oh, that tree looks so good. Corey Mong in trouble right here. McDaniel 004, dead 9. 13 total. Laying down some crazy good runs right now at the round of 10.
Debris in the right.
Next up, Dan Northrup in the left. The Vega out of Pennsylvania, dial 574. Robbie Hamilton in the right. Dragster dial 485. nasty. Ride lane, Hamilton gave up way early. Shut down, had to pull over. What a tough break. He was 003 to Northrop's 004. Northrop went through with his plan, killed a little at the stripe. Not sure what's happening down there with Hamilton. He appears to already be out of the car. What a tough break. 004 for Northrop, 003 for Hamilton. That was a round full of nasty right there. They sent me out in style. My goodness. The worst winning reaction time, JJ said, was 007. That was low qualifier. Oh my goodness, or high qualifier, according to how you look at it. Round of 5 will be coming up next. So that does us in. JJ and I are through. That's our last calls on the mic. Well, again, I want to say thank you to everybody out there on Motor Mania TV. Thank you, Jegs, Mickey Thompson, for your support. Everyone in the chat bleachers, you've been awesome. Everybody that's been here for basically a week, we thank you so much for your support. Racers, sponsors, Bristol Dragway staff, Spring Fling staff. Everybody's been amazing. It's been awesome. We are done. We'll catch you next time. We'll be on the mic here in the next few days again, and we'll be on the mic in a few weeks again. A couple of more big events coming up for JJ and I, and that'll wrap us up for the season. So thank you all so much. It's been a blast. We'll see you next time at a Spring.
Jags.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented 4th fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
Hey Motor Maniacs, welcome to the live feed here. We are live at Bristol Dragway as we are underway with the Spring Fling Million. We are standing next to the car that won the first ever million when it was held in Vegas. And in addition to that, not only do we have the car that is hanging out here, we're also catching up with the driver of that car, Jeff Verdi. Jeff, you made the trip all the way out there to Las Vegas. The very first year that they decided to hold a Spring Fling Million, you rolled out there, single car trailer. I think a lot of people have heard the story, but a lot of people have not, and it's definitely something that we probably want to make sure that everybody knows. I mean, you, a truck, a trailer, the car, showed up in Vegas and ended up lighting up the last scoreboard to win the first ever million. That had to be a moment that you've never forgotten.
No, I'll never forget that. That was unbelievable. I think when I got out of the car and Jed asked me, and I just said unreal, because it was just, I daydreamed about it at work, and I thought about it for 6 months before it happened, and I felt like I could win, and I just had a feeling I was going to win, so I had to make the trip. And Jerry, my engine man, been my friend since I was 16, and he was like, I'm going with you because I don't want to miss it when you get in that winner's circle, And so there's an epic video online with him filming the final round, and he's just cheering me on, It's like, which I just love watching that video, because it's just so cool. But yeah, to win that race, especially being y'all's first ever, and I've come to every fling here since 2010, and I didn't go for the first couple Vegas ones, but then when you had the million, I was like, I'm going, and end up winning the thing. So it was unreal. That's all I can really say about that. It was a long trip, 2,400 miles from my house, and the old truck had a couple problems, and everybody read that story. It was a pretty neat thing, because it made the whole trip like seem like a movie. So it was cool.
Well, you went from obviously a popular guy on the East Coast to a popular guy all over the country as far as drag racing is concerned. And I think there was even kind of a second cool part to that story. From what I understand, your wife doesn't travel much, had never been to Vegas, but you ended up by winning the fling, or winning the million, got the suite in Vegas, got the whole deal. You called her up and put her on a plane that night, babe, you got to be here.
Yeah, she'd never been on a plane before. We've been together almost 30 years, and when I won the race, my dad was talking to her at the shop there, about getting her on a plane to get her out there, and so she, all by herself, got on a plane, did the layover somewhere. She said she ran through the airport. She almost missed the second one, all the same stuff people have to go through with going on flights and stuff. So she ended up getting out there, I don't know, 6 hours, I guess, after she took off, whatever it was, but she was dead tired when she got there. Because she'd been up forever watching the race the night before. When I'm texting her 3 o'clock in the morning at my house, but Vegas time being different. So yeah, she'd never been to anywhere really like that, and so we had a good time. The suite was unbelievable. I wish you could have gotten a limousine ride when me and Jerry got in the limousine. That was just unreal too. Just to go down the Cosmopolitan, and anybody that would experience that, all the guys that won it after me, it's just something that they got to keep doing that. It's like for your average guy like me to go somewhere like that and just to enjoy that and be up looking all over Vegas, all lit up. It was just unreal, So yeah, it was definitely a moment I'll never forget. So.
I'll bet it was. We're now here, 5 years later, racing at Bristol. So normally we'd hold these things out in Vegas, but because of everything that's been going on, we've had to move it back here more to your part of the country. So tell me, you said you've been to all of the flings here at Bristol. You started from day number 1. You've been at every one. What does it mean now to have the million on this piece of property?
Well, it's really cool because, I've never won at Bristol. I've got second place in the shootout. I really, feel like I've got a win coming somewhere sometime. Hopefully it'll be this one. But, to be only, on the East Coast and you see everybody that's here, even people from Vegas and Idaho, all the West Coast is coming out, to run this thing. And Bristol's such a beautiful place, and the weather this week's been really great. So, compared to Vegas, I did miss the Vegas ride. I wanted to go out there, but it is what it is. But it's 350 miles from my house, so it's a whole lot better ride, and you couldn't ask for a better place or a better event. It seems to be going perfect all week long so far. So, I really enjoyed coming up here because it's not that far away from me, and to bring 2 cars too, it's easier, to be able to bring 2 of them. So, but yeah, they put on a extremely well-run event. Y'all, staff, and Peter and Kyle, everybody. It's just amazing. Somebody's got. If they haven't been able to come, I always say you got to check it out one time. At least just because you'll want to come back, no doubt. So.
Well, we certainly appreciate having you out here. We appreciate having all of the racers out here. And I'm pretty sure that I can say on behalf of everybody out there, after you went out and won that million, then ended up winning a second one, so the 2 mil 1 year guy, I'm sure everybody's wishing you the best of luck. So best of luck from us to you. Thank you for spending a little time to talk with us here. Motor Maniacs, once again, we're standing right here with the $2 million man, first ever winner of the Spring Fling Million, Mr. Jeff Verdi. Jeff, thank you.
Thank you. All right.
All right, guys, we'll be back soon.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented 4th fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
Air, fuel, spark, the trinity of power. You need all three to bring your engine to life. Kenny and Norm knew that, which is why for over 50 years, the company that bears their name has been re-engineering what filtration can do. Engineered to protect against dirt and scientifically proven to provide up to 50% more airflow. K&N, 50 years of performance and innovation.
With customer service and technical support second to none, FTI Performance Converters and Transmission give you the winning edge. Just ask any of our customers, like 2014 IHRA Top Dragster World Champion Kevin Brannon, or the 2014 IHRA Super Rod World Champion Mike Ruff. We are real racers with real experience. Call us today at toll-free at 866-726-8358, or visit us on the web at www.ftiperformance.com.
Drag Racing Edge magazine, giving you an edge on the competition. Written to bring all the excitement and color of the fastest accelerating sport in the world to the printed page. Save over 45% and subscribe for only $24.95. Drag Racing Edge magazine. To subscribe, visit us online at dragracingedge.com or call 570-658-3515.
Looking for high performance? When you want high performance, there's only one place to go. Jegs.com. Jegs.com has the largest selection of high performance automotive parts on the web. When you need high performance, Jegs.com has the part you want when you want it. Want performance? You've got it.
Jegs.
When the trash talk stops. When it's time to put up or shut up. When your money is in his pocket. When there are no more grudges to settle. Bragging rights earned. Daddy Dave depends on Mickey Thompson tires for his truck, too. Every run, every mile, Mickey Thompson tires.
All right, 5 left. 30K on the line, 5 left. Here's your ladder. Barber, you are on the single. Northrop, lane choice over Lieber. McDaniel, lane choice over Wirtz. So Barber gets the bye. Northrop, the Kamikaze Kid, has lane choice over Billy Lieber. And Josh McDaniel, lane choice over Dustin Wirtz. Drivers, you can bring them up.
Are you looking for that big bore kit to hop up your pit bike? Or maybe a nitrous piston for your hot rod? Look no further than Wiseco Performance Products. Whether you need components for your daily driver or 3,000 horsepower twin-turbo monster, Wiseco has you covered. One name, one solution. Wiseco. Get them before they get you. Strange Engineering has been the leader in driveline, suspension, and brakes for over 50 years. From street cars to top fuel dragsters and everything in between, Strange has evolved its product line to handle the most demanding of applications. Remember, don't just race, race Strange. At FTI Performance, we're proud to be associated with a top-notch event like the K&N Spring Fling presented by Optima. Dedicated to the racer, our commitment to the best customer service in the industry is what separates us from the rest. Join the FTI family and join a list of winners who depend on the power and reliability of FTI to get to the winner's circle. Visit us, ftiperformance.com, today. A proud sponsor of the Spring Fling Million, Brodix gives away a set of heads at Vegas, Galat, and Bristol, plus the presenting sponsor of the Run for the $50,000 in Vegas. Strength, durability, and power are just a few factors that make Brodix the best in the industry. Proudly made in the USA for over 50 years, Brodix utilizes state-of-the-art technology and continuous research and development to bring you the best in the industry. More and more bracket racers are relying on Mickey Thompson tires to help them get to the winner's circle. From the Big Bubba to the Little Bubba, Mickey Thompson has a tire to fit every application. Are you looking for a new chassis or maybe someone who understands what you need for your current race car? Then check out Racetech Race Cars and Components. Racetech Race Cars, for winners only. A proud sponsor of the Spring Fling.
Best losing package, Autometer Round 7, Corey Mong. Corey Mong, you won yourself a $500 Autometer gift cert.
Like to have champion racers you know and trust to handpick the best products in the industry for you and your vehicle. With 25 years in the business and 8 NHRA World Championships, Sal and Peter Biondo of Biondo Racing Products will get you the right parts at the best prices, along with unmatched racer-friendly advice. From safety equipment to electronics and everything in between, call the racers at Biondo or visit BiondoRacing.com. Goodyear Tires, a proud sponsor of the K&N Spring Fling presented by Optima. If you're looking for the round-by-round consistency needed to be a Spring Fling champion, choose the tire that NHRA World Champions like Justin Lamb and Peter Biondo choose. Choose Goodyear Tires. A proud sponsor of the K&N Spring Fling presented by Optima, Autometer is the brand that champions depend on to keep them running at their best. Check out the complete line of gauges and data acquisition solutions at Autometer.com. Power, precision, passion, Autometer. Founded in 1990, BTE Memphis Performance is a manufacturer and distributor of high-performance automotive racing driveline products and a longtime Spring Fling supporter. Good luck to all the racers this weekend from BTE. At Impact Race Products, we are a company that takes what we do to heart. We aren't just a website and an email address. We're the faces you see at many of the events. From the heart of motorsports in Indy and Charlotte to the Chili Bowl and the Spring Fling, we proudly support and advance the safety of our men and women in the armed forces, and also thousands of racers in all complements of motorsports with our innovative products made right here in the USA. For 25 years, Regals has been building fiberglass and carbon fiber dragster bodies and components. More than 90 leading chassis shops and builders rely on Regals for high-quality, lightweight components. Stop by Regals this week at the Spring Fling and receive a 10% discount. Ultronics Inc. welcomes you to the K&N Spring Fling presented by Optima. With over 20 years' experience, Ultronics manufactures a range of products including the weather stations, lithium batteries, and data recorders. To get to that final round, remember Ultronics. Order one now. Todd Barton Designs, creators of custom one-off designs for screen-printed t-shirts and custom sublimated crew uniforms. All products are 100% made in America. At Todd Barton Design, we make even the ugly teams look good. Drag Racing Edge magazine will be at the Spring Fling Galot covering the event daily, and will also have a feature in the magazine about this year's event. Thanks to longtime Fling supporter John DeBartolomeo for his continued support of the bracket racing community. Bob Jones has always been an innovator in the racing industry. A member of the PID Hall of Fame, Bob has always found ways to make his racing program elite. The Jones transmission pump has done this once again. Bob has spent hundreds of hours on R&D and spent significant time on track testing to bring you the top-of-the-line product.
Winning is automatic with A1 Performance Trans and Converters. With over 60 years of championship winning experience, we have the knowledge and expertise to build some of the most leading-edge products, such as fully machined billet torque converters and custom-built transmissions. From a winning bracket combination to a pro mod, we have what it takes to put you in the winner's circle. For more information on American-made A1 products, visit our website at www.a-1perf.com or call us at 360-574-9966. That's 360-574-9966. Since year one, Altalab Weather Instruments has been a supporter of the spring and fall fling events. At this year's event, Altalab will again be sponsoring the Best Styler Award by giving away an Altacom 4X weather station to a racer who goes dead on with a zero. Reliability, accuracy, Altalab. American Race Cars specializes in designing and building some of the most competitive race cars on the planet. Founded in 2004, American has quickly become one of the premier chassis builders in sportsman racing. Travis Colangelo and the American team focus on precision and driver safety. Round wins, race wins, and championships start here. Join the American family today. For more information, visit AmericanRaceCars.net or see us at the track. Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the sportsman racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you're a big buck bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for a high-quality gas and alcohol carburetor or visit apdracing.com. A Class A drag strip nestled in the hills of beautiful Tennessee, Bristol Dragway is where the action is at. With a professional and courteous staff, Bristol Dragway has been the proud host of Fling events since 2010 and is also where the brand first began. Kasner Racing Enterprises have been building and servicing transmissions for the sportsman racing community for over 20 years. If you're in the market for a new transmission, converter, or just need a freshen up, give Steve Kasner a call at 530-693-1721. CollectorTethers.com will strive to provide the best products and service to our customers at the lowest prices possible. We take great pride in our company and commitment to customer service and to the products we sell. We want to wish all our friends and fellow racers good luck at this week's Fling event. When it's time to purchase a weather station, turn to the industry leader, Computech Systems. Computech has been providing racers with the best in weather monitoring and ET prediction for over 30 years. Just ask any of our customers, including past world champions David Rampey, Justin Lamb, Luke Bugacki, and Jimmy DeFrank. From their handheld weather station, the Race Air Pro, to the new Race Air Cloud trailer-mounted system with wind, paging, and texting, Computech has what you are looking for. For more information, check out Computech.com and let Computech put you on the fast track to the winner's circle. Call 301-884-5712 to order risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Big Speed carries today's top racing brands and is dedicated to servicing the sportsman racer. With over 25 years of racing experience, Big Speed is your source for all your racing parts and service needs. If ever you need answers, don't hesitate to contact Big Speed at 800-847-6648. Conveniently located off I-95, Galat Motorsports Park is known by racers as one of the nicest racing venues in the country. An ultra-smooth racing surface, state-of-the-art amenities, and a welcoming staff are just some of the reasons Galat Motorsports Park should be on every racer's bucket list. With its wide assortment of over 4,800 professional, automotive, and industrial hand tools, Gear Wrench is the brand known for strength, speed, and access. Strength for guaranteed long life. Speed to help you do your job faster. And access because innovative Gear Wrench tools are designed to get into the tightest spots. Whether you're a professional tool user or just a really serious gearhead, Gear Wrench tools will help you get the job done right. Gothi Enterprises is proud to be a part of the Fling Racer Appreciation Prize Program and will be giving away a CVD drive shaft assembly this week. Brett Gothi wishes all racers good luck at the Fling this week. Kid Performance and Dyno has been serving the Northwest since 1974, specializing in personalized machine work and engine building. Family owned and operated, Kid Performance prides itself with optimum customer service and promises to give you a great value for your money. See Mark Kidd or visit kidperformance.com. Lindsay Racing Products has been manufacturing quality wheels and components since 2003. We are a proud sponsor of the Fling events since year one. Visit lrpwheels.com and give Lindsay Racing Wheels a chance to enhance the look of your hot rod. Mazier Enterprises is very proud to be a part of the Fling series of events. As a dedicated family-owned business comprised of dedicated drag racers, Mazier works hard to provide racers with the very best quality components. Win, lose, or draw, we wish all of you a great Fling weekend of racing from Mazier Enterprises. Mosier Engineering has been racing across 5 decades, through 3 generations of racers, and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning. Everything we make, from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes, are made here in the USA with one goal in mind: so you can win. Check us out online at MosierEngineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Mosier Engineering. Help keep your race car in place when traveling by using Page Pro Products wheel chocks. Visit PageProProducts.com for dragster, junior dragster, or golf cart wheel chocks. Pinella Racing is your trusted source for high-performance racing engines. A family-owned and operated business, Pinella Racing provides decades of experience, a passion for racing, and extensive knowledge of the sport to every engine we build. At Pinella Racing, we've made it our mission to perfect the performance of racing engines in all classes. That's why we've dedicated our business to making your engine the most powerful and reliable on the track. With one engine at a time, one customer at a time, and one win at a time, Pinella Racing has gained the trust and loyalty of racers nationwide. Rad torque guns are the world's most powerful and reliable torquing systems with the highest power to weight ratio. Rad torque guns are available pneumatic, battery, and electronic drive systems with torque ranges from 500 to 15,000 foot-pounds of torque. Rad torque guns are being used around the world by companies such as Boeing Aerospace, Caterpillar Equipment, GE Wind Towers, U.S. Military, and many more. Rad Torque Systems is also very involved in the drag racing community, sponsoring many events, as well as a large fleet of Rad sponsors race cars. Visit radtorque.com. Rob's Automotive and Collision is a proud sponsor of the spring and fall fling events. Automotive repair, heavy-duty truck repair, trailer repair, and roadside assistance. Rob's Automotive and Collision. More than just towing. Silver State Refrigeration is your source for all your refrigeration needs in Nevada, California, and Arizona. Started in 2003 with only 2 employees, Silver State now has over 150 employees servicing both commercial and residential customers. All Silver State technicians are both EPA and NATE certified and have an A++ rating with both the Arizona and Nevada State Contractors Board. Call Silver State Refrigeration for all your refrigeration needs at 702-433-5008. Are you in the market for stainless steel headers for your door car or dragster? Stainless Works offers the highest quality stainless products made to bolt on any application. Made from premium 304 stainless and featuring beautiful show-quality TIG welds, all Stainless Work products come with an unmatched lifetime warranty. At Todd's Extreme Paint, we pride ourselves in supplying a quality product for racers by racers. As racers, we pride ourselves in giving our customers an outstanding, one-of-a-kind paint job at an affordable price in a timely manner. Todd's Extreme Paint takes pride in superior customer service before, during, and after the sale. Todd's Extreme Paint.
K&N has been a proud sponsor of the K&N Spring Fling since year one. K&N Engineering is the world's leading manufacturer of washable performance air filters and revolutionary nut-driven oil filters. Whether you're looking for a filter for your daily driver or your
All right, here we go. 5 left. First matchup, pair of Northeast drivers. Billy Lieber from way upstate New York and Dan the Kamikaze Kid Northrop from Pipersville, PA. 574 is Danny's dial. Billy Lieber in the Roadster, 542. Best winning reaction time out of the next two pairs are going to get the bye to the final. Right now, the Kamikaze Kid has a hunt in his pocket, but Lieber makes it work at the other end. 0.25 on a tree. Dead on 6 for Lieber. Northrop was 0.15, breaks out by 4 thou, taking 20 down there. Dustin Wirtz and Josh McDaniel, so 25's the light to beat. Turn on the win light in this pair, and if you're better than 25 on a tree, you're in the final of the last Spring Fling event on the East Coast for 2020. Before we head west in just about a week and a half. And I can't wait for that one. Fall Fling West coming at you for the West Coasters. Speaking of West Coasters, Dustin Wirtz will be there. 447 is his dial. He's from Nampa, Idaho. Josh McDaniel, a local hitter from Corrigan, Tennessee, 456. For Josh, 447 for Dustin, pair of fast dragsters. A lot going on right here for this pair. Turn on the win light. Be better than 25 on a tree to get a spot in the final round of the FTI 30K. Little bit of a burn down. I don't see anybody moving. Dustin creeps in to light the stage bulb. And there goes Josh. Josh McDaniel is 001. Dustin Wirtz, 15. The winner will get the bye to the final. How about Josh McDaniel? He'll get the bye to the final. He was 001, dead on 8. And the crowd goes wild. Mike Barber from Royersford, PA. He picked up $1,000 out of Kyle Seipel's pocket for the 000 the other day in the Reaction Time Challenge. Looking to get another big payday today. $12 on a tree for Barber. Shuts it down, not showing his hand, so it'll be Barber with lane choice over Lieber. And Josh McDaniel will get the single into the final round.
Jags.
right, Motor Maniacs, we are standing here in Bristol, Tennessee, which is a long way from Boise, Idaho, but we caught up with Mark Kidd, who has packed up the trailer, the motorhome, 2 dragsters, and the Nova to make his way all the way out here to come racing at the Million. Mark, you have been with us at pretty much all of these Million races because Vegas is a little bit closer than Bristol is to Boise, but you guys made the haul all the way out here. You actually sponsored the Bounty Award with that Kid Performance and Dyno. Obviously, running these fling races means a lot to you to make that sort of a haul to get all the way out here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Pete and Kyle have done such an unbelievable job at what they do. You know, the product, the brand that they've grown here, the racers just love it. I've been a friend of Kyle's since we were kids, basically, and I've known Pete for a long time. So supporting them is important, but you know, the T-shirt, like you said earlier, the T-shirt says "Race it, experience it." You've got to do that because it's absolutely an experience. They spend so much time. Like I see him at PRI, and I mean, him and Emily, Pete and Emily, are just ran dry, you know, and so they work really hard for us racers. You just can't not appreciate that. And getting to have my family here with me, and kind of our whole season got crammed into this 4 weeks, oddly enough, other than the Thanksgiving race later in the year and a couple deals at home. This is it. So we thought we'd come east and catch. There's like a 4-race swing here, and so so far it's been pretty good to us.
Yeah, you guys did make the haul down there to Galat. You've obviously got this one, a couple more that you're doing before you guys head back to Boise. And again, we get the chance to see you guys in Vegas a lot, but a lot of the East Coast racers don't get a chance to see you guys. For those that are from all over the country, tell me, what's it like making the haul all the way across the country and going up and racing a whole lot of racers that you don't normally go against? Does it change your program at all?
Well, we find ourselves, honestly, on the 8th mile, and especially at this stage and this level, we set up a little bit tighter on the tree, but it's got to the point now where pretty much everywhere you go with all the online tutelage and the stuff you can buy that's so well, these days are so good right out of the trailer, it's stuff everywhere. But yeah, you got to sharpen your knife at these races for sure. And we always enjoy a different look and different people. I'm just far enough along on the odometer that I've been back here enough times. I know most of the people. What's funny is my son, who's quite a bit younger than me, of course, he knows all the young guys, and I don't have any idea who they are. So it's kind of fun. You get to kind of rekindle some old relationships from back when we ran NHRA stuff back here a lot. And yeah, we just have a great time with it. So.
You know, we've talked about racing being a family thing. You mentioned your son, Race Kid. I want to ask you, you know, he was actually representing the young guns. We put together that whole young gun versus the has-been shootout. What did it mean to you as a father to have your son's talent and ability behind a race car recognized like that?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, we're fairly humble and try to keep it close to the vest. But I've said to anybody that'll listen, he's already better than I ever thought I was. So. You know, part of that's a combination of growing up in the juniors and having experience and a teacher and good equipment early. There's no denying that. But he's really, really worked hard at making his craft what it is. So, you know, just money and some cars won't always do it. You know, I put him to work early on their juniors, and he does all the maintenance on these things. And so, yeah, it's... I'd love to say it surprises me, but it kind of doesn't. You know, he's been so enamored with it from such a young age, and along with myself and all my friends that have been so good with him. Yeah, he picked it up and he ran with it. But yeah, what an honor to be involved in that kind of a group of people. Pretty amazing. It's kind of tough too, because I'm an official has-been plus, and I had to be rooting for the young guns. So. Yeah.
No, I understand. I mean, it's got to be hard to go from Mark Kidd to Race's dad, and you just kind of have to accept that now that that's how you're known. But I did want to go over one quick thing. I mean, this car right here is a beautiful race car. And I remember the story from Thanksgiving a couple of years back. You had just barely gotten this race car. We're kind of wondering, how would it work out? What would it do for you? And at the end of the weekend, you were standing there holding the big check. You know, you ended up winning the first race you ever ran in this car, and that must have been a cool moment.
That was pretty awesome, yeah. And funny enough, the only other Chevy 2 I ever owned back in 1990, I put it together in a friend of mine's shop over the winter and went and ran Super Gas the very first race. I ended up winning in it. So it's kind of a 30-year skip, but same story. But yeah, we're absolutely in love with this car. We spent a lot of time on it since then, of course, dotting the I's and doing some different things to it to get it the way we wanted it. But been very blessed. It's a nice piece. So I've been offered to have somebody buy it several times, and I said, you're gonna have to talk to my kids about that. So.
Yeah, certainly not for sale, at least not yet. But Mark, thank you very much for taking a little time to talk with us, to talk with the folks on Motor Mania TV. We appreciate you guys being here at the race. We appreciate your support for the Kid Performance and Dyno. Just nice of you to be here. Again, good luck to you. Good luck to race. And, hey, maybe we'll get to see you in the winner's circle a little later on.
Oh boy, would I love to do another interview today. You know, it could be either him or I. So, but this is a Shark Tank right here. So we'll keep putting them arrows in our quiver and see what we can do. So thank you guys for the support, and we appreciate everything you do for us in the announcing booth for sure. So.
Well, thank you. Motor Maniacs Mark Kidd joining us here all the way out of Boise, Idaho, coming over to race in Bristol. We'll see you guys back in a little while.
All right. Thank you.
One final fling for one epic year. Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel return to Las Vegas for an unprecedented fourth fling in 2020. The Fall Fling West, presented by Rad Torque Systems, is racers' chance to run for big money at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway this October. $10,000 to win Friday, $50,000 to win Saturday, and $10,000 to win on Sunday. A $100,000 to win 64-car shootout on Thursday. Gate entries are welcome to both Pro and Super Pro. Pro will run separate until there is one remaining. Race for $10,000, $50,000, and $10,000 for only $690. Text the word Vegas to 74121 for event updates. The Fall Fling West. Fabulous Las Vegas. Race it. Experience it.
All right, so racers. 3 left in the FTI 30K Saturday. And hey, racers, listen up. I know most of the racers and crew had left the facility already, and we have some still here. But whether you're tuned in on Motor Mania or you're still on the grounds, everything went really good this weekend. I can't say enough how the professionalism. I had to shut the volume on that down. All right, so yeah, Cowboy told me that it was by far the most professional group of racers he's ever dealt with out there. Really appreciate it. You guys came to the lanes when you were called. You didn't, I mean, you basically followed everything, and it made our job very, very easy. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, thank you for choosing us, as we realize there's a lot of different races to choose from and a lot of different ways to spend your money and your time. And after this whole COVID pandemic hit, we realize everybody's on a budget, and I can't express my thank. I don't know how to say this. I'm getting a little emotional on it, but I can't express it enough to know that what we built here has become a real deal, a real brand, a real series of races that everybody looks forward to. We've had a little bit of a rocky road. We got here 10 years later. Obviously, everybody knows about my partner, Kyle Seipel. Got sick for a while, and he's doing better. And I can't say it enough. It was a roller coaster ride, but where we ended up, where we landed, where we are, basically two best friends that started 10 years ago and built a business out of passion, out of just a love of the sport, and just doing things what we feel is the right way. We have a great team behind us. But with that said, we had a little bit of an incident this weekend that I'm very disappointed about. We work extremely hard on our end of it, and especially my wife, to get the marketing partners that we have and to give them the value that they signed up for. That's where the over $50,000 worth of prize, $60,000 worth of prize this event comes from. We have to continue to show them value, otherwise they're not going to sign up again. So we continue to do that in a lot of different ways. One of the ways we do that are the banners that we have everywhere. We also have special banners that say "Welcome Racers," and a race team this weekend, in the middle of the night on Thursday night, stole all of our banners. I'm just going to say it just like that. They took all the banners. I get it. I don't get it, but the only thing I can think of is they were having too much fun, had a bad judgment call, and I just very, very disappointed in that. So we have cameras here. I have an idea of which group of races it is. We had a couple of people already come to me. Not sure where this is going to go. I just wanted to say 99.9% of you guys and gals, we appreciate you very much. I just don't get the other 0.1%. I don't understand it. I'll never understand that. I don't understand how you can put your head on a pillow at night after doing something like that. But I wanted to deliver that message. 99.9%. Thank you. The other 1%, I don't know what to say. But sorry to break the action up with that. I had to get it off my chest. I was thinking about it for 2 days. I watched my wife work really hard. I watched Kyle work really hard. I work really hard, and so does our whole staff. And it's not about the money. Yeah, the banners were probably $1,800 worth, but it's about the principle, and disappointed. But with that said, that's behind us. And let's crown a FTI $30,000 champion. Today, drivers, bring him up. All right, here we go. Mike Barber, Billy Lieber. Which door car will face off against McDaniel in the final? Mike Barber in the Mustang. You may or may not have heard about Mike Barber because he's just starting to really leave a mark on this sport. But I promise you, this kid could drive. Billy Lieber, I'd say he's considered a veteran at this point. He's been in a lot of high-pressure situations. Super gas, stock, super stock, he's done it all. Who's going to bring it? $13, both lanes, top end says, give it to Billy Lieber. Both drivers go dead on. Billy Lieber dead on with a 7. Mike Barber dead on with a 9. Both drivers owe 13 at the tree. 2 thou margin of victory going to Billy Lieber. Going to face off against Josh McDaniel. Those McDaniel boys are tough. Josh was 001 with 5 left to earn his way into the final round. Let's see what he backs it up with. He was 001, 456, 9. Swaps over to the left lane. Dragster, door car final. McDaniel backs up his 001 with a 006. Not showing his hands. 470 at 123. Gets his 330 number. That's all he needed. McDaniel looking strong going into the final. He'll have lane choice over Billy Lieber.
Jags.
pretty amazing in the western side of the United States to have this kind of pot money, and Peter and Kyle do such a good job. Like I said, it's a pleasure to be here, man.
I heard a lot of good things about it a couple years ago. I came last year, got to experience it firsthand. It was awesome. A lot of prizes to go for. One of the big races on the West Coast, you actually get a chance to make some money if you're gonna win.
If you ever questioned coming, just come one time and see how it is, and I think you'll come back.
I'd like to say, I wish I could say everyone had a happy story in the last 3 months, but a lot of people you talk to have been out of work, and some people have been dealing with some illnesses with this whole COVID deal, but we got through it. We're here, and we should really feel blessed. I know Kyle, Emily, and myself have been looking forward to this day for a long, long time, and we opened up the gates. You guys showed up big, as usual. We really do appreciate it. We hope you're excited about racing. Everyone I've been talking to is excited, and we're about to go after it.
Cars are firing up. We're getting ready to pull our first pair into the water box, and it is going to be a lot of fun. And now it's time to do a little racing for real.
Everybody, your Strange Engineering $100,000 champion.
For over a decade, Peter Biondo and Kyle Seipel have been promoting the biggest and most well-received bracket races in the world. What began with 3 $20,000 to win events in Thunder Valley has grown into a brand that races coast to coast and gives racers the chance to win life-changing money and enjoy world-class facilities and events. In 2021, Biondo and Seipel will again raise the bar as they are proud to introduce the Summer Fling.
Now that our demand is overwhelming again, we think it's time for a 4th event. We're ready to do it. We're going to hit a region that is untapped as far as the fling goes. We want the racers in the Ohio area to be able to experience what we're all about.
National Trail Raceway in Columbus, Ohio will host another opportunity for competitors to race and experience the renowned Fling brand of events in late summer 2021.
For myself, I've had a really good friendship with Jay Livingston, the owner at National Trail, for about 25 years. And Jason Murray, who's the general manager of this facility, I've known him for 15 years. We're looking for a partner, and I think myself and Peter, JJ, and Jay together, we would make one hell of a team.
Yeah, National Trail Raceway is a Class A facility, and that's what we look for. It has the tower, it has the feeling of a big stage when you enter the gates. It's top tier. It's right with Bristol, it's right with Galot, it's right with Vegas, and
we can't wait for 2021.
Well, good morning, racers, and welcome. We've had some pretty serious weather challenges as we've made our way through the week here. Mother Nature decided that we were to do no racing yesterday, which means that today we've got twice as much racing to do. We're still going to be able to crown some winners and determine who gets to go home with the big check, the big trophy, the jackets, and more, as once again, Galot will come to an exciting finish.
All right, so as the final round gets ready under the tower, the last day of a long 2.5 week, call it a fling adventure. We started at Galat, had a great event over there, packed everything up, headed west to Bristol, and place where it all began in 2010, now 11 years ago. So I want to thank, first of all the racers for showing up big again. We had just under 500 cars most of the weekend, and we had 349 cars in the main event. Scotty Richardson picked up the Spring Fling Million main event winner, and that was just probably the only thing missing from his resume. He checked that off. He was a happy man. So I want to thank the racers for showing up. You guys and gals continue to support the Fling brand, and Kyle and I, Emily, we appreciate it very much. You have a lot of different opportunities, a lot of different ways you can spend your time and money. You do it with us year in and year out, and we really do appreciate it. Bristol Dragway staff, what more can you say? 11 years together, feels like family. From the track staff, starter, back to the water box, all the way back to the stage and lanes, time slips, you name it. We all work like one great team, and want to thank you guys very much, and girls. Also, the Fling staff. I feel like we built a family. I really do. Kyle, Emily, the entire gang. We're one big team. We're building it to 4 events next year. We're going to go to National Trail Raceway for our 4th event. It's going to be the Summer Fling. We want to give a couple of special shout outs before the final. One to my old friend Johnny Yu, who's listening in from home, and another one to my lifelong hero, my father, who is listening from my house in Queens right now. We're doing good, Dad, out here. 2 weeks straight of Fling racing. Had a great bunch of events here, back to back. We'll be home sometime tomorrow. All right, here we go. It's time to cut to the chase. Final round, final day. Who's going to bring it? Billy Lieber, Josh McDaniel. Lieber in the vet. That was another 542. Now, McDaniel had lane choice. He just took his bye in the left. He was 006, ran a good run, ran a good number, but a little bit of strategy. He had lane choice. He knows Billy's been running the right, and McDaniel's been down both lanes. Decided to throw Lieber over there in the left. Let's see if it pays off. Lieber, 542 is his dial. Josh McDaniel is on a 456. The door car of Lieber has the advantage. Can he hold on? He cannot. Lieber was 10 on a tree, took 29 down there to go 5 thou under. Josh McDaniel, and the crowd goes wild. 024 in a tree. 1 above 0 was good enough to light up the FTI 30K final. Congratulations, Billy Lieber, and congratulations, Josh McDaniel. Once again, thank you, everybody. Have a safe trip home. We'll get Josh McDaniel up here, do a little winner circle celebration. Anybody who's traveling home tonight, be safe. And we'll meet Josh McDaniel in front of the tower. So guys on Motor Mania, hang in there with us.
Jays.
so here we are in the winners. Here we are in the winner's circle, the final winner's circle of the weekend. Josh McDaniel. Josh, today, I've watched you and your brother kind of grow up. I've watched you guys. First met you about 8 years ago. Didn't really know, what type of driver you are, but I learned pretty quickly how good you are. You and your brother, great racing team. I talked to your father on the phone a few times, and you guys are really passionate about this. But tell me a little bit about today. Tell me a little bit about, was there anything different today when you woke up this morning? Did you feel good? Did you feel like you had it in you?
I felt good when I woke up this morning. I had a lucky round earlier, and then kind of got in a little bit of a groove, and was on the tree pretty good there until the finals. And I kind of staged like I was in a junior or something. I bumped in a little deep and was scared of it, and but I was on pretty good before then.
You certainly were. You were on lane to lane. You were double O's. You were teens, mostly in the low teens, a lot of double O's. And when you came out in the final, you said you missed it. You made it sound like you were 80. You were only 24. That's a sign of a really good driver. And I saw your pops over there. He said the phone was blowing up. He had to shut it off. Texts and phone calls coming in. You're going to enjoy your night. And tell us a little bit about your car, your family, who you want to thank.
I want to thank my family. I want to thank my brother and my dad, of course. They've always supported me, and we all support each other. My mom back at home, my stepmom, my girlfriend. We're all in it together. I want to thank Justin down at M&M Race Cars, and Danny Shortridge with DJ's Performance Racing Engines as well.
Great support you have, Josh. And so you're going into the final. You've been running dragsters pretty much all day. You're a fast dragster yourself. You're staging up against a door car in the final. Did you change any strategy as far as your dial-in, as far as you're driving a stripe, your strategy going into the final against a door car?
I really didn't change any strategy, but when I missed it and I got down there, I tried to park it. I parked a little late, so I didn't kill as much as I wanted to, but I knew I was behind.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, and as far as everybody's concerned, and everyone on Motor Mania, you parked it right in the winner's circle. So congratulations, Josh McDaniels.
Jags.